Yo, what's up, everybody? Hello and welcome to the stream. I'm your host, Guy behind the camera in the shadows. Where do you get negative spell power? Serious question, I couldn't figure it out. Because I was thinking about this, and there's a orb you can get that gives you insightful spell power and crit called the Stygian Wrath, and it's pretty good. Let me show you. At least I'm going to try to show you. I'm currently lagging, so you know that's a thing. I'll get out of lag eventually. Okay, so we go here. Hedota Glitter Gem. I say I'd like to check my account, Hedota. Okay, and then we go over here. Okay, and then you wait for things to load. We're loading. Okay, everything's loading. Stygian Wrath. Insightful Nullification, Insightful Negative Lore. And I was like, that's cool. So then I paired this with a Nullification Negative Lore item. And then, my brain just started melting, and I couldn't think of a single item that fit the category. So, what do you do? How do you fix that? What do you use? What are the kids these days doing to fix that? What's the item du jour? Is that the right word? Du jour? I don't know. Sharn Docks? That's level 17. It's too high level. I guess the Necromancer's Bracers do count, but that's so high. Is it just the Necromancer Bracers? There's the Ring of Falls Decay, the Necromancer Bracers. I don't know. You're at 17? No, I'm 14. I'm just a little kid. Archer Measure of the Eclipse? No, unfortunately, not yet. So, Eric, do you want to hear something funny? So I decided to play an enchantment wizard the entire way through. That's right, enchantment. I took enchantment down here. I got enchantment DCs. I got enchantment DCs. Look at these enchantment DCs. Plus 14. Wow. And I learned something. Did you know that you don't get any good enchantment spells until level 13? I learned that today. Well, over the past 2 days. It's been a good 2 days. So, I now have Mass Hold Person. Alright. Because Hold Person doesn't work on, most monsters. Even monsters you think it would work on. Like the fact that Hold Person doesn't work on, a lot of dwarves. It just doesn't work on for some reason. They're just immune. I guess dwarves aren't people. Pretty much nothing in the Feywild is affected by Hold Person because they're all, extra special creatures. It's great. Also, did you know that if you have mass suggestion, you can soft lock quests so players in your party can't kill monsters, so you can get stuck? So that's cool. Yes, that's also an issue. And Crushing Despair is pretty good. I like Crushing Despair, actually. That one's nice. Anyway, Enchanter. So that's what I've been doing over the past 2 days. I've been enchanting all of you with my charm. So you become charmed by my charm. And that's the best I can do. The Orb from Quarantine? Well, the problem with the Orb from Quarantine is that the Orb takes up the same orb slot as the Stygian Wrath. So now it's the same spot. Do you see my problem? Do you see why this is such an issue? Anyway, I can't figure it out. I'll figure it out later. I think there's a negative spell power item in this game, but I'm honestly not sure. Now, there is a Nullification Scepter that would solve a lot of these problems, but yeah. But that's insightful. What's the regular one? Because there's Malleable Scepter, but I couldn't think of anything else. And I'm like, ugh, Malleable Scepter? Ugh. I could Caneth craft something technically, but I don't really wanna. I got the Ring of Winter's Chill for Force and Ice. I got more Ice here with Charisma. So I got Ice here with Charisma. I got Wild Flame, because that one's pretty good with the Mythic 4. I got the Barovia Scepter. I don't know, dude. Night Revel's Cloth. Oh, snap. You're right. I just made a YouTube video where I called that item garbage. Oh, I'm undead, so I use Death Aura. However, I'm going to teach you guys about a mechanic. It's called snapshotting. So in this video game, there's a mechanic called snapshotting, where when you cast a spell that has a duration, the game takes a snapshot of your stats when you cast the item, or when you cast the spell, and then for the whole duration of the spell, it'll use the stats you had when you had it, or when you cast it. So as a result, let's just say I cast Death Aura. Well, it lasts 2 minutes. So if I raise my spell power, say by using Memento Reaper power to give me plus 45, then this will have plus 45 spell power for the duration. Or if I'm like a wizard and I get Arcane Supremacy, which gives me 25% crit chance and 100% spell crit damage, and then I cast my aura, as well as using Arcane or Reaper power, as well as probably using Wellspring of Power, my character might have a lot of spell power. I don't know. Could be possible. You know? Might be very good. Snap shooting. Oh, the Ravenloft belt. Actually, good call. That's actually a good idea. The problem with the Volcorum pendant and the Ravenloft belt is I don't need any of the stats. I don't need the other stuff, but yeah. Anyways, I just thought it'd be fun to share. I'm just sharing my experiences. If you missed it out, I posted a new video today about the Night Revels and what you should or shouldn't buy out of it. I hope it helps some people who have been unsure about what they should buy. Let's say you didn't watch the video because you didn't feel like it. You were like, YouTube. So you just didn't watch it. Here's the thing. What you should have done, in all cases, regardless, is you should go... What's my build? Oh, this item sucks. Okay, good call. Good call. I'm going to go get it. What you should do is you should go and buy the horse, the Reaper's Steed. It is a full movement speed horse. It lets you move fast, very fast, in fact. And as a result, your character is able to be at full movement speed along with everybody else without purchasing anything. You don't have to buy any content to get that horse, so you should get that horse without buying any content. Thank you. The Silver Thread Belt. This is the belt that I want. Good call. And it's Mythic 3! Let's go, dude. Perfect. That's the item that I needed. The Silver Thread Belt, of course. Flame Sphere. Oh, God. Did I have the... I forgot I had the Forgotten Axe. Amazing. The Forgotten Hand Axe is kind of cool because it has a +1 critical threat range. It's also an item I would never recommend farming because it comes from 2 quests. Newcomers and Black and Blue, which each quest has 10 items each, which means there's basically a 0% chance you will actually get the item that you want. Whoopsie. Anyway, I hope everybody's having a good day today. I'm doing pretty good. Just like weirdly tired, but I'm gonna drink coffee. No, I don't have it. So not having it means I have to go get it. And if I don't get it, I don't want to farm it because farming items is boring. So I'm going to go do the quest, but like if I don't get them, it's fine. I did see the Kurdberg? Yeah. Deep fried cheese curds. It's I can't talk. Deep fried cheese curds is something I have deeply enjoyed for a very long time. There is a place in the city of Ottawa called Milano's Pizzeria, and they have a item called the Pom Pom Poutine. And what the Pom Pom Poutine is it's poutine. But instead of it just being instead of like potato, it's deep fried cheese curds covered in cheese curds covered in gravy. It causes death. But it's really good. I'm gonna be able to fix poutine. I don't know how you need to fix poutine. It's just delicious. Oh well, I guess it's just the arrogance of America, thinking they gotta fix everything. All right, so yeah, if you didn't know, you can make tabs in the bank. You just click this plus button, and then there's a little rename tool if you want to edit the name of the tab, so you can change the name. It's pretty good. It's very straightforward. You get a lot of good stuff. Hey, this guy. How are you doing today? What's your opinion of deep fried cheese curds? I'm doing real good. We were just talking about deep fried cheese curds, and then I got hungry, sort of. So I didn't. The reason why I'm a little sluggish today, I will admit, is because this person's doing 12s R1. Sure. The reason why I'm feeling a little sluggish today, unlike usual, where I don't feel sluggish at all, is because I didn't buy anything for breakfast, and so I'm out of like all my breakfast foods, eggs, cereals, toast, fresh fruit, all of that. I'm currently out, and I should have gone to the store. But when I looked into the fridge, I realized I had pie, pumpkin pie. So instead of going to the store and getting more food, I just ate a really big piece of pumpkin pie for breakfast. That was a good time. Good moment. Good time to be alive. Good time to be me. Not a fan of cheese curd. I like cheese curd. Deep fried cheese curds are fantastic as well. It's like a bunch of mashed together, fried, ripped out in white and orange. Oh, yeah. That sounds delicious. Oh, right. I forgot. The slads are not people, so I can't use hold person on them. Whee! I can't even crowd control any of this stuff. Whatever, it's fine. I don't even care. Any of this nonsense.
Lightning crackles, and you're hit by searing.
I do like 1,000,000 damage. I don't care. Get out of here, red slads. Screw you, bastard monsters. Anyway, you love pumpkin pie? Yeah. So I just ate a bunch of pumpkin pie for breakfast. As I said, I'm not recommending it to any of you because I feel like my organs have slowed down, and today is going to be a more challenging day. That's why I have, some coffee here. Fortunately or unfortunately, I don't have any whipped cream. Usually you would use whipped cream as well with a slice of pumpkin pie. You put whipped cream on top. Sadly, I don't have any whipped cream, which I think saved me a little bit of organ failure. Well, I don't really eat a lot of pumpkin pie. That's the thing. Beer battered deep fried cheese curds. Oh, that sounds really good. But yeah, I don't eat a lot of pumpkin pie, as it's just only at the one time of the year, so that's when, for me, I'm like, oh yeah, pumpkin pie, because it's the time of the year that you eat it. Is anyone gonna deal with this? Look, he's held. Yay! I can't wait until I get high enough level and I can actually use my hold spells on monsters. Are kobolds affected by mass hold person? Are kobolds people? God, I don't know.
Better get the unstable artifact into the hands of
I don't know if this spell's gonna work. We're gonna see.
As soon as possible.
I will say that I can't wait till I get Mass Hold Monster, one of the greatest spells in the entire video game. As an enchanter, having no good enchantment spells for the entire time has made this a experience and a half. The term extra virgin cheese. It is like that, isn't it? It is, yeah.
Deep fried cheese curds I deeply enjoy daily despite dangerously delicious. More D words.
More D words. Yeah. I hope you don't enjoy them daily. I feel like if you have deep fried cheese curds every single day, like, you're going to be recommended for like medical examinations on your internal organ structure to make sure that you're not like constantly experiencing mass organ failure. That would be something else. Every day? Like, trust me, I like deep fried cheese curds. Don't get me wrong. But every day? Holy macaroni. That's a lot of cheese. Again, I do like this idea, though. Like, if you're like, oh, so you would turn it down? No. I'm not a maniac. I'm not a maniac. If somebody offered me deep fried cheese curds every day, yeah. It's sluttier olive oil? No, it doesn't. You guys, I usually buy the extra Chad olive oil, so I'm just gonna say it. Kobolds are people! Mass old person works on kobolds. Let's go!
And others die in ditches. Looks like the Boromar
dude, let's go! Get out of here. Come here.
Kobold footprints all over this place. They're up to something. And that suggests Aether Finkelberry is involved.
So yeah. Anyway,
This ledger
yeah, I feel like
shows
there'd be a problem.
Danis
Tried
has
that,
been
but couldn't fit it
stealing
in.
funds from the construction
I would
project.
also. Oh god. Oh god. Reapers. Oh, there's so many kobolds.
He's been buying
Oh god.
arms
I don't like this
and
room.
armor for his
This is a
crew,
bad room.
whoever they are.
This is a bad place to be.
An army. This cultist hood is just big
Again,
enough
one of the nice
for
things about being an enchanter is also hold person. So one of the reasons why hold person is a spell I've always liked is just this visual. So when you hold a monster in like pen and paper D&D, I find hold monster or like hold person doesn't do a great description. It's like, oh, a monster is held in place by magic, but this visual to me is so sick. Where like these like magic rings encase a creature and it's like frozen in time, so it can't do anything. Like, I don't know. I've always liked the visual of hold person and hold monster, which is why when I play like tabletop adjacent D&D games, the Pathfinder series and other stuff, or just even if I play tabletop with friends, I like to cast the hold monster and hold person spells because my mind always goes to that visual and I'm like, oh, it's so cool. It's like holding somebody in place with magic. Hello. Oh, good. Do we have a little bit of evidence against everybody who committed the crime?
According
Whoopsie.
to a loud kobold, these creatures are not supposed to
man.
talk to strangers.
Anyways, it is
What
Thursday,
else has Aether been telling
which
his
is confusing to me
research subjects?
because usually Thursday is garbage day. So in a haze last night, I took out the trash
Normal unions
and realized
bargain
I
and strike
absolutely
for
did not
better
have to do
wages.
that. I did not have to take out the
Underdog's
trash
outfit
because
went straight for
it was a
human
holiday.
sacrifice.
And
How's
because
that
it was a
supposed
holiday,
to solve
that
anything?
means that the
You are
garbage
convinced
collection
Underdog's
is not
first
actually
worker
until
union
tomorrow
was a front for a violent
because it was a
crime.
holiday on Monday.
Whether they have
So,
stolen the
whoops.
Eye of Serania remains to be seen. You hear a dulcet chime as the binding enchantment unravels from the Eye of Serania. A portal
It's not always
blasts
Danis for me.
open to a painfully
I'd say it's actually
bright
very rarely
place.
Danis. I find it's very... The person it's least to be for me is usually Clarissa, whereas the other two are more common. The thing is, it's an equal distribution, so... It's not like one is more likely than the other, but yeah. This quest is fantastic. I actually use this quest for a one-shot because it's a perfect example of like a one-shot adventure.
Three angels
It's a
offer
mystery.
you a
Somebody stole
reward
something,
for
so you're trying to figure
returning
out who
the Eye of
stole what.
Serania to them. They insist
Because something
that
was
taking it away
stolen.
from
But
Eberron is for
as
the
it turns
best.
out, every single
for
group
all
that could have
worlds.
stolen the artifact is also doing separate crimes. Well, I can use the farm, so we're only about 20 years old. Is there a more recent version? Yeah, exclamation point builds the Squirrel Patrol, and I'm certain I have a more recent Warlock. Warlock is my favorite class. I got Melee Warlock, I got Blaster Warlock, I got two or multiple versions of the new Acolyte of the Skin Warlock, whether you want to go with a multi-class and use Acolyte of the Skin for easy leveling on another character, or you just want to go pure Blaster. All those options are there. So if you want to get access to the build repository, exclamation point builds, and you give you, or build, both of them are fine. It's just a
The
giant
sunlight here feels much
forum
stronger than
post
you'd
that has all the
expect.
stuff on it. No, this bear is so fast. Look at him go. You know what? Watch this. Mass hold person. Boom! These guys are held in place. God, that's so cool. PDK staff build is fighter level ever not wasted.
terrified scream
Is there a reason you
echoes
want to
through
play
the
PDK
canyons.
and use staff as opposed to like
Surface of the underground
know,
pool begins to
great
ripple
sword
as you approach.
as a two-handed weapon, which is like the weapon of choice for purple Dragonite since they get bonuses for using greatswords?
Attacks. The elemental dissipates, and the magical barrier protecting the pool fades.
Ah!
You notice
Well,
the
that worked.
motionless form of an elf crumpled
Yeah,
upon
not
the
saying you
rocks
can't.
below.
I'm just curious as to like, is there a reason you want to do it, like with quarterstaff? Because that's the only reason I can think of is why you would do it is because you want to do it with quarterstaff. And doing something because you want to do it is fine. So yeah. For the Magic
rocks
Factory
here
enchanting
look
toilet
climbable.
paper. Well, hey man, look, my guy has an enchanting look to him. You know what I mean? He just has an enchanting look. Greatsword, looking for something different for the third PDK life. Yeah, quarter stabs are perfectly fine. You can use the fighter life. You could just do like a multi-class of like monk, fighter, and rogue,
And there's a sudden pulse of
and you won't
magic
really notice it
power.
too much.
Somehow you get the strange feeling that the
Also, you
path
can't
has
really
just
enchant anything that is
become
infinity
open
spell
to you.
resistance. So
As
like
you
these
step
archons
inside
here
the
have infinite
temple,
spell resistance. You can't
notice
really
that the
enchant them,
floor is
unfortunately.
totally free of the sand and dust of the desert. Everything is strangely clean. Someone or something
Ooh.
is caring for this place.
Now we
You
have
hear
the extra
sound of
damage.
heavy footfalls
Blow everything up.
echoing
Get
down
him
the
out of
tiled
here.
halls.
I gotta say, when you get that arcane supremacy buff, it's really crazy how much damage you do. Sleep have an SR check? Yeah, it does.
For many long years, this place relied upon secrecy to protect the eye. That time
I mean, if
has
you want to do
clearly
fighter, that's fine.
passed.
It doesn't really matter.
Very well. If you would be the one to bear it to safety.
When doing past lives, do you think it's better to do all 3 class at once or go through all of them? Most class past lives are abysmal or useless. So I would never recommend doing all 3.
You are indeed worthy.
That's a very, very bad idea. It's one of the worst
This
ideas.
charge is now yours
Please don't
to
do that.
bear.
That's probably the worst idea in
Do
terms
not
of the
let it
reincarnation
fall into
process.
darkness.
Like, as an example,
We will be
Bard
watched.
past lives are virtually
You wonder
useless.
about the Davis parting words
And
as you place
a
the
lot of
eye
past lives are
in
so
your
situational, like
hand.
Rogue past life. Rogue past life is +1 sneak attack damage, which isn't inherently bad in all cases, but if you don't attack, you can't use that past life at all. So if you farm out 3 Rogue past lives, not great if you don't really like playing characters that can sneak attack. So don't do that. Just do 1 of each. When you do 1 of each, you get access to Completionist, which is a mega powerful ability. If you do 3 of each, you don't get anything better, and in fact, you're just wasting a lot of time. There's a reason why most people don't have triple heroic completionist. There's a lot of classes that it's just unimportant. Like, they don't get anything that even changes how your character plays.
A monk. When you touch the water. in
Well, it's
this
not even that.
fountain,
It's like there are some that are
feel
much more
almost
powerful than
weightless.
others. So, for example, Sorcerer
floating
gives you
just
spell
above
points
the
and
ground.
evocation DCs. Almost every damage spell in the game is an evocation spell, and so if you like
Pattern of
playing
glowing
damaged
stones
spellcasters,
covers the
Sorcerer
floor
can
of
be
this
quite
chamber.
good.
These stones reflect you instinctively
But
let
if you're
out a
somebody who does
sigh
not want to
as
play
the
damage
last-
spells,
at first you feel a
you
sense of
probably don't want it.
calm and
But like I
relief.
said, if you like Cleric, Wizard,
relief
Sorcerer,
quickly turns to
Druid,
dread as you notice that
Artificer, they
something
are
is
all
wrong.
evocation casters.
You
So
blink awake.
it's like super
You
strong to
realize
get
with a
3 of them.
jolt that you must have been a
But like
Oh,
Bard is kind
you're
of
awake
useless. Even
already?
favored souls like +1
I
spell
had
pen
hoped
and
my
20 spell points.
hypnosis
Do you
would
need
have a
that?
more
Probably
lasting
not.
effect. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. You did resist my initial compulsion to send you away after all. I suppose you won't just leave my subjects in
So yeah, I would never
thralls of
recommend
their
doing that ever.
sweet Dream.
Is the whole saga
There's
the best
no
way to farm
reason
are
to
for
lie
artifacts in the
anymore.
Isle?
am what you
They
see.
drop pretty regularly.
I am the eye of
I would say as long as you're
Death.
just running the quests a bunch, you'll get
The
them.
magic I
Remember to
have
loot
used
optional
to
chests, because you
lull
also
these
get
mortals
artifacts
to
from
sleep
looting optional chests
has
as well.
kept me fed for all these years. You managed
Yeah,
to
Storm
defeat
Singer's
them.
okay, but yeah.
How exciting. Well then, come find me if you
So yeah,
must.
anyway. So
If
is it a
you're
good idea?
able to
No, it
reach
is in
the
almost
Twilight
100% of
Chapel,
cases a bad
you
idea,
might
and I
be
can't
able to
recommend it to
save
anyone.
lives.
Thank you for asking.
Or you might sink into eternal sleep.
That doesn't mean
The
you shouldn't
floor
do it.
gives
People
way.
make bad decisions
You
all the time.
plunge
I
down
make bad
into a
decisions.
shaft
I'm playing an
filled with the
Enchanter wizard. So if you
monastery's
want to make a
support
bad
beams,
decision and commit, a
hear
good
the eyes
3 years
Korean
working out all the
voice
class
echo
pass lives
around
for
you.
passives you
to
don't
watch
need,
you
go
fall
for it.
so
This is
far.
America. You can do whatever you want.
Not to worry, love.
But I'm just not going to recommend it.
I'll
I feel like
send
that would
my
be that would make me a
dear
bad
friends
person. I would
to
feel
help
morally
you get
culpable for
back
doing
on
something
your
like that.
feet. You catch your breath after the difficult
Stuff like that
climb.
happens all the time.
Taking a look
Where somebody will
around,
ask
you
me for a
spot
recommendation, be like,
unsealed
"Can I do this?" I'm
doors
like,
by
"Well,
the
you can, but I'm not going to
chandeliers up
recommend it
above.
because I would feel personally
Surely
responsible
one
for
of these
what
doors
happens."
must lead to the chapel where the eye awaits.
Like I said, completionist,
After the
absolutely.
quarry vanished,
Triple
you
completionist,
notice dead bodies on the floor. It appears that the cultists of the
No
Hidden
thanks.
Hand have tried and failed.
mostly because it's not triple completionist. It's just like a term made up by the community to say like I have 3 of each of the class pass lives. Exactly. Like, you would do that as the last thing you do because you're just like, well, I got to check off everything off the list, and it's the last thing on the list. Then I could understand that. That I get. but for no other reason.
This vantage point, you can clearly see the
Don't let me
courtyard
catch you
below,
doing
as well as 2 other
heroic
doors on this
completionist or
level.
triple completionist. My God. There's a lot of things that are like that, where like I recognize that some people will do it, I just can't in good conscience recommend it. It's the same reason why sometimes people will ask me about like either spells or effects, and they'll be like, well, this spell has a niche use. I'm like, yes, the spell has a niche use, but I can't recommend it over the spells that don't have niche uses. They're useful all over the place, because that would just be me not doing a good job. It would be unfair if somebody is like, like for example, in the I did a review of all of the items and what you should possibly farm out from the Crystal Cove. And I did a very quick review of all the items I think have value. And a lot of them don't, or they take a really long time to farm, and they're not, the value that you get out of it is not commensurate to the amount of time you put in. Or in some cases, a lot of the items are just strictly bad, which is the case for most of them. And so some people were watching the video and they were commenting like, oh, but you could use this item in this niche case, and you know, yada yada yada. And my answer is, yeah, you can, and these are true things. Like there are niche values to some of these items or aspects or what have you. But from my opinion and from where I stand, I think it would be just wrong of me to recommend that to everybody, so I leave that up to the YouTube comments. Somebody wants to recommend and say you should use this thing for whatever purpose, sure, but I can't do that because then somebody might think that that's a good idea from a recommendation, when objectively it's a bad idea, and just because you can find a use for it doesn't mean it's a good idea.
So
It's like,
this is what you chose? Very interesting. Let's see how you fare.
I don't know.
The last
It's like
tile turns into position.
heated floor tile,
Power
right?
flows into the signal
So
crystal
heated
on
floor
the wall,
tile can be
dispelling the
nice,
barrier
and it
atop
might be something you want to put
Twilight
into your
Chapel.
house in the future. But I can't just recommend everybody's got to get
And
heated
yet
floor tile,
you
because what if you
still
live in a
wish to
desert and it's
shake
hot?
them awake?
You don't need heated floor
You've
tiles.
seen how
The
happy
floor's
they
hot
are
already.
now.
Don't worry about it.
It would be such a shame to
But
rip them
I live
away
somewhere
from
cold,
their
and when it's in the
happiness.
middle of the winter
Pull
time
them
and the
back into
basement gets
this
really cold
world.
and you walk into the basement bathroom
Oh,
floor and it's
bring
heated so it's not cold on your feet,
chaos.
that's nice.
If that is truly what would bring you peace, I will
So I can't
oblige
say
you.
everyone should get it.
But if you
So I wouldn't,
believe
if I was
these
putting in a
trifling
must-haves for
illusions
homeowners, I
are
would
my
never put that in a
true
video like
strength,
that because it makes no sense.
prepare to be
Same question, but
disappointed.
racial. So racial is the
You are
exact
pushed
opposite.
back
You
into
only
your
want the third
dream
racial life
by
because
a
the other
force
ones don't really
too
matter that much.
powerful to resist. When you rise, you hear the Eye of Dalquor's chilling voice.
Yeah, racial you need to get the
One
triple
last
completionist. It is the exact
challenge,
opposite.
One final dream.
That's why I always recommend doing heroic before racial, because you get a lot more yield for a much shorter investment.
Deadly fire elementals rise out from the prayer candles.
Get out of here, you deadly fire elementals. Is this guy immune to fire? Yeah, he is. Well, it's fine. They killed everything anyway.
As you blink awake,
Great.
the
Extra
Eye
for
of
leather
Dalquor
seats. What do I want?
sighs.
Leather? Yeah, exactly.
Well, I
You don't want to
have
get
no more tricks.
crocodile leather?
Despite the
Sounds good.
challenges I have thrown at you, here you stand.
Is that a thing? Do people do
Suppose
heated
my
driveway?
reign over this monastery
I've heard that
has
before. I
come
just don't know
to
if it's
an
actually
end.
something people really do.
Reigned of power yet again. For the moment, at
I feel like
least.
that's just too much excess, is
You
the
have
heated driveway.
managed
Like,
to
it makes
break
sense
the
because it would
spell
prevent snow
and
from being able
cure
to
these
land on your
monks of
driveway,
their
but I feel like that's
peaceful
too much
sleep.
excess, if that makes sense.
Yet I still live, and I still dare to
Neutral
dream.
power for literal years? Exactly.
Now
I
that
think,
the
and that's
Eye
why
of
I don't
Dalquor's
recommend it to
magic has
anybody.
been disrupted. The
Because
monks
it's
will
exactly as you
slowly
say.
begin
If
to
you do
rise
your
from their
racials
long,
first before you do anything
reluctant
else,
slumber.
you have to wait actual calendar years to capitalize on anything, where you get just nothing and for years and years and years. But if you do heroic, like the class past lives, well, if you like playing casters, one sorcerer past life affects all your other past lives in such a meaningful way. Let's go. Okay, I got another +1 to enchantment DCs, so now I should be up even
Along
more.
the ridge line
So
high
I'm
above
at
you is a line of bamboo fencing.
54 on my DCs. Oh no, it's scorpions. Murder. ×3 run speed are a waste of time. I mean,
guttural voice calling for death to intruders.
I actually disagree. I think the 3 times run speed can have value if you don't like using clickies like DR's boots of dashing. I'm not saying it's great, but if you don't want to use a clicky, then it's not bad. Wait, oh, no. The rest of the past lives are insane. What are you talking about? No. Aasimar Scourge is 2% double strike per past life. You're crazy. That's crazy talk. Aasimar Scourge is super duper good. It's like T1 DPS.
This must be where the
6% double strike, very good. That means you can also get 9% from double strike past life for a total of 15% extra double strike. That's an entire artifact set. Iconic past lives before heroic completionist. You can do iconic and heroic at the same time. I did Aasimar Scourge Ranger for mine, so I have one of them.
The canopy gives way to a shrub-filled clearing.
Because you get them both at the same time. You just skip out on epic lives. That's all. Unless you do epic twice, which I don't do.
Tang in the air grows stronger. You notice
I don't like doing the second 20 to 30. That's my problem. I just don't like doing a second one. So like I would only do one and not two.
The presence of the Droam soldiers and siege machines is disturbing.
Uh-oh.
You must warn Henrita of the danger to Stormreach. With luck, you can make it back to camp without encountering any Droam forces.
Get heroic plus epic life over the iconic. Me too. I also prefer that. That's why I do that. Well, that's also because I like heroic leveling.
Party, and their hostile reaction to your presence supports Yulivian's invasion theory.
So yeah, like for me, I actually don't mind it, so it's good. They only realized there was the treasure room, not the chest reward. It's a brutal rookie mistake. Yeah, all of the stuff comes in the treasure room. It's where all the treasure is. Well, on the upside, you only make that mistake once. And now you know where it is. Did they make Hand of the Tombs bound? Actually, does Hand of the Tombs even drop anymore? Real question. I know they didn't update it for Epic or Legendary. Does it even drop? I actually don't know the answer to that question. You just got it last hardcore? Okay, so it's still in the game? Okay, yeah.
Quest received.
So I guess I don't really loot the chest room that much. So I don't know.
The tents and banners around them are not.
Is this a marker? Entrance to the Southern Passage? That's crazy. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Tofu Python. I mean, it sucks to find out you might have wasted a whole bunch of time for, you know, seemingly no reason. But at least you got some, hopefully you got some XP and some other gear from running the quest. And, I mean, now you learned and now you know, and you can throw on some TV and keep going. Stronati's hand cannon is pretty good as well.
From ahead,
Stronati's hand cannon is good, and if you want the upgraded version of Stronati's hand cannon, you can get it from what's that quest called? The rune arm from Trials of the Triceratops and Isle of Dread. It is a better version of Stronati's hand cannon. Can I go in, please? Can I go in?
With Ilos Rolk dead, any hope of avoiding war with Droam has vanished. Their invasion of Zendrik will be slowed. Enough, perhaps, to give Stormreach
it's pretty good rune arm, yeah.
Prepare for war.
I can't remember the name of it offhand for some reason. Okay, nice. Wand of Blasting. I have no need of the Wand of Blasting. The Iron Sides, that's it. That's the one. Yeah, that one's good. That's a good rune arm. Tell you what. And so that's a ways off. Yeah, old Ironsides. Well, old Ironside's only level 7. So, yeah. Got your Spectral Dragon? Yeah, I haven't really done any of the event yet. I will be running the event later. But I just haven't run any. I've been giving away keys instead of actually running the event. Whoops. Alright, I'm just going to use the washroom real quick, and then I will be right back. Alright, I'll be right back. I use the washroom. Back. Ugh, I just had to quickly get up and use the washroom. You know, sometimes that happens. You're like ready to do something, and then you're like, oh, you know what? Bathroom break sounds good. Gotta get that energy through, yeah. But yeah, as far as like the past life discussion goes, you know, you can go at whatever pace you like or whatever feels appropriate or whatever pattern works for you. I don't think there's a real like right way to go about it.
The sound of a warning bell echoes
in terms
down
of
the streets.
like that works for everybody. I will have my own personal preferences, which is or heroic then racial, and get epics along the way. And I just generally don't like playing as iconics very much, so that's one of the reasons why I don't do iconics as often. I always thought that I would have really liked iconics, but I find the fact that you start at 15 means you get to miss the whole part where your character kind of like grows into the character it's supposed to be, if that makes sense. Like there's none of that like time where you're experimenting and your character's like slowly getting stronger. Instead it's just like, oh, your character is now high level and has all their powers and effects. It's also like very formulaic because it's like run the same quests. Okay, now go to Giant Hold, now go to here, now go to here, and you're just on this track. Whereas I feel like during the general level up process, I have so much flexibility in terms of exactly where I want to go. Oh, I just like it better. Yeah, if you could create an iconic at level 1 and play it like a regular character, I would. But I don't think they'll make that a thing. You can do that on hardcore, which is cool. I like that. The event is over? Yeah, I can give you my spare keys once the event is over. Why do you want my keys once the event is over? You have to press... You have to... I'm using the auto run button, so my game auto runs. I'm not like actually running. I'm pressing the tumble key. I have no clue since your highest character is level 9. Yeah, like I said, it takes some time to understand the reincarnation system. You can reincarnate, you have to get to level 30, not 32. Your character, the legendary XP is always saved. So when you get to 30, if you've already gone to level 32 once, your character can automatically level up to 32. They said they want to bring that feature at some point in the future, although they don't have a time limit, to epics as well. So that way, let's say you're level 32 and you want to reincarnate into a new build, you would be able to like just do a regular reincarnation, and then when you got to 20, your epic XP would be preserved and your legendary XP, so you just go take all the way back up to level 32 and you wouldn't have to re-level through epics.
There's no trace of the coin lords, and unusual statues stand in the center of the room. Row upon row of bookshelves.
Yeah, I don't think there is a stairs emote for Halloween. There might be, but I don't think there is.
Table at the end of the hall.
Yeah, it's higher than 20, but you start at level 15, so it's not like it takes longer. It's actually faster to reincarnate. It's faster to go from 15 to 30 than it is from 1 to 20. And so, as a result, a lot of people will do the iconic route because, as I said, it's just faster. Yeah, it's a lot faster. Because the higher level quests not only give you more experience on average as a percentage of your level per quest, which is one part of it, but then the second part of it is that your character is higher level. So you have more area of effect, more damage, more movement speed, more utility, better accessed items. Like if you're level 3, almost every item in the game is inaccessible to you, so the amount of different effects you can get is super limited. But if you're level 15, pretty much every item effect in the game is there. You can get movement speed items. You can get items with clickies or long cooldowns. You can get all sorts of crazy effects. Okay, let's go here. Hey, buddy, guess what? Rescue. Also, leveling in epics, you can get, if you have a good route, you can do it much, much, much faster. So, for example, with a good route, you can go from 20 to 30 in like 3 to 4 hours. Which I've done on many occasions. I don't do it all the time because it's a level of focus I don't want to do. Plus, I like doing a variety of quests. But yeah, there's like farming methods. I must rescue the coin lords. Get this? Yep. It's a lot of slayers. It's a lot of slayers and spellcasters. Remnants, please. I need more. I must have more. Ooh, Night Revel's treasure. Look at all this stuff. More keys? Oh, yeah. Again, I recognize that I'm in a privileged position because I play the video game all day, every day. So the fact that I talk about it and go like, yeah, man, I got like so many keys. And then I end up giving away, I think I've given away already 30 keys. And I still have, how many keys left? 26. I'm stacking them up. Stacking them up. Can I hold person these? I can. Okay, you can hold person the orcs. Nice. Orcs are people. Let us do an iconic. Choose start at 147 or 15. Yeah, like I said, if you could play an iconic but just do it regularly, but it's just that they have to start with this special class or whatever, I'd be fine with that. I wish you could start at level 1. But no, they don't let you. It's very sad. Again, on Hardcore League you can, which is one of the reasons why like playing stuff like Shader Kai on Hardcore is super fun. Because you can start at level 1, and you can have your chain attack like right away. Or you can play as a...
the hoarse bellowing
what do you call them?
very large troll can be heard
you can play as a Sun Elf and get access to the Mass, Aid, Spell Resistance, and Death Ward right away at the beginning of the game. And use it to help out so that in case you're doing like low-level Reapers or something, or just there's dangerous monsters, you can ignore a lot of the more devastating effects from those creatures. Of course, you have to invest into it. It's not like it's free, but it just gives you options. Or just Tiefling Scoundrel, having the Fiendish Arpeggio. So yeah. PDK, Charisma to hit and damage. Oh yeah, like again, there's so many cool options you can do with on Hardcore League because you can start at level 1 instead of 15.
The Medusa falls.
Oh, the quest is over. I guess I was just mucking about blowing stuff up. Alright, well, that's fine. Hey, look, I was trying to get us closer to Conquest, alright? That's all it is. I was trying to get closer to Conquest. Alright, thanks, Captain Tolis. I have no other points to spend. I'm going to be spending my points in Eldritch Knight next. Are y'all up for Whiz King? Yeah, man. I'm great at Whiz King. I'm fantastic at Whiz King. I'm an enchanter. You know who's not immune to enchantment spells? Humans. You know who is immune? Undead. Let's go. Undead. Ugh. Dane and then Despair. The thing is, Razor Claw, there's some interesting Razor Claw builds out there that are actually pretty good. Not just an endgame, even for heroic leveling. You just gotta know what to do with it. Again, the classic move for the Razor Claw is, of course, the Morbius build, where you engage the form of Michael Morbius from the movie Morbius. There you go. So for those of you that didn't see award-winning film Morbius, which if it makes you feel any better, I was in the theater. I also didn't see the movie. The fight scenes were just, it was blurry. You couldn't see anything. It features a character who gets bitten by a vampire bat or something. I don't know. I don't know what happens. Or he got shot by a laser beam, or he got injected by something. Honestly, I don't remember the movie. It's not really important. Anyway, he turns into like this half vampire thing that looks more like a werewolf, where he gets like long claws and like long teeth, and his face becomes more animal shaped or something. Anyway, that part's not important. The important thing is he looks surprisingly like a shifter. Like really, like if you take the picture of Morbius and put it next to a Razor Claw shifter, they look really similar. And so it just makes sense that you can embrace the Michael Morbius and become your you know, inner morb. Let your inner morb become your outer morb, as it were. So yeah, overall, is it a good film? No. But is the build good? Surprisingly, yeah. You just do 2 Barbarian, 18 Wizard, and smash people. The Morbius build is in the Discord. Credit to Axlet for running the Morbius build the first time on Hardcore League and doing quite well with it.
Quest received.
Or is there a new meta? No, the Razor Claw Shifter is still like one of the best builds in the game as well. That's Razor Claw Shifter Fighter though, so it's different. What is Archmage? So Archmage is one of the wizard specializations. So in Dungeons & Dragons Online, there's different trees you get access to. So there's Pale Master, there's Eldritch Knight. Archmage is one of the trees that wizard gets access to. Yeah. I'm on one, I guess. So, as an Archmage, I get to use the Archmage tree. Now, and granted, anybody can do it. It's just traditionally you haven't really wanted to use the Archmage tree because it's been pretty bad in the past. However, SSG made some updates to improve the tree. So, for example, they made everything cheaper. They made the tree 17 points cheaper. That is a gigantic number, but it really needed it. It needed to be 17 points cheaper. So they did a good job with that. So I'm very excited about how much less expensive the tree is, because there's just more things that you actually want to spend your points in, which is, of course, good for everybody. Is there too many monsters here? Oh, I didn't fight these golems. I gotta do that. Ooh, Lost Soul. Ooh. How hard is it to kill this? It's not easy. It's not that hard, though. So that's pretty cool. The second thing that they also did with the tree, other than reducing the cost, is they also made it so that the spell-like abilities, Arcane Bolt and Arcane Blast, they used to only work off of your intelligence and not any spell DCs, and they also used to have bad damage. They used to have old scaling damage formulas. Now, they have modern scaling damage formulas, and they scale off of your highest of all of your spell DCs. So, because I have high enchantment, normally I wouldn't have any damage spells, or like damage spells that I can use. But Arcane Bolt and Arcane Blast actually scale their damage off of your highest DC. Of course these are immune to fire. Why did I think they weren't immune to fire? Can you go straight to HE double hockey sticks, please? Anyway. Uh-oh. Take that. Reaper, take damage. And so as a result, my character is able to use Arcane Blast and Arcane Bolt, but as enchantment spells. So they scale off my enchantment, but still do full damage, which is pretty cool. And then other than that, I'm kind of like just wizard as normal. I decided to go enchantment because I thought it would be interesting to try a type of wizard I never did. And it turns out there's a reason for that. Enchantment, bad. However, not because enchantment spells are bad in totality. Enchantment spells are some of the best spells in the game. They just get good at level 17, so it just takes a while. So I'm mostly just like an evocation wizard casting, you know, fireball and stuff, and it's fine. They also increased the power of it because with the charm monster, or sorry, not charm monster, the 4th core and the 5th core, by giving you +1 to all spell caster levels, which is cool. Sorcerers get +3 to maximum caster level to one type of spell. So like fire spells or cold spells or whatever it is. But the Archmage just gets +2 to all spells. So of course it doesn't get as much in the sense of being like a specific bonus. Oh my god, dude. Please move. But instead it gets more generic, which fits the theme of Archmage being good at all types of magic, which is pretty cool. Yeah, you think there'll ever be like a magic missile meta? No, that has died. There was a time where it could have been possible, but SSG reduced the chance for, or reduced the damage of the Shirati stuff by 96% over a year ago, and so as a or 93%, and you don't come back from a 93% nerf. So no, those builds are dead until SSG unnerfs it. It's dead forever. This guy's gonna go invulnerable, and I just wander around. Did you decide on whether or not to do life as a meta shifter? I might. I haven't decided yet. I think it could be fun. Red sorcerer or warlock? I think Blightcaster is definitely a good recommendation, as well as those other things. But, yeah. I mean, really, it's going to be up to you. Warlock is very low maintenance, so if you don't want to worry about actually figuring out how to cast the spells and stuff, Warlock can be quite good, since there's, like, infinite damage from your Eldritch Blast, which is nice. Did I get Rayam? I didn't even check. I did not. I got Hammy the Jackal. Nice. Easy mode. Fire spell. See ya. So Warlock is quite good because it's low maintenance. Sorcerer is higher damage. I wouldn't say it's harder, but it's like, you know, just takes maybe a little bit more practice. And then finally, Blightcaster is the easiest of all of these. So that's also a good option.
Spy the Wizard King's treasure chamber through this doorway.
So yeah. So I don't see any of that coming back. And yeah, Magic Missile and Force spells. So Magic Missile is not great and won't ever really be relevant unless something changes about the game as it currently is. Hey, I forgot about the Mysterious Ring. That does nothing. Oh, this item may be used in Caneth crafting? Oh, it's just a ring you can Caneth craft with Desert's Writhing Storm? That's sick! I didn't even know that. That's a great item. Very cool.
This impressive structure
I Gouda finish Ravenloft 12s. So Wizard of the Wines. Apparently I'm now the leader of the party. Ooh, isn't that exciting? Okay, so let's go with Ravenloft 12s R3. And we'll go here, and we'll go Wizard of the Wines. And you may be like, why are you doing R3? I don't know. It's too easy on R1. This character's too strong. Again, one of the things I like about this build is the fact that my character feels like it's really strong, even though I am not playing the proper type of wizard. I'm playing an Enchanter as opposed to an Evocation Wizard, which is silly and stupid, but fun and entertaining. Fun. Don't you guys like playing video games for fun, or is it just me? Oh, yeah. Ad time? You got it. My posture is good. I just need to get the Van Richten's Tower. I don't think the wishes are even up right now, but I would say you can just go get another Sword of Shadows because they're really easy to get. Because all you have to do is just run Epic Von 5 and 6. So take one of your characters that's capped, run Epic Von 5 and 6, and then you'll get the runes and you can get it no matter what.
You immediately spot a lone figure
They're just farming points?
entrance to the loading dock.
It sounds like you're having fun, though. It sounds like you are having a good time, even though it's just the point farm. As of this point.
And purify the wine. Stefania begs. Our wine is the last drop of hope some people have.
Get out of here. Okay. I'm hopeful that I can get my proc. No? I didn't get it? Alright, that's fine, I guess. Alright, fine, video game, but don't give me the proc. Blood a couple times and do a year sub. Yeah, they don't pay you for blood donations in Canada, so that's the thing.
Completely absorbed by her task.
Take you to get comfortable when you game and stand and want to sit back down. I just have a standing desk that I forget to use all the time because I bought it and I was like, I'm going to use a standing desk all the time, and then I don't. So I instead have the option for people to pay for me to stand up, which forces me to actually use the... Fuck. What happened? Did this guy kill me? Produce Flame hit you for 200? Oh, I forgot that they didn't change the damage on Produce Flame. Okay. Champ Druids. I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about other stuff. What was I talking about? Yeah, I just don't use my standing desk as much as I probably should. So that's why I have the option to stand up. What about plasma? I don't know. We were talking about blood. saying if I would stop vaping, you could afford to sub. That is true. You could improve your mental health by stepping away from tobacco, or not tobacco, nicotine, and also play more video games, which then decreases your mental health. So, like, I don't know. It's like a mixed bag. Vaping is not good for you. I'm not saying that you can't do things that aren't good for you. It's totally cool to, like, you know, if it's legal and you want to do it, go for it. It's one of the reasons why I enjoy drinking alcohol. It's not good for you, but man, do I enjoy it. If you want to slurp on a vape, that's perfectly fine. Go for it. This is America. You can do whatever you want. But you got to live in reality. As long as you're aware that you do things that aren't always good for you, that's fine. Like, again, I'm not going to be standing at the top of the world on my podium being like, I'm super healthy. I started my stream saying, I ate pumpkin pie for breakfast. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. It's not good for me. It was not a good thing to do for my general level of health. But I enjoyed it. And I did it. Texas psychiatrist talked about the benefits of gaming. So the thing is, people say benefits of gaming, but as somebody who spent a lot of times playing MMORPGs, like with anything else, it's all about moderation. If you are out here and you're playing an MMORPG, and you can have a great time blasting monsters and killing stuff and making friends and what have you, but a lot of people get like really stuck into it and destroy their mental health playing RPGs or MMORPGs or online games and stuff. It's not saying that it's bad for you, but it can be, like a lot of things.
Kneels on top of one of the huge vats. Protected by
Again, it's like,
she is completely absorbed.
No, you just have to be aware of the risks of the behavior that you take. It's not a bad thing to discuss that something could have a potential risk, because being aware of that risk helps you mitigate it, so you can make better decisions for yourself. Where you run into the most risk is when you try to pretend that there is no risk, or that the risk isn't real, because you're avoiding the consequences because you think that there shouldn't be any. It's a bad idea. It's not good for the soul. Well, actually, whether it's good for the soul or not, I actually don't know. I'm not much of a soul guy. But it's not good for your general level of health. All right. I did not go up that ladder, so you might die if you go up there. Heard you talking about Morbius earlier? Nice! Sick. I can't wait to see Morbius 2. Not like in theaters. Like, I don't want to go see the movie Morbius 2. I mean, maybe I guess I could go see Morbius 2. I don't think they're going to make a Morbius 2. They did at the end set it up for an obvious sequel. But I don't think anyone wants to see Morbius 2. I'm still waiting. I think Triax submitted a build yesterday, but I don't think he sent me the build. So I have to investigate that. Because he submitted a build review, but I didn't actually get the build. I did a build review for Smexy yesterday. People abuse cheesecake? Absolutely. Like I said, the way I think about it is, you know, it's all just about knowledge. As the great Ty Lopez says, knowledge. So, you gotta make sure you have all the good access to information. That's all that matters. Woo. Which one's least harmful to yourself and use moderation? Yeah. Or don't use moderation, but accept the consequences of your actions. That's also okay. As long as you do one of those two things. You either go, I need to use more moderation to have better outcomes for myself in this situation. Or you go, man, I really should use moderation, but I'm not gonna. Again, I just like it when people live in reality. Don't live in a dream world where you think nothing you can do is bad for you, or, you know, ignoring consequences because you don't like the outcomes. Just be like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to sit in my house and play video games all day. And it's not good for my internal organs. But it feels so good for my brain. What's that? New video game came out, and you're going to spend the entire weekend playing Starfield or something? Because Todd Howard is, you know, laughing at you right now? Well, time to go. Moderation? Exactly. I don't always use moderation. I find you have to use moderation in moderation. It's a good way to think about it.
Now to add the antidote to the large wine vats on the main floor of the
Spider-Verse with
winery.
all these villains, anti-hero characters. Yeah, they were trying to build like the anti-hero Avengers.
The druid prepares to attack.
It's like,
Why do you insist?
why I was joking. Before we went and saw the movie, I was joking. I was like, man, you remember when like Vulture or whatever was like in Venom? You think that he's gonna bring him back? And then there's the after credit scene of Morbius, which, spoiler alert for the after credit scene, the Vulture shows up again. And I'm like, what is this guy still doing in these movies? He's not like in the movie. It's like the after credit scene. I just thought it was really funny. Some kind of Sinister Six? Yeah, exactly. They're dying. That's right. You're always dying. Well, maybe you're always dying. I'm too busy living. Drink my File Master Flowers, Tank You, Crowd Control. What other builds do you think press that same happy buttons? The Enlightened Spirit Warlock dual wield Devastating Knife Fighter build that I posted a little while ago that I used for endgame for a year. That build also hits the happy chemicals. It's also a nigh invincible melee character that does a lot of stuff. So yes, we'll see. Pie for breakfast is great. When what do you mean? Yeah, I know. I feel slow. That's my main problem. Ever had a drunk stream? Yeah, I used to do that like fairly regularly. I used to do a feature called the Drink Souls. I still have the rule set in the chat if you want. It's ! to Drink Souls. It was where I would play Dark Souls or the Dark Souls style of video games, but it would be a drinking game. So there's a set of rules I would follow and have to drink on command for the different things, which would often turn into me having upwards of like 12 beers in a 3-hour session because, trust me, the rules were not easy. Stuff like every time you drink from the Estus flask, you got to drink from your beer. Well, you know what? You drink from the Estus flask a lot in the Souls franchise because that's how you heal, and you take a lot of damage. Especially when, like, I would also add extra rules, like the fact that it's like, oh, did you beat a boss in the first try? Time to take a shot. What a bad idea. What a bad idea for my organs. But you know what? I did it anyway. It was a good time. Anyway, I just wanted to move away from that. I didn't really ever do anything bad on stream, but I just didn't really like the idea of, like, one, it's against terms of service, so that's problem A. And then problem B, I just didn't like the idea of being, like, I don't know, intoxicated on camera. Or, like, more so than just calmly having a good time. But people would send me clips of things where, like, again, I didn't say anything bad, but I just didn't entirely remember the context of the clip, and I'm like, I don't want that to happen, so I stopped doing that.
From the mists and attack.
So it was really enjoyable and really fun. And again, if this was like something that was just a hobby for me, if I just streamed as a hobby, I would have continued doing it. But because I don't just stream as a hobby, I wanted to distance myself from that, if that makes sense. So yeah, who knows? If streaming doesn't work out in the future and I have to go back to the regular workforce and have to, you know, go work a pencil pushing 9 to 5 like everybody else in chat, then I will, in fact, probably bring the series back. Like, I'm probably going to keep playing the Souls franchise, just not in the same capacity. Do farm gear for Air Sork or do quests and reincarnate Stormsinger and delay the gear farm for another life? Gear farm until you get bored. Start the gear farm and do it until you're like, and then at least you get a couple items. Unbent and drunk? Oh, yeah. I tried not to do a lot of, like, raiding and stuff while drinking. The problem is I'm not that bad at video games when I drink, which is, like, really challenging because I've, you know, spent time with friends and we've played games and stuff while drinking, and it's a great activity. But then there just becomes the point where, like, other people start to get worse than I do. And so, you know, I'm not losing anymore, but other people are. Like, I remember when, for a buddy of mine, for his bachelor party, he was getting married, and he didn't know exactly what was going to happen with the bachelor party. We gave him no details. All we did is we told him to bring his wallet or whatever, bring $200 in cash, and look good. And we're going to pick him up. And he was like, okay, sounds good. So we picked him up, and we were like, oh, we just got to make a quick stop at the house. So we quickly stopped back at my place. And what was in my house? TV setup with like a bunch of TVs with the Xboxes. And we did some LAN, like old school Halo with like classic Xboxes. Because that's what we used to do when we were in high school. We would like play Halo together and do these LAN parties, which is awesome. And we were not going out to some strip club or doing whatever. We were just going to go sit in a dark room, order some cheap pizza and drink beer and play Halo. And he thought it was the greatest idea ever because he's like, this is exactly what I would want for a bachelor party. So we kind of lined it up. We had to hit him with the false expectations. And we had a rule where there was a helmet in the room that we called the gamer helmet. And it was basically just this big, like, stormtrooper helmet or a clone trooper helmet, I guess, that he had for, like, when he was a kid. And the way it worked is if you won the round, like, whoever won had to wear the helmet for the next play session. And, dude, it was impossible to see. It was this, like, really blurry plastic. And then you're breathing in it. It gets all fogged up. And, oh, man, it was, like, impossible to see. So, and then, of course, we were also, like, drinking the entire time. And so it got harder and harder as the day went on. And, man, when we got into the evening, I had so much to drink. But I just literally didn't take off the helmet for the rest of the night. Because I just kept winning every round. I'm not the best Halo player, but I just don't deteriorate, I guess, as fast as other people when drinking.
You've stopped the druid's dark ritual and recovered the magic.
Get bored with gear farming at the first quest? Yeah, I can see that. That happens to some people. All right. Also, I always forget, Axlet, your name of your Discord account is great. Thank you. Every time. I find that really funny. I look. Perfect. I'm getting my game started. Some point later today, I'll show you. Because I wrote all custom classes for a D&D game that I'm running. And I'll probably show them off later in the stream, so probably in the evening time. I'm really excited about it. So later today, I'll probably pull them up and we'll go through them. I always have to farm the same quest. Yeah, I can see that.
Banks of mist surround this swampy patch of ground. The ward fades, and some of the unearthly mists part. You are now
Alright, so here is an area where, even though I'm an enchanter, my enchantment spells are not great. But you know what's really great? Delayed Blast Fireball is really great. Delayed Blast Fireball really gets the job done here.
A section of mist fades.
So you're just going to keep running around and Delayed Blast Fireballing everything. And then I enchant all the Reapers. So like, oh no, it's a Fear Reaper. Oh, too bad you got enchanted, buddy. But yeah, so we'll go over that later. I think I'm really excited, and that's why I want to share it, because I don't have anyone else to share it with, because I can't share it with my players, because I shared it with them specifically, so each one individually I shared it with, but I can't share it with as like a collective, because the whole point is that they don't know each other yet, so they all have to meet in person, and so no one knows anything about what anybody else's character is or what they can do, and so I'm like, I can't talk about it. So I want to show it off somehow. So I'll talk about it later because I'm excited. At some point, I might, again, I'm still putting together all the maps and what have you for the Eberron-based campaign that I ran, or not Eberron, the Dungeons & Dragons Online-based campaign. So if people want to run it, I'm going to be putting into like a series of, you know, documents and stuff, so it's easy to follow and use. But I'm probably also going to do this for my my new campaign that I'm running as well, because I think it'd be kind of fun. Just share some information. It's like when people ask me, oh, you know, would you stream your D&D game? I don't really want to do that because I don't want to turn every element of my life into work. But talking about and sharing your hobbies is really fun. And so sharing information like that is a lot easier, if that makes sense. Because now it's just like, oh yeah, I'm just sharing this detail. Guys, follow my D&D blog where we're going to talk about Dungeons and Dragons. Uh-oh. Okay, Plague Reaper bad, but that's okay. Oh, Arcane Supremacy at just the right time. See ya, buddy. Enchantment. So, My next 2 campaigns will be in person, so I'm not using tools anymore. However, for doing D&D online, I just used Roll20. Roll20 is a great starter tool because everything is built in and it's free, which is fantastic. But there are just too many features that I wish were either freer or included in some of the paid features. I just don't want to pay $20 a month to use Roll20, especially since I only play D&D like maybe twice a month. So there were a lot of features I didn't get access to, which I would have liked. So in a future game, I will probably look to another platform where I have to spend more time, but I don't have to pay $20 a month. So we'll see. A lot of it was like a lot of the built-in API stuff, because for drawing maps, I used a combination of Incarnate for some of the larger world maps, and for world maps as well as city maps and some interiors. And then for other interiors, I had a lot of it automatically populated by the program Dungeon Alchemist, which you can find on Steam, which is pretty cool. I've actually been really happy with Dungeon Alchemist as a program. It's worked really good. I actually saw it because I got a commercial for it on YouTube. So I don't see ads on YouTube anymore because I just pay for YouTube Premium. I'm like, I spend way too much time on YouTube. I'm going to use YouTube Premium. And so before I did that, I was just looking at ads, and I saw an ad for this program, Dungeon Alchemist, which is basically like an auto-generating platform. So you just choose a tile set, drag and drop, put some walls in, and then it just decorates an area for you. It's so cool. It's really, really good. Additionally, if you have access to the API of different tools, so for example on Roll20, you can just import the map so the players can see everything in 3 dimensions. Look at and turn the map in 3 dimensions so they can just see what the places look like on the walls and what have you. And also, it'll import the lighting automatically and doors and all these other things. I just, again, didn't want to pay $20 for that since I already paid for the program. And other services like Foundry don't even charge you to do that. So I'm going to be learning to use other things. But yeah, Dungeon Alchemist was really good, and so was Incarnate as well. I liked both of those. There's also Dungeon Scrawl, which is really good when you need something quick and dirty. So I also like Dungeon Scrawl if you're looking for something, if you need to get into online tools and what have you. Maybe at some day in the future, I'll make like a video about like, hi, my name is Guy on Computer, and I use computer for do Dungeons Dragon. Do you want to know how to do that too? Follow my 10-step guide, and you too can Dungeon and Dragon. Number 1. Dungeon.
A rank smell fills your nostrils as you enter the surprisingly spacious hut.
I would probably take the dodge as well.
Commotion in the northeast corner.
Whoop.
As the raven flies toward the exit, it says,
my friends runs games using Foundry. It's good. Yeah. Again, the only thing about Foundry is you got to put more. You got to do more things.
A deep groan reverberates from the floorboards as the gem is removed.
Capstone Archmage. This is an Archmage, or as it's pronounced in Europe, Archmage. So we're playing Archmage here. Capstone Archmage, Master of Magic. Also, Reaper Boost weekend. Interesting. I don't super care about that, but I also don't not care about that, because I am 20,000 Reaper XP away from 2075, which I might get today. Lilu wants to join. I'm going to have to say no, because your character's a little higher level than I want for my party. Thank you. As I said, Incarnate is one of them. Ink being I-N-K. Arnate is pretty good. And then Dungeon Scrawl is also pretty good. They're both just tools for designing stuff. You do have to pay for Incarnate because it is a drawing tool with lots of art pieces and stuff. But it's really inexpensive. It's like $10 for a year's subscription, and it's amazing. So that's how I drew my world map. So for example, Abbey of Saint Markovia. Let me just pull it up here because I can. So this. So I don't have any artistic skill whatsoever, and this is my world map. So I drew this using Incarnate with all the little mountains and all these different pieces and stuff. So it's this beautiful world that I get to put together, but again, I'm bad at drawing. I'm really bad at it. So this helped me out. Another tip that I learned from a friend of mine for drawing land masses is to use rice, to take a piece of paper, put it on the ground, and then just dump rice on the piece of paper, and then just trace the rice. And then you have your land mass. So it makes it really easy. So that's a good way if you don't know how to draw land masses. You can use rice to do that.
Perched on a snowy hill, at long last, your journey has brought you here to a place of kindness
buff,
and
buff,
madness,
buff,
a place of sun and shadow. Seek delight among the broken.
So yeah, I would. There's lots of great tools out there. Dungeon Scroll as well is a bit more bare bones. It's just good for, like, again, dungeons. It just gives you a grid, basically. It's like a grid map, but it's a really good grid map, especially for sketching out an area. So, like, the way that I would use Dungeon Scroll is I would use it as my preliminary thing. If I did want to write it down on paper, I would start by drawing the dungeon in Dungeon Scroll to get the general shape of it, and then I would use that as an outline for when I use another program to actually put the detail into the rest of the dungeon. No other monsters. We are done.
Two strange creatures guard the entrance to the main hall of
But yeah, so this character will not be using Tier 5 or Capstone of Pale Master, because if I was, then I would just be a Pale Master. I want to try out the Archmage thing. Something important to note, if you're like, oh, do I have to play an Enchanter? No, I'm using Enchantment, which I think is easily just strictly worse than using just Evocation or Illusion. Evocation and Illusion are both better. Evocation is better because you just get damage. You just hit people and deal damage to them. Turns out, hitting people to deal damage is very, very good. And if you use Illusion, then you get a bunch of instant kills and a better AoE crowd control in the form of Color Spray. So, those are both good things. As I said, going Enchantment is not the best idea, but it is what I did, so, you know, it is what it is. Do I lose my auras from going through doors? No, I don't. Nice. I was worried about that.
This room shows that it is seldom used. Ghostly figures
Also, because Arcane Blast and Arcane Bolt both scale off of your highest of your DCs, the fact that I'm all enchantment doesn't make that a bad thing. So it means I'll always have some form of consistent damage, which is kind of cool, especially when we get towards Master of Magic, I think, or Master of the Arcane, or Master Archmagist. I don't know the actual name of the feat now that I think about it. There is a feat, I just can't remember the name of it. Is it Master of Magic? Master of Archmagery? Master of... Oh yeah, somebody's asking if these are people. No, they're not. Hold person does not work on the mongrel folk. R.I.P. Archmaster of Archmagic? Yeah, there's a feat. I can't remember the name of it, but I will know it, and then I will tell you all about it. It gives you a buff called Mental Honing whenever you hit a target with Arcane Blast, and it's one stack per target hit, so it's very easy to get to max stacks, and each stack gives you spell power and spell critical damage, which gives you a gigantic amount of damage. So we'll see how this goes. Master of Knowledge. Of course it's knowledge. Why didn't I not just rely on my understanding and knowledge of Ty Lopez?
Though something seems to be wrong with it. The legends
silly
say
me.
it blazed with a blinding light, but this is just a lifeless hilt.
I'm not sure what Epic Strike this character is going to use. The main reason why I'm not sure is because none of the Epic Strikes in the entire game... Oh, interesting. These guys are making their DC 51 reflex saves in heroics. Well, I'm not sure which one I want to use, specifically because none of them scale off of enchantment. So as an enchanter, all the Epic Strikes don't fit my character. So I don't know exactly what to do about that. I'm thinking that I might end up using the lightning damage Epic Strike from Macrotech because it has no saving throw, which could be good, but we'll see. Yeah, Mental Honing is quite good because you can get 90 spell power and 60% spell critical damage. Oh, the crest. Strom Tim the Enchanter. I mean, yeah, it's a good YouTube video title. Yep. Oh, good. Get my Death Auras back, and let's go. Man, look at those heals. This first 92 was from the regular Death Aura. The second 92 was from the lesser Death Aura, which crit with such potency because of the snapshotting. Oh yeah. Arcane Supremacy? You bet it does. This is why Archmage has, I think, in my opinion, the highest burst in the game, because you can get access to both Mental Honing and Arcane Supremacy for an extra 160% spell crit damage over any other caster during a 12-second period. The problem is, having both of those things at the same time is complicated, because if you're constantly spamming Mental Honing or spells to get your Mental Honing stacks up, there is a good chance that you are going to accidentally trigger Arcane Supremacy when you don't want to. If this button was just press it with a 90-second cooldown, it would be way more powerful.
Yet the Sun Sword remains inert.
Polishing 2k
sound.
Gems.
But the water
Oh yeah, you're doing all the crafting. Have you been mining everything as you go? As you've been
appears
picking
in
up all your
sparkling waters
gemstones?
of the pool. A handsome youth with a kind and noble
Yeah, I don't
visage.
know if you are a VIP in the game,
Sadness in his
but
eyes
there
turns
is
to
a
sudden
subscriber
joy.
town services. So one of the things you get for being
It has been
VIP,
so long. Come, my love.
and the
Let us
subscriber
be
town
together at
services, one of the
last.
things you get is no repair cost ever. So your items never degrade, you never have to repair anything, and you get instant crafting. So instead of watching that bar go across, it's just
She reaches for Sergei. She is pulled down beneath the rippling water and
It's good.
into her
It's
lover's
very nice.
embrace.
when doing big amounts of
We have
crafts.
never seen
On top
a
of the
happier
subscriber town
couple
services,
as they
also
begin
giving you
to
an
fade
item in your
from view.
inventory
For
called
a
subscriber
moment,
town
all
services,
is
and when
quiet.
you click it, it has
Then
the
a
shop,
peal of
shared
thunder
bank,
shakes the
personal
land,
bank,
and a deep,
mailbox,
dark voice from beyond
auction
the
house.
mountains
Everything
cries
is available
out.
from your inventory. So you never have to talk to an NPC in town again.
A dark
Other than,
figure
like, the quest
appears near
NPCs
the
and stuff.
shrine.
Or if you're crafting and you need a specific crafting material.
Cries Strahd.
I'm not saying you should subscribe, because obviously if you're enjoying your game, you don't have to do that. But I also feel like it would be unfair of me to not also mention that that is a thing that exists. I'm very jealous of the subscriber town services, and I wish that was a thing in DDO. It's a Lord of the Rings online feature, where when you subscribe, you get a bunch of stuff. If Supremacy was a button, they would nerf it.
You are trapped here, just as I am. Better to leave you alive.
Yep.
I can
Yeah, they just have
watch
better
your
features all over the
dreams
place.
die slowly.
With that,
All right.
Strahd vanishes
Macabre
with the
Falchion.
wind. For a
Oh.
moment, you despair
Let's
at
do
being left
optional.
behind in this dreary,
Because why not?
defeated
Who knows? Maybe I'll
land.
get like a Reaper bonus
Then,
special item.
Without warning, the sun sword
Am I missing out on?
blazes forth with a warm, bright light. You pick up the sun sword.
Lutru.
The instant you touch the hilt of the
They also
dazzling
did
weapon,
the
you realize
daily
that
gold
this
roll
is
thing in Lord of the Rings as
weapon
well
that
too.
could slay Strahd. That this is the key to ending his dominion.
Symbol of
Something
Afridi,
starts
but
to
for
grow
bank
within
access?
you.
Yeah.
Something you had almost forgotten.
Yeah, subscriber town services is just what you get for subscribing in that game.
Booms the abbot.
I honestly couldn't do without it.
Tell me what you think, and be frank.
It's also really convenient when you're raiding, because you can just keep your gear in your bank, and that's also how I use all my gear between my characters. So in Lord of the Rings Online, the raid gear is account bound. So for all of my like strength-based DPS characters, I got one set of the best jewelry, and then I just keep it in the shared bank. And then when I log into any of my strength characters, I log in, take it all out of the bank, and put it on. And then when I'm gonna log off, I put it back in the bank, and then I can just use it on all of my characters at the same time. So I don't have to farm out 6 gear sets. I can just farm out like the armor pieces are still class specific, so you can't share the class items or the class armor pieces, but the non-class specific stuff like the jewelry, you can share it all.
And I will strike down anyone who tries
Yeah, I
to
know.
stop me.
That's the thing I like about Lord of the Rings. It's the casual
The abbot
playstyle. It's
falls to
slow.
his knees.
It's a slow burn. It's good.
Nothing but
All right, I think I'm out of 12s.
He cries.
Okay, I think
as his
that
mortal
is
form
all
vanishes
the
from his
12s. So I'ma take 15 and do a quick re-gear. It is time to level up to level 15 and then do a quick re-gear. Why? Because I want to. Let's just go to the ship. Take care. I wonder if any of the wizards are actually called enchanters. Because if they are, I should probably, like, you know, go to them. Aravelin. I like also Fiarlan. Fiarlan. Green eyes. That's funny. Okay. So my balance is pretty good. All right, so at this point, I have almost everything I want. I do want Heighten, because I don't have it. And I do want Mental Toughness. But I can take that as a bonus wizard feat. I want Greater Spell Pen, because it's convenient. And I also kind of want to take... Do I want Greater Spell Pen? Do I need Greater Spell Pen? Probably not. It's either Greater Spell Pen or it's Single Weapon Fighting for hit points. And I'm thinking Single Weapon Fighting for hit points is the play. Yeah, we'll do Single Weapon Fighting for hit points. It's pretty good. We'll do that. Oh, 8th level spells. I forgot to get these. Enchantment. Let's enchant. Mass Charm Monster. Let's go. And... Aura's Irresistible, I think. I'm an enchanter. I'm never casting either of these spells. I'm an enchanter. I am an enchanter. I enchant things. Take the spells from Tom.
The ship has arrived to ferry passengers to Skyrim, the city of towers.
Okay.
Quest completed.
Also, mail! Welcome back to Stream Team. Please support. It's been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. And it's already at 20. Well, here's the thing. If I was level 17, I'd be the best enchanter in the world. Because my character would be just throwing mass hold monsters at people and destroying everything. But I don't have that. I don't have mass hold monster. It's very upsetting. Okay, so I'm going to I think mass hold monster. No, it's a mass hold person is 7. Okay, so let's get some items out of here. So con, insightful con. I don't even have a con item, so let's just put that on here. That's a little bit of extra stats. Hallowed Castigators is pretty good for the defense. I'll put the turncoat on because it's better than what I have, although I'd like to wear armor. The Black Velvet Capelet is quite good. The Stygian Wrath is quite good. So I have Fire Spell Power. I have Force Crit here from the Ring of Winter's Chill, but not a lot of it. And Cold Spell Power. I don't really have anything for Lightning, which is not ideal. But I have Intelligence and Insightful Intelligence, which is good. And I have Sheltering, Insightful Sheltering, which is also good. And then I have the Wild Flame, which is with a Ruby of Impulse, which is good. I have Enchantment, Insightful Enchantment. I got the Turncoat, which I would like to turn into the Wild card, but I'm not proficient with Light Armor. Whoops. I'm going to keep the Winter Court Necklace because it gives me Profane's... yeah, it's negative amp and then negative amp, so that stacks together. Actually, the rest of this feels pretty good. So I lost out on the Barovian Scepter, so I might have lost some general spell power, but the rest of this feels fine. Bloodstone. Monster works on humanoids. Yeah. Yep. Something your favorite soul, just take Shield Mastery instead. Yeah, I'm just not proficient with Shield. That's the problem. So you can't take Shield Mastery. There's also Dodge, Intelligence, Insightful Intelligence, Dodge 8. But then I don't get Boon of Undeath and Insightful Negative Amp. Ooh, I also could wear the Orders Garb for more stats. I think I'm going to do that instead. So I'll put you back, and I'll put you back in here. It's probably fine. Phase Cloak goes here. Bracer goes here. Ring is 10. This is a bound item. We'll just delete that. Okay, that's good. Is my LFM up, or did I take that down? I took that down. Okay. I also get this, and I get this. So now, my intelligence is 52! Oh my god! That's such a big number in heroics. Oh, it's always upsetting to see stuff like that. I actually don't use the Esoteric Initiate set because I'm even lazier. I just can't be bothered to get the whole set. I have the chest piece and I have the goggles. I don't know what the third piece is. I'm actually unsure. So, is there even a third piece? Gloves, Aether bands, bracers. Right, bracers. Yeah, that'd be pretty good to get. Who knows? Maybe I'll get them, and then I can wear the whole set. It gives the nope, that's not the one. +2 spell DCs, spell power, and intelligence, wisdom, charisma. I mean, it's good. It's definitely good. Yeah, so now my mass hold is 53 out of Reaper, into Reaper going up to 56. I'll take it. My negative amplification is 113. It's pretty good. And I actually have Constitution now, as well as physical and magical resistance rating. I want light armor so I can have more magic resistance rating. And my dodge is 3. But in Reaper mode, it goes up to 9. And I'd also like to wear shield instead of Stygian Wrath. But with Stygian Wrath, I'm at 298 negative and 33 negative crit, which is pretty good. Bulk of my PRR from. Well, I have this item here that gives Sheltering 19, so it's 19 of it. And then I have this, which is Insightful Sheltering 10, which is 29. And then I have this, which has Quality Sheltering and Mythic, which is an extra 6, which is 35. And then I probably have a couple other Mythic items around here that give me a few extra points. That's a power. Mythic 3 belt is power. That's 1 on cloak, so that's an extra 1 point there. And that's damage. That's power. And then I also get a lot of it from past lives, because for every divine past life you get 3 PRR. So that's 3 here. That's 3 here. So that's 9 there. So just 9 between these two past lives, or 18 between these two past lives is pretty good as well. And also Purple Dragon Knight. Epic past lives are really good. Let's just say that. Send to, you can log in. It'd be much easier than log in, log off. Yeah, that'd be okay, but I'd still want more space. Arcseal Battle Mage? Yeah, I don't think so. Anyway, I can use the, has it been to level? Really, really easy. I've been leveling as an enchanter, which means I'm using enchant and trying to cast all the enchantment spells, which are almost exclusively bad. And the character, the Archmage's tree is just so good, it doesn't matter. My character's just blowing everything out of the water. So I'm very excited. My plan is to do a bit of a rearrange when I get up to level 20, where I think I'm going to be dropping some points out of Energy of the Scholar so I can take another point of crit. I want to have both points of improved heightening and the capstone. So I'll be doing some rearranging as I get to higher levels, just not... I mean, I guess I could do it now and take the improved heightening now. We'll see. Anyway, I'm going to use the washroom and get some more water. I will be back in just a moment, but I'll leave my character tree and stats up here for you in case you're curious as to how the things be going. Yeah, this is a good cover. That's all you really need. Seems good. Chat in the way, is it? Oh, chat's over here. Whoops. I forgot I moved chat. I thought chat was over here still. Okay, we're good. All right, there you go. I shall return in just a moment. I'm back. So the problem with Arcsteel Battle Mage is that I can't use it with light armor. So I have to use medium armor. And if I use medium armor, that limits how much dodge I can get. Now, granted, I don't have a lot of dodge right now. But if I did have a lot of dodge, it'd be heavily limited. So yeah, so that's why we have that instead. Anywho. Okay, I think we're back. I think we're good. So yeah, so this character's been a breeze to level. I haven't really struggled with anything. I've been doing Reaper 3. That being said, this is a multi-life character. So I'm not going to sit here and tell you that, like, oh, your first life character is going to be exactly the same as this. No. But I can tell you that I think the build has a lot of potential. And I think that playing as an Archmage, for me, has been a lot of fun. And I think it can be very powerful in the right hands. So this is, you know, I'm going to definitely give it my thumbs up and say, like, I think it's good. But I don't think that being enchantment is the best way to go about it. I definitely think there's better ways than just being enchantment. Okay, we'll do that. There we go. So I wanted to have this set up. So then that way I can take 3 more points. So this plus this plus this. Gives me extra crit. I might even take a little bit more crit just in case I'm not 100% certain where I want to land on that. But now that I have improved heightening, it means I can heighten all of my spells for 2 points less. So it's only 3 points per level of heightening. And then finally with Master Magic, it becomes 2 points per level of heightening, making it even cheaper, which is cool. And yeah, if I was a robot, that would have been better, but I didn't do that. Anyways, Eldritch Strike, improved Mage Armor. Give me that extra armor, baby. Improved Mage Armor. That's good. Put that back, put that back, put that back. Okay, everything is good. I gotta go get 8th level spells on my action bar, and then we'll go do some adventures, which should be fun. High level spells. How are you guys doing today? Is everyone having a good day? Usually I ask that at some point earlier in the stream to see how people are doing, but we didn't get that far, so I hope everyone's doing good. But yeah, I didn't really ask a lot of questions. I was too focused on my own stuff, you know. I don't need Fireball anymore. I don't need Suggestion. I don't need Slow. So let's take Deep Slumber, which is funny. Just a sentence. Haste. Actually, Rage is way better than Deep Slumber. Because I can actually cast Rage for power. And then Dispel Magic is what I want. I want Dispel Magic. For 5, Break Enchantment. That's just good. For 7, you know, I should take Autosphere of Dancing. But I'm going to take Protection from Elements Mask, because I actually am going to cast this spell, so that's important. And then for 8, Mass Charm Monster, baby. Let's go. They're charmed. What an idea. Anyway, that's what we got. Perfect. What was the length of my longest stream? Like 28 hours, probably. 28 or 30 hours, something around there. Nothing going on at work. Yeah, I will say, it's always like, you know, ooh. Whole chain R1. I do like the idea of doing a whole chain Zerg Fest. But it's R1. Those people are 16. Ooh. Oh, they're all 16. Okay, so that's a little, you know, it's a little over level for me. So I'm gonna do the 13s, I think. And I'm still gonna probably keep it on R3 because this is working. So I'm just gonna go with 13s. R3. Type in 13. And we're gonna start with everyone's favorite quest. There's not a lot of 13s. Damn. Memoirs. Waiting on customer to respond. Yeah, you just wait. I like being busy when I'm working, but I don't like it when I'm busy to the point where I can't handle incoming, like, new business, if that makes sense. Like, I like being busy when I'm in my place of work, but I don't like being so busy that I feel like I have no breathing room to do anything. But being bored can be bad. There are situations where, like, having not a lot to do at work isn't the worst thing. So, like, for example, in the past, that's actually how I started doing some of the, my first DDO guide ever, is I was at work and I had a really, really slow day. Welcome.
Step on over
And
to the
during this
symbols
really,
on
really
the
slow day,
floor.
I had
The
no, like, again, I had
adventurers
nothing to do. I
are
had basically no
begin.
work to do. So I was like, well, got to do something. And so I, can we load? Thank you. And so I sat down and I started writing out Strim Tom's Acid Arrow. So I did it at my place of work because I had nothing else to do.
She is a master of disguise.
It's kind of funny. Tempted to fire up DDO. It's always good. No more gold rolls? No, the daily gold rolls are over. They got you by the balls for that one, then it's gone. Yeah, Strim Tom's Acid Arrow is a classic. They did recently buff Arcane Archer quite a bit. So my brain is like, what if I go revisit that build? But then my brain is like, no, bad. And I want to hit myself in the face with a rolled up newspaper. Stop putting yourself into archers. Stop playing archers. It's bad for your mental health. Stop. Oh, it turns into a zombie? Oh, that's funny. Oh, where? That's great. I haven't seen that. There's a lot of good emotes there. At least in this quest, you don't lose your death aura, which is nice. I can extend this. Here we go. Kill this guy. There's a spellcaster in here who might be a little bit stronger than me, like the sorcerer, but I'm going to try my best. Oh, enchantment! What's that? Did everybody get enchanted? God, that's so good. I mean, it's not like really good, but it's very entertaining that I can just use enchantment. Look at these guys. Fully enchanted. Although they make their saves against everything else, which is not ideal. Well, that's what we have melee for. Melee kills the monsters that make their saves. Yo, and this guy made a save against my DC 56? My goodness gracious. Can I get my spell to go off? Thank you, video game. Where's my death aura?
Don't have to go home.
Where is my death aura?
Stay here.
I don't have a way to heal this guy. I mean, I guess I have heal scrolls, so I can do that. So I can be like, hey, you need hit points? Here you go. I mean, I'm failed. I succeeded? Nice. There we go. I mean, I'm going to keep failing, but I'm going to try my best.
That the elf has a lot of friends. You may want to make your
Oops.
exit a hasty
Sorry.
one.
And then again here, I can just lock up all these guys. Oh no, this guy made it out. Boom. He's all held. Oh no, these guys made it out. Oh, I can't do much about that, but, you know, it is what it is. If only I could hold... Reapers is where the buck stops. So, unfortunately. But I am going to do my best to make sure I hold each of these packs. 3 of them made their save against my hold person? That's crazy. Damn, I feel useless. I had some abilities I couldn't fail against Reapers. Yeah, I know. Yo, what's up, Ritz? How are you doing? How's it hanging? Oh, man. I should have gone for that Lost Soul. I thought one of these guys was going to do it. I guess they don't have potions either.
A ship fit for a... Well, fit for a minor...
I keep trying to do heals out of combat, but I don't have enough UMD, so I keep failing.
I do want this story to be
I feel bad. I'm trying. It's usually nice when you have a group of people, when some people in your party can heal each other, obviously. That's always going to be good, but you know, it's a little complicated when you don't have like a druid or a cleric or somebody who is kicking around who can heal. Arcane Supremacy. Boom. Death auras. Let's go. At least I can hold everything, which is good. Alright, let's try again. Let's heal this guy. Heal. Nope. It says 50-50, but I'm currently at 1 in 6. 1 in 7.
Ah, the forest.
How many adventurers, adventures, come to an end in the forest? So peaceful and quiet.
Thanks, Craft Unbound for people giving me a couple ranks. Yeah, it's weird that you have to start making unbound shards to be able to do stuff, but then on the other hand, you get unbound shards, so you can keep crafting. So it's not all bad. Okay. Nope, failed. No. Also, if you're wondering why sometimes you'll see me not target anything, it's because with the hold monsters, because it's centered on you, if I don't have a target and I cast the spell, it just centers it around me, so it'll hit all the monsters that are there. Which is one of the reasons why I usually like to have a little bit more defense on like enchantment type characters, because it means I can get into melee range a little bit easier. So, and to me, that ends up being more valuable or a more important thing. Give me the key. Let's go.
No more tricks.
All right.
I promise.
Let's heal this guy. Nope. 1 and 9. Let's go. I love it.
This is why meeting strangers is so interesting.
That's so good.
A story even I didn't know existed.
All right. Giant hold 13s, starting with Feast or Famine. I do spend a lot of spell points. I had an item previously that reduced my spell cost by 10%, and it's pretty good, especially when I cast a lot of like these mass holds and stuff. So, you know, it can be pretty valuable to have a reduced spell point cost. I currently don't, but, you know, it is what it is. 46. In Epics, I'm probably going to be going for a lot of reduced spell point cost. I feel like Fatesinger is kind of the de facto tree for this type of character, because Cut the Strings is like the best ability that you get. But outside of that, I don't even know what you would do. I don't know what Epic Strike to use. I don't know what Mantle to use. I don't know. Orchard, Ruins, Giant Hold. Yeah, whose hat? Did you deck or an Ape Monkey Tribal MTG tech? I still haven't... oh, this is Vecna Collector's Edition hat. I still haven't played Magic the Gathering at some point. Or, sorry, I haven't played it yet. I do want to do, like, a live stream where I play Magic the Gathering for the first time on stream, and I have you guys get on my case about the fact that I'm bad at it. No, dude, you gotta do this. No, dude, you gotta do this. But we'll see. Your levels came in handy? Yeah. Yeah, you can buy it. This outfit's great. I'm a huge fan of the Morgrave outfit. They did a really good job with this one. Some people like the more Lich adjacent one because it's more expensive and it moves. I don't really like it that much, if I'm being honest.
But there is no land big
The
enough
table
for
flip
my
the cards
kind.
over. Well, I would
Safety
play on the computer,
must
right?
be
Like I'd play
carved
like
out
MTG
by
Arena. Like I wouldn't sit like go take my like my stream to like a local card shop and then spend $70,000 on Magic cards. I just played the game for free on the computer. How much to flip the card table flip? The cost of my computer and my standing desk combined. So that's how much it would cost to get me to do that. So I can replace both of them after the table flip. Oh, and my monitors. And the monitors to be able to replace that. The cost of the packs is the same. Oh, there's no free packs in MTG? Oh, I thought they had like a mechanic where as you play, you would like be able to unlock and earn packs. Oh, okay. So there's no free packs. You have to buy the money. Okay, then I'm probably not going to play then if that's the case. Because yeah, if you don't, if like literally all the packs, like, because I thought it was a free-to-play game, but yeah, I guess if you have to pay for it, like it's free-to-play to install the client, but to use any of the cards, you actually have to like, you know, spend like $60 to buy like a set of booster packs. Okay, that makes sense then. Okay, I probably won't play Magic then. So yeah, I probably won't play Magic then if that's the case. I don't really want to spend a whole bunch of money. I thought it would be just to try it out, so I probably wouldn't play. So yeah, thanks for the warning, Daleville. I didn't realize it was like not free to play. There are free packs. There is free and gold. Okay, now I'm very confused. There's plenty of wild cards and packs to set you with a decent standard deck for free. It is free to play. Okay, now I'm getting conflicting things. I don't even know what to believe anymore, man. Oh, hey, what's up, Hobgoblins? Oh, Arcane Supremacy? God, that's so much damage. I love that. Yeah, I would assume that they would have taken a model similar to like Hearthstone or whatever, where you obviously don't own all of the packs, and getting every card in the game for free is a very daunting task. But making like one standard deck for free is not too challenging. It's the exact scheme? Oh, then yeah, then it's fine, okay. That's what I would have figured. I've never installed the program before, so you know, it came out afterwards. I assumed it would have been similar. You're a casual player. The game is free to play. Yeah. I wouldn't be somebody who is like crafting or like not crafting, but trying to get the cards for like the tier 1 or tier 0 meta decks every day and following all the charts and going to tracking websites to see what the highest performance win rate cards are, and then trying to do all of that and doing experimenting. It would be like, hey, cool, I play for an hour and I put some cards into my deck, and then I win or lost some games. Nice. And then I come back next week. That's how I would play the game, for sure. Did we already get the key? Oh, we did? Oh, it's already done. Nice. I didn't even notice. To have the best decks, you need to pay? Well, I don't need to have the best decks to get started, though, right? Like, I'd assume that, you know, there's either like a ranking system or like a game mode where you start out playing against other people who also just installed the game, so you don't need to have the best decks in the entire game to play your first game. Again, they might also not have any type of like matchmaking system. So, you know, your first game you ever play is against like one of the world champions who's been playing the game since the year 1996. It's also possible. Some games are like that. I know that was something I didn't like when I tried, what was it, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel on Steam, because in that one, it's like, yeah, you can learn to play the game maybe a little bit, trial by fire. You can maybe learn to play the game a tiny bit, but man, after finishing the tutorial, my first game I went into, I played against somebody who had an 8-minute turn. Also, I lost. So yeah. Yeah, the turn limit is 10 minutes. Not the game limit, and not total turn limit. Per turn, 10 minutes. Also, the turn limit freezes during animations. Yeah, in like the 50 or 60 card deck, the guy played like 50 cards, and I lost.
Within all my kind, the best solution, the only solution, is
Completely
the
remove
one
that
I
sync.
see
Yeah, well, I mean,
before
again,
me.
as long as like I can start playing the game and I don't lose every
all.
single game that I play, other than like not like losing where like I lose because I'm bad at it. I'm okay with losing at something because I'm bad at it, but like losing with 0% chance to win in every single game, then I think it's fine.
Be at peace, my kin, for my actions will wipe away all our
A
pain.
decade ago, that's the only reason you play it. Yeah, I don't know either.
See the terror of our history.
I don't think that
When I
it's
look
like
upon
the
this
game is too
battlefield,
complicated or anything.
giants
It's more so just like
done great
it's such an
evil.
like again, unless you like buy
feel it
physical
in my
cards
gut.
and go to a store.
I fear we will do
Master
evil
Duel? I don't
again
know, man. I don't
if
think that's
we
the
are
flagship
not
product to
stopped.
introduce people to it. Because like I said, I was like, oh man, I remembered playing this as a kid. And then the game teaches you, like, here's it, you know, here's how you link summon a thing, and here's how you synchro summon a thing. And I'm like, okay, I got this, no problem. I totally understand. And like, there's the joke of like, you know, the Yu-Gi-Oh cards have card text that, you know, each one is a full book on the cover, which is very true. Each one is an actual like novel that takes 30 minutes to read through. But also, you have to like understand what it's saying too. It's not just like text that's easy to read. They'll like reference effects or specific other cards or have a mechanic that you're not sure of. And then there's all these things about, like, you know, oh, the card says this, but it's worded in such a specific way that it doesn't apply to this. Like, the number of times they'll be like, oh, if your opponent plays a card or something, destroy it. But, like, so you're like, oh, that would stop the effect. It's like, no, that doesn't cancel the effect. It cancels the card. So, like, imagine somebody plays a card that's like Fireball, deal 10 damage. And then you're like, oh, I played the counter spell. You counter the card, but the spell still goes off because they already played it. And it's like, what? Then why do these things even exist? So, yeah, there's just a bunch of stuff like that. Just playing solitaire with fancy animations. And that's the other thing, too, is, like, the hard part was to accept that you either won on the first turn or lost on the second turn. That was the entire game. Again, this is my nuanced opinion of, I played it for like 8 hours, I think. And then I was like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm sure that a lot of people really enjoyed that card game. But yeah, that was a little much. My poor little casual mind just didn't want to watch somebody combo for 20 minutes and then have someone pass the game over and be like, okay, it's your turn. I'm like, I don't even understand what's happening. Again, it's one of the reasons why I appreciate, again, a game like Hearthstone, where at the beginning of it, it's not the best game ever, but right at the beginning, if you like don't know how to play, it'll be like, oh, here's like the basics of how you play. They have lots of like solo adventures that teach you things against actual card decks. And then when you start playing against somebody for the first time, you're not playing against somebody who has all the cards. It matches you with people who also just like put the game on the computer. And so if you know card games, you're probably going to win a bit, but you're winning because you're making better decisions and not because you have necessarily better cards. Unless you like start playing a game like that and drop thousands of dollars on card packs and also go read like all the wikis or all these websites for like the best decks and you start net decking on day one. Then you're definitely going to win. Then you're definitely going to win.
Of ledges and rock. This land is steeped in mystery. Who?
Watch Crip's guides. Well, he doesn't make constructed guides. He pretty much only streams Battlegrounds. So I don't think it would be good to follow him for constructed. It'd be a bad idea. You definitely lose a lot of games if you do that. Okay, somebody else is on the other side of this, right? Yeah, perfect. Nice. We're all locked away. Uh-oh. Oh, they're so dead. Kill the Reaper. You can do it. I believe in you. Ah, they lived. Okay, good. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Games one for standard. Yeah, like I said, I don't currently have goals of like... Again, I know a lot of people do that before they start playing a game. They will look up like a guide on how to play the game. Maybe it's because I'm an old man, but I really like to play a game before I look up a guide on how to play a game. Like, I want to play a game, and then if I get stuck, I look up a guide. So in the sense of, like, you know, I want to see if I can, how much of the puzzle pieces I can put together and how much I can experience and learn before I start immediately looking things up. Because, I don't know, it's like the magic of the video game is the experience of trying it out and finding something new and, like, learning what's going on as you go. Not that resources don't exist. It's the same reason, like, when we talk about Dungeons & Dragons, I'm aware that as a online content creator, I make money off of people not knowing how to play, and so they have to read, or they read my guides, and they watch my videos, and they go, wow, now I know how to play, and they can start playing Dungeons & Dragons online. But I still recommend to people, like, you know, as long as you're aware that your first character might not be the best character, like, you can still have a really good time and try out making your own build and see how far you get. So, yeah.
A great feeling of dread overwhelms you as you approach.
Yeah, dude. I'm old over here. Oldzilla. It's me. Call me the Oldsmobile. Yeah. almost done this quest. Time to dedicate to figuring things out. That's also true. I have the time to do it. Like, if you're somebody who just started a game and you don't want to figure out all the rules or learn it as you go, then yeah, a guide is also very helpful for that. It's like whenever I play, like, a new game. So, like, for example, Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 isn't a terribly hard video game, but you can go on, like, YouTube on the first day or, like, before even the game released and find people who post, like, this is the best build for whatever class, and this character is amazing. You do this other stuff. But the game isn't, like, so hard that you can't beat it without these things. And so, you know, some people don't want to look it up. They just want to have a character that's, like, super strong and gets everything done. Or they want to feel that sense of mastery over the game. Whereas for me, I get that sense of mastery when I feel like I accomplish it myself, or at least without the use of external tools. Or I'm using external tools to find, like, to fine-tune as opposed to generally create. Even 35? No, I'm not. I'm not 35. Could you imagine? Some 35-year-old man lecture you about Dungeons & Dragons online. Hey, you young whippersnappers. Foundation of Discord. Yep. No. Yeah, Cruiser, we're old. We're booming it up over here. We gotta help whip the kids into shape. What's the temperature outside today? It's really hot in my room, so I think I might open my window. It is 12. Perfect. That's cold enough to open the window. Let some cool air in here. Don't remind you? Oh, snap. I already did. My bad. Yeah, I think it's also, like, just a sense of stubbornness as well. It's like I'm like, I'm smart enough. I can figure this stuff out. In a sauna, 10 here. True. True. How many people are over 40? I could. But I do, like, the thing about streaming a game like Dungeons & Dragons Online is Dungeons & Dragons Online is like a lot of people in my chat, which is old. So, you know, I wouldn't get any information I didn't already have. You know, back in the day, the people that were playing the MMORPGs, especially your older ones, EverQuest, Ultima, or like some of the things, or like Ultima Online, Dark Age of Camelot, those things. A lot of people that were playing these games were playing them because they could afford to have a computer in the 90s because they were grown-ups. And it's now the 2020s.
Mankind is told
so, like, not that every person that plays online games is older, but older games tend to have older individuals playing them. Which isn't to say that young people aren't interested in Dungeons & Dragons Online. There are lots of young people that really like Dungeons & Dragons Online. I've met and played with many people who are newer to the game, but who love it and who have so much fun playing it. Zixel is an example of that, somebody who really enjoys the game and is also a little bit on the younger side. And several people in the audience are people who are on the younger side. You know, maybe they're not like 100 like us hardened veterans, but they still like playing the game and all the same. I'm playing Evercrack. I still have never played EverQuest. I might at some point, but I just have never taken the time to do it. History, what level do you learn Comet Fall? That depends on your class. What class are you playing? Different classes learn that spell at different levels. Goodbye.
You have entered the
favorite soul? 12. We're talking teenagers or early 20s? What, in terms of young people? I don't really like talking about like the ages of young people on the internet. That's why I just use the term younger side. Because some people get weird about that stuff, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to have a situation where, like, you know, somebody talks about their age on Twitch chat and then all of a sudden they get, like, a DM from Drake or something. debating. I mean, can you run the chest again? Can you just do it another time? Because if you can just do it another time, that could also be an option. Then you get to play more Dungeons & Dragons online. Consider you on the younger side? It's all about perspective. Do you think of yourself on the younger side of the DDO player base? Then maybe. The younger side of the DDO player base is pretty much anybody under the age of 25. Probably I would guess the average age of the DDO player base is probably mid-30s. Is probably my guess of like the average age. Get more raid gear? Oh yeah. Takes some time to get all that raid gear too. It's not a fast process. Sadly. No. Ugh. I unfortunately cannot actually heal people with my heal scroll. I'm at 1 in 10 for successful heals. Oh, I got him! Nice! Look at that. I was able to heal a person. Let's go. No longer in the younger side? No, you're in... The future is now, old man. That's right. Legendary Compass Rose ever used for throwers? No. There's better throwing shurikens out there. One, because dinosaur bone exists, so the answer is, is this craftable with dinosaur bone? The answer is yes, so that's what you're going to do. And then the other half part of that is that there's a dagger called... I actually don't know the name of it, but it comes from Dryden the Demigod, and it's a leaf that slashes people. So as you cast spells, or like as you or when you attack people, it's actually like a razor sharp set of leaves that slashes people and leaves a bleed and does a whole bunch of other effects. It was better to assume that you're raiding. Hey man, casuals can raid all the time. As you go, wait a minute. Did Shrimp Tom in the course of like 2 minutes just call me a boomer casual? Mm-hmm. What are you gonna do about it?
A large sonic blast resonates toward the ground beneath.
That's right. You can't.
The floor beneath Patrick's
There's no rebuttal.
is cracked and
Or I'll do what all young people do. I'll just do a TikTok dance and you'll blast away.
surely hammer the efforts of the storm.
Take that. Actually, if I had to guess, I would put a lot of money on the fact that Cruiser is probably way more well-versed in TikTok than I am. Because I don't have the app on my phone and I never use it. D&D is younger and under the age of 50? I mean, D&D is catching on with a lot of people. It's getting much more popular. Oh yeah, I'm still young in terms of like thinking about people who are playing Dungeons & Dragons Online. 3 days a month. Did, however, work 120 hours a week. Isn't that the best? 120 hours a week? What's up, Irina? How are you doing? How's it hanging? How are you? Oh, that's like boomer TikTok? Yeah, YouTube shorts are definitely boomer TikTok. 100%. I don't understand this TikTok, this short form video. I don't know why people want to watch this. I hear people complaining about TikTok and the YouTube shorts. It's so bizarre. Yeah. Again, I don't use TikTok, largely because laziness is a big one. But also because it's really destructive to my, like, sense of self. It, like, eats up all my spare time. I had TikTok on my phone for a couple days, and it lost, like, 8 hours. I'm like, nope, no, you gotta go away. It's like a friggin' time vacuum. Coffee shop, crocheting, killing time. Ooh, coffee shop. I always wanted to be one of those people that would like go to a like a quiet coffee shop, like a coffee shop purveyor. When I was in university, I used to go to coffee shops a lot to do work as opposed to going to like the regular study halls and just sit on my laptop and do stuff because I wanted to be cool like that. Because I wasn't cool, and I'm not even insinuating that going and hanging out at a coffee shop makes you cool, but I had this image in my head that was actually a true statement. Yeah, I never did. I never did end up becoming that person, but I tried. Doom scrolling championships? It is a doom scrolling championship. How does set bonus aug from Isle work? You just place them in any piece of gear? No, you can only place the set bonus augments in the items from the raid, the chest piece, the helmet, and the cloak. it allows you to custom create your own chest, helmet, and cloak for one of the sets. So let's say, for example, you want to use the tank set from Isle of Dread, but you don't want to wear the strength cloak and the strength helmet. You can instead craft your own using getting the cloak and helmet from the raid that's just all blanks and put the slots in with tank stats, and then set it to the tank set bonus so you don't have to worry about getting the wrong stats. So you started playing this year? That's awesome. Yeah, D&D is for everybody that wants to play D&D. Not for people who don't want to play. You don't want to play, you're not allowed. That's how it works. Yeah, a lot of people buy the set bonus augments thinking they can just put them into any gear that they want, but no, it has to go into the set bonus slot, which is only on certain items. Where did you die? Ah, the old trap. Spinny death trap button. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. You're good. You're good. Don't die. Okay, perfect. Yay. I got you. Boom. It's 50-50. I need an 11. Dude, 2 in 13 is not 50%. What are the odds? I know what the odds are. It's not that unlikely, but it's just annoying. There, you just picked up? No, 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 no. This quest is amazing. The voice acting in A Cry for Help is really, really good. Would recommend. Trying very hard to heal this guy. It's hard. Yeah, if you've never done this adventure, this is a good one. There's so many good quests in Giant Hold. Giant Hold is a favorite for many people because it is it's a relatively large adventure in and of itself. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on, a lot of places to go and things to do. But also, because it's like 10 quests and 2 raids. And which is all, and it's a quest pack. It's not even like an expansion. Old DDO was so different. But also, the quests are pretty high quality in general. I'm just gonna kill this person. There we go. Takes me a little longer to kill some of these guys. Because I'm an enchanter. Yeah. Gotcha. Enough for me to not like Giant Hold. Yeah, a lot of people don't like Madstone Crater. Madstone Crater is a quest that you can do really fast. If you know how to do it and you have multiple people with you and they also know how to do it fast. If you have 3 people that are very confident with their gameplay, you can get it done real fast. If you don't have that, oh goodness gracious. Yep. Oh yeah, exactly. Wait, are Rakshasas people? I should test this. I don't know if they qualify as people. Also, I'm gonna sit down after this quest because I've been standing for like 2 hours. And that redeem. Immune. No, they're not people. Well, there you go. Rakshasas are demons? Well, yeah, but Hold Person works on gnolls, too. So, and you gotta figure that one out. Okay, then why can't I Hold Person on Minotaurs? Which are also monstrous humanoids. Checkmate, atheists. Do I want to do any other 13s? Yeah, sure. Let's do Assault on Summerfield. Summerfield. Again, I don't have a particularly good reason as to why we're doing Reaper 3. I just felt like it. It was just like, yeah, you know what? It could be fun. Do some slightly higher difficulty. Feel good. Doing fun things because they're entertaining. Also, hello, Sidonia. The Lord's March Plaza. I have Fireball and I have Ice Storm, so I can do all of the quests out here. Sometimes I forget to have those, but I have them now, so that's good. All right. This quest and these series of quests should be easier because I think I can hold person on every single monster. So in theory, with teamwork, we can get through anything because I'm a crowd control guy. But that may not be the case. It's going to be a bit of a wait and see, of course. Sometimes things can seem easier and end up being still very challenging anyway. So we'll see. Break some stuff. I also can't hold monster on ogres, which makes sense because ogres are not classified as people. Out of range? What do you mean I'm out of range? I'm standing still. I don't have a target. Interesting. All right. I guess I have to just target myself. Yo, what's up, Mr. Lift? How you doing? How's your lift going? I mean, it looks pretty good. Are they not monstrous humanoids? Interesting. Does it make sense why you can do orcs, but yeah. Your hamstrings. Where is the hamstring? Now you start chest, arms, shoulder session. You really are Mr. Lift. This guy's lifting like crazy. Holy moly. Are the back muscle on your upper leg? Oh, they're like the muscle that's like between... Like that's like right under your ass, basically. That's the hamstring. Down to the to like your leg armpit. Gotcha. Yeah. Your knees. Okay, yeah, I gotcha. I don't know the human body very well in terms of like the denomination of all of the muscles. That has never been an area of passion of mine.
Several moments pass without portals appearing.
What is happening? Somebody is messaging
While the
me?
Droam army commander reformulates his strategy, you have a chance. This is likely the last working fountain in the Summerfield district. Droam's rampage through Summerfield knows no bounds. Nothing is safe from their marauding ways. Not even rest shrines.
Weird. Leg armpit is the weirdest phrase I heard in a while. It's not mine. I did credit goes to Michael Reeves. There's a video where he tries to make a camera that is hooked up to electrical impulses on people's bodies. So when you take a picture, because it's a camera, when the flash goes off, the flash sends a signal to the electrical devices, which causes their muscles in their legs to tense and cause them to immediately collapse to the floor. So that way he would be the tallest person in the picture. Because when the picture gets taken, everyone else is on the ground writhing in hideous pain. It's a great video. He is a true artificer, yeah. And so there's a part of the video where he's like trying to figure out exactly where to put the... Because he's trying to figure out what's more efficient. Whether it's efficient to like find the right muscle groups to cause your body to not be able to stand up. Or to just, where would be high enough pain that you can just floor like a grown adult.
Hatch leads to the other side of the wall. Rank odors from the storm.
And so it's a good video. If you haven't seen it, maybe I'll post it in the Discord
the
somewhere.
flames engulfing the battering ram are too hot to brave. Just as you try.
Yeah, he's like trying to figure out what muscle groups work, and so he just does a bunch of testing on his own body by shocking himself in the legs with, you know, electricity, which is not a good idea. You should not do that.
were a
but
diversion.
science, I guess.
The true assault is just beginning.
I'll use a little bit of air quotes on the when I said science, but still, you know. Welcome. We're gonna be heading to Blockade Buster.
General Tagarist's scream of rage echoes off the city walls as
Blockade
he falls
Buster.
dead. A mournful
To see
roar
what it's like?
rises
Yeah,
from the
you can.
Drow
I'm pretty sure you can
Amid
just buy a
response.
taser and find out.
That with
You can just
Tagarist's
taser
death,
yourself.
the
It can't be
siege
that
on
expensive.
Summerfield is ending.
I don't want to do that because I don't need that in my life. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm fine. I don't need to know what that's like. Is there a shrine around here? It's up here. It's upstairs. Ooh. So Enchanter Archmage is fine because even though I don't have the best enchantment spells, what my character does have is really good every other spell in the game. So I don't really need to care about enchantment that much. Blockade Buster. There we go. And so, in general, when you're playing a character like this, you would have a whole cornucopia of unique spells that you can cast. But most of the enchantment spells don't do anything, or they do something that is inconsequential, or they do something that's actively harmful, like charming monsters. The problem with charming monsters is when monsters are charmed, they can't be killed. So if you have a part of your adventure is to kill every monster, whoops, that doesn't work. So yeah, also charm spells can be used to actively grief, right? So if you, let's say you have a Fear Reaper, right? The way the Fear Reapers work is that they raise their arms in the air, and then everyone that's not in melee range with them gets a stack of fear, causing damage over time. Well, did you know that if you charm a Fear Reaper, it still does that, but it affects your allies and not the enemies, even though it's charmed? And so as a result, you just start killing all of your allies, and there's nothing they can do about it. Also, the Fear Reaper won't move, so you have to stand next to them, so you can actively grief your party members and kill them if you want. Should you do that? No, probably not, but you can. So look at this. Charm. Now they belong to me. Hey, Bash, come here. Fight my minions. Oh yeah, also, when you go into Reaper mode, monsters lose all of their stats for being in Reaper mode when you charm them. So these guys are dying real quick, because these now turn into regular monsters. If you did not know that, by the way. So you can't just, also use charms to cheat your way past actually dealing with creatures. When you charm a creature, it goes to its elite version of itself, becoming dramatically weaker. I don't have to kill this. But I am, so whatever it is. I am currently doing that. Go, my charmed creatures. Fight this guy. Do mediocre damage. Actually, if they did mediocre damage, that'd be great. Do more than 0. How long does this charm last? Okay, it's over. Jeez Louise, that was so long.
Against the civilized peoples of Corvair came to Zendrick only to die by your hand.
So yeah, that's why it's bad. I'm level 11. What's good content at 12 pretty quick? I want to hit Comet Fall. Did you do the Red Fens yet? I usually do Red Fens. When I'm level 11, I do Von 3, Von 4, Red Fens, and White Plume Mountain usually. That's pretty much all I do. It's usually good enough.
The lower decks of the Carnage is abuzz with activity. The entire crew was awakened by the alarm.
Blow them all up. Yeah, it's Reaper weekend. 5% bonus Reaper XP this weekend if you didn't know. Which is pretty sick.
The hatch to the mine bay looks like it
I'll always take
requires
5%
some
Reaper
kind of
bonus.
crest to unlock.
It's not a huge amount, but
From
5%
bays
is still
like
5%. Like,
the
it's not
Drow
nothing.
fleet has deployed enough mines to
Oh,
stop
I'm
all
sorry.
shipping
Did you
and
not want to get
storage
mass
cargo.
held personed? Too bad.
The Kobold engineers
Destroyed.
can find a way to deal with the mines.
God, it takes so long to kill this thing. Okay, so now I go detonate in 15 seconds, cast Dimension Door, and then take it. Now it's going to explode. I don't know where we're working on, but my boat's exploding. 2 of these are exploding. I don't know which one's which.
One down.
I'm gonna stay here.
Go.
And wait till the second boat explodes and then go get on the other one.
Just one more Droam ship to send to the bottom of the ocean.
Okay, it's 2 boats.
Even the deepest slumbering
All
Droam
right,
soldier
now we'll go over
would
here.
awoken from that explosion. The remaining Droam forces
Middle
will
ship
now
isn't
be
done?
alert
Nice,
to your
okay.
presence.
Hold person. Boom. So yeah, the problem with enchanting is it's just kind of slower. Like if I went evocation, I would just have higher DCs and my spells would land more frequently on enemies. So I'd just be doing more damage. So that's kind of the current issue that I run into a lot, is that crowd control spells are expensive. They take a long time to cast because they take as long as casting a DPS spell. But if one DPS spell is as good as one crowd control spell, but then the crowd control spell needs to be followed up by a DPS spell.
Hear the growls and shouts of the crew.
Now when you play on the higher
They're
difficulties
looking
like
for
this one, the crowd control
intruders who
becomes
raised
way
you
more
up.
valuable.
The hatch to the mine bay looks
But,
like it
yeah.
requires some kind of crest to unlock.
Off the ship.
It's likely secure. From here,
Get
the
off
Vengeance
middle
uses a
ship.
complex system of rails and pulleys to deploy mines into the water. Alert Kobold engineers keep watch over the equipment, even at this late hour.
Get him. Okay, that guy's dead. Crom is dead. Mind control, 15 seconds. Get off the boat. I'll loot the chest, sure. See ya. So that's the main issue with crowd control in Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's not that crowd control is bad. It's just it takes a long time to cast and it's expensive. So like, I could cast Crushing Despair to debuff monsters, but in the time it takes for me to cast Crushing Despair, all the monsters are dead because damage is so high in comparison. So I think that like crowd control spell casting probably needs a bit of an update in some capacity to match with modern quest speeds. How do they fix that? I don't know. Oh, my job. I'm video game play man, not video game make man. I don't know how they fix it. Could do anything really. Whoop. Undermine.
A deep rumbling sound
Undermine.
emanates from a nearby corner of the
Should probably
plaza.
tell people what quest we're going to
Guard
instead of just
Captain
walking to it
Tullis
and
appears
assuming
worried.
everybody knows where to go. Because not everybody does. Sometimes people are just unsure about what adventure is next on the list. Also, this area should be a lot easier because I have Mass Hold, which is nice. Check this out. So then, monsters are going to start popping out. Whoop! Mass Hold. Boom. Mass hold. Mass hold. I can't hold this guy. Actually, I can. Hold monster. Got him. Woo! There's always a way to hold monsters. Just need the right spell. Because I'm using hold person, and eventually I get hold monster. And you can, I guess, use them interchangeably as well in like a quest like this, where they're both pretty good. Especially if I used heighten, which I could turn on, honestly. There's no reason for me not to. Oh my god, there's so many more monsters over here. Here we go. Get this. And then hold monster, or hold person. Kill this guy. Actually, I'd probably give the boss hold. Goodbye, Blitz. Famine Reaper. Oh, what's that, Famine Reaper? You wanted to not be held? Boom.
You've beaten back Droam's
Look at all those
surprise attack.
holds. It feels
This
good.
would be a good time to tend to Tullis's injuries.
Again, I like playing crowd control and supportive type characters when given the opportunity. Something I also wish I could do on this character is heal people. I don't have the ability to do that. But it'd be nice. It'd be nice if I did. Too bad. Healing. Only healing will come in epics. I'll probably be able to get like at least one cure for sure. Maybe this character plays Exalted Angel. Like, I don't know. His Holy Fireball is very good. There's something in Exalted Angel that scales off Enchanted, isn't there? I'm not making that up.
Leaves behind explosive mines. They're just as likely to blow up on his fellow kobolds, but he doesn't seem to care as long as the mines slow you down.
Must cast. Holds. Remnant. Hold. God, sorcerers are great. I don't even have to do anything because we have a sorcerer in party because they just get so much extra damage that I don't get because they get all the extra spell power and stuff. It's nice.
That huge explosion for some
Also, I'm not a
reason,
necromancer,
Drow
even though I
workers
am using the
abandoned
Pale
their
Master
efforts
form,
to
so
the
while I
dead
could
Medusa
have instant kills
lie
here and
slow
be
next
instantly
to a
killing
bin
stuff,
full
and
of
I probably
demolition
should
charges.
do that,
Drow
I don't
must
actually have that
abandoned this
power.
cavern after she met her sudden
Whoopsie.
end. What manner of creature could have resisted
Okay.
the Medusa's stony gaze?
Perfect. Oops. Oops, I attacked. Oh my god, I clicked on the screen, so that means it's canceled this animation, so I have to wait 20 seconds to do it again. Oh. What's up, Narasoth? How are you? How is your day going? There we go. No. Is that person close enough they're gonna die? We'll find out. They backed up. Okay. I was genuinely curious as to what was gonna happen. Can I charm an elemental? Yes, I can. Look at that. Did you know you could do that? Elementals are immune to paralysis, but I guess they're not immune to charm.
This cavern is crammed with supplies. It's a staging area for the
Now you have to
Drow
plant a
army.
bomb here and just kill somebody as they're walking through? I don't know if I like that. Okay, so we go hold, hold. Hold. Nice. Holding everybody down. Let's hold them. Texas hold them. Hold. Alright, I'm busy. I will say, casting just all these enchantment spells and locking everything down is satisfying. Oh, I can heighten the hold person because it's an SLA, so now it's 57. Honestly, that's not too bad. I also get hold monster spell-like ability soon. So 57's pretty good. Oh, so what you're supposed to do is grab the bombs from the kit and then use the bombs to blast away the barricades in front of you. Ow.
You've escaped back to the tunnel, where the earth elemental is too large to pursue. It grouses.
The defilers fled before the righteousness of the stone. It is
What?
time for me to return to my slumber.
The thick smell of smoke in the air suggests the
I've
presence of
never heard that
explosive
line of
nearby,
text in my life.
as does the charred corpse of an unfortunate ogre.
Is that new? That would be somebody unlocking the elemental and then not fighting it and running away. I have no way to crowd control this, and it's going to kill me. Thank goodness. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna have to do that again in the future. What's the difference between a spell-like ability and the actual spell? Not a dumb question. It's not explained in-game, but it's fairly simple to understand. So a spell and a spell-like ability do the same things. So if I have Fireball the spell and Fireball the spell-like ability, they do the same things. So they will do like the same damage or whatever. Where they're different is their cost and their cooldown. So if I have Fireball spell-like ability, the cost will be fixed. So for example, I have Hold Person spell-like ability, cooldown 6 seconds, spell cost 6. That will never, ever, ever change. Ever. That does not change. I can't affect it. Which means if I apply, let's say, Metamagic Quicken, which increases the cost by 10. Oh, for this section, you can climb up. If you come back here, you can climb on top of this. So you don't get killed by the mines. Ah, I can't do anything. this person's going to try to make it through the minefield. That's not going to work. Anyways. So the cost will never change. So you can apply all of your meta magic feats to a spell-like ability, and even though the meta magic feat, like Maximize, says, oh, a maximized spell costs 25 more spell points, it doesn't. So a maximized fireball will do the same, or will do more damage, but won't cost any more if it's a spell-like ability, but it will if it's an actual spell, if that makes sense. However, the one downside is because you can't modify it, it means that things that affect spell cost don't affect it either. So, in the early game, where you don't have a lot of spell points, oh my god, spell-like abilities are a godsend. Because you can play like a sorcerer, for example, and take some of the spell-like abilities out of their trees, and then you can just take Maximized in Power and have these crazy high spells you can just blast out, and they don't cost anything, which is great. The downside is when you move into the end game, a lot of the more powerful spells either are the spell-like abilities, you can't reduce their cost, and when you can get like minus 50, 60% spell cost at the end game, you can oftentimes have your spells cost less than their spell-like ability counterparts, at which point that's when you swap out of using spell-like abilities. Additionally, you can't affect the cooldown either, so while sorcerers have shorter cooldowns than other classes for spells, and also some spells, or not just sorcerers have shorter cooldowns, but there are ways to like reduce your cooldown on spell casting that will not affect spell-like abilities. Yeah, so for example, as a cleric, you get access to the tree Radiant Servant. Get out of the middle, the bombs are going to explode.
The smoking body of the Demolitions Master crumples to the ground.
Yeah, so many mines. The way that we've done that in the past is you just get a fighter who's level 12 who has no knockdown from, oh, like they can't be knocked down, and then they just plow through the whole thing. But yeah, anyway, what was I saying? A Radiant Servant. So Radiant Servant gets at level 6 or level 3 right here, so not this button, but this button would be on Cleric. It's a Cure Moderate Wounds spell-like ability. You can maximize it, quicken it, empower, and empower healing it, making it heal for hundreds of hit points, and being instantaneous because it's quickened, and its cost will still be like 5 or whatever it is. And then that becomes basically your maintenance heal, where you just use that constantly to heal people and keep people topped up. And it costs almost nothing, so you can use your spells for all sorts of other stuff. All right. Siege Breaker. Yeah, also spell-like abilities are not spells, and as a because they're spell-like. They're spell-like, they're spell-adjacent, but they're not spells. And so because they aren't spells, that means if you get into an anti-magic field, as it was just talked about by Arcarian, you can cast a spell-like ability, because it isn't a spell. It's a spell-like ability. Think of it like electricity, sort of. Is it maybe a good way to think about it? Where, like, you know, if you want to shock somebody with a taser, you know, you need the mechanical parts, you need a battery, and you need to have like all these electrical pieces and create a current and all of that. And so you need like technology to use it. You cannot electrocute somebody without a piece of technology. That's just how that works. Unless you're an electric eel. Electric eels can release, or can, you know, charge, or create a charged field around them, and can electrocute things that are nearby. Well, it's not really electrocuting, it's more complicated, but that's the basic idea. The creature has the ability to do something that you would otherwise need a tool to do as a person. So generally, spell-like abilities are reserved for like monsters in traditional D&D. So like as an example, you know, like a Displacer Beast has the spell-like ability Displacement. It's not actually casting spells, but it is a magical creature that can inherently have this ability Displacement. So it's not casting the spell Displacement, it just is displaced.
You dump the unspeakable out of your bucket, and the hissing voice of a Medusa echoes in the valley.
Okay. Also, don't look at Medusas. If you look at Medusas, they kill you. So when they're using their eye beams, don't look at them. A lot of people get confused about that one, and we'll look directly into the Medusa and be like, I don't understand why it killed me. How do I stop it? You can also block, which prevents it, but yeah, looking away is also a good idea. Again, DDO is an older game, so you wouldn't expect something like that to work, but it surprisingly does. It's fun.
A Medusa hisses nearby.
I thought I smelled something burning.
So again, same thing. Don't look at the Medusa. Don't look at the Medusa. And that's why I'm casting spells straight down. At least I'm trying to. I can't stop targeting this Medusa. I was hitting escape and the game wouldn't stop targeting the Medusa. It's very annoying. Here we go. Just breaking all the barrels and stuff because you get XP for doing it.
They must be used to loud noises.
Yeah. Don't make eye contact. Do not shake hands. Correct. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Or is it $200? Yeah, don't collect $200. I don't play Monopoly. Very boring game full of fighting.
This blood stain on the ground looks suspicious. Where's the body?
I have no idea how Monopoly is so well known, given the fact that it is a game that is so hated by the people that end up playing it. Also, you might notice me like rolling around breaking boxes. So I've had this opinion for a long time, and I will continue to hold it. If you don't know what to do, or if you feel like you're not contributing much in terms of the damage of a party, breaking boxes is nice because it gives more XP to everybody. So it's usually what I do. Not saying you should not try to play and break boxes, but every once in a while I'm like, yeah, you know what? I gotta do this. Like League of Legends. It's like League of Legends.
Don't just stand there, fools.
League of Legends and Monopoly are just, they go hand in hand.
Must not be interrupted.
Yeah, a lot of video game communities hate the video games that they play. It's kind of weird how that happens. It's not just League of Legends. Like, a lot of video games are in that boat where the people that play really hate their game. If you go on the forums, you would guess that a lot of people hate Dungeons & Dragons Online. I can do it. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait, which, what did I do? Wait, hold on. This one? Oh, yeah, this one, this one, this one, this one. Sometimes you just need practice. You gotta look at it, see the puzzle, find the solution. Logic.
A withered and bent figure stands before
I've become pretty good at doing a lot of the puzzles in DDO, but not all of them. There's some puzzles I still just don't really do that well.
The hag fades away with the taunt. The hag grumbles at you.
I think it's because I just, like, in some capacity, don't even try for some of them. Oh, he's arborean. He's immune to crowd control. Damn it. Yo, we're at the final boss. Run in and get your XP. Go fast.
But it's hardly over. I have more than you can handle, and I
Oh, I got Arcane Supremacy. Shit, let's go. Go, go, go. Yeah, this one, you can't share it. You have to red box it because it's the last one of the chain. Okay, good. Do the next one, yeah. Now you skipped one, dude. I'll just do this. There we go. To solve this puzzle, you just hit each button one time.
casts another spell. You fought well, but I foresee a deadly challenge in your future.
Oh no, I can't crowd control this guy. Ooh. Wait, I can. Huh, take this. Again, the one thing I can't do is heal people. I wish I could heal people, but that is just completely outside the bounds of what my character is capable of doing. I got heal scrolls, but yeah. we go.
The green hag fades away once more.
So you've killed
I don't
every
think I can crowd
officer
control
who
these
knew about the
things,
mission.
but I do have
Did
charm.
just fine.
I can just charm them.
I'll leave you now. But here's
Okay, I'm gonna
one
charm
last
them. Okay,
thing
hold
to
on. Let's see if I can do
remember
this.
me by.
Behold the might of Droam. Boom! Charmed. I charmed none of them. They can't be charmed. Video games, man. Video games. Oh, I forgot that you can actually craft in the cauldron. Oh, you can just buy the marks? Amazing. Where's the vampiric stone dust hand wraps?
The lights on the floor go out. The portal collapses, cutting off further reinforcements from Droam. Your mission is a
Vampiric
success.
stone dust hand
The
wraps.
few remaining
Yeah.
stragglers pose no threat to
Vampirism,
Sentry.
Stunning Stone Prison, Path of the Guarding Stone. This used to be crazy back in the day. It's not, but it used to be. Not anymore. Nice job. Time to take level 16 for me and work on 14s. Again, I don't need to do Reaper 3, but I am doing Reaper 3, so it's good times. So I'm actually going to get that 75 points, and I can buy wings soon. Ooh, wings. Yo, what's up, Delira Omerin? Oh no, Delira has been released because she's walking around in three-dimensional space. Okay. All right. Okay. Hello. Intelligence, which is nice. I like getting more. Get more stats. I think I'm at the point where I'm, again, maxed out on skills. I've already spent all my skill points. So now we go to Haggle. Arcane Tempest is good. And Sunburst is good. And then Spell Sword gives you proficiency in light armor, which is good, but I can't use light armor until I get Imbue the Blade. But it's 10 extra hit points and 10 spell power, so, like, I'll just take it. Sick. What's up first? Finishing Giant Hold. Need water in the bio. The fact I think one guy could probably do it by himself. Yeah, I can solo all the quests in Reaper 3 on this character. This Archmage is feeling really strong. Can I just go here? Here we go. Alright, so I'm going to go grab the quests, and then I'll share them, and then I'm going to quickly hop over and use the washroom to get some more water. Gotta get some water, gotta get the organs working. So I got Cabal for 1. Just got Prison of the Plains. And I'm gonna do this. There we go. 12 reincarnations, may or may not push higher. It also depends heavily. Passives help, but also the build in particular. Like, spellcasters have a way easier time doing Reaper mode than melees. Alright, I'll be right back. Go use the washroom. Also, look at that desync on that dance. Holy God, that's a lot of desync. Oh, whoops. I have returned. And I'm ready to do some video gaming. Did my entire party leave? Yes, they did. Nice. So now we're on 14s. We are on a Cabal for 1. Let's go. Let's go. Mention character brother called? Mm-hmm. That's probably handle our 300 first life favorite soul. Again, I think a lot of it comes into patience, what items you have, things like that. This character is very strong, so I'm not worried about it. Having crowd control as well is just super valuable. Plus physical magical resistance rating. Again, epic past lives, your divine past lives, and your martial past lives really help out a lot. Martial, because armor class is very good, like very good in the leveling process. So the more armor class you have, the better you are. And in heroic's physical resistance rating on top of that just really, really helps. So having both of those stats, it's noticeable. It's really noticeable.
Have long been inhabited by this fractured remnant of the Dakani Empire.
Okay, rage and displacement. I should just crowd control these things. I'm missing everything, dude. I'm not hitting any of my spells. I'm just whiffing constantly. I should just be like hitting hold person mass, but I'm not. Favorite soul first lifer? Oh, blaster, favorite soul. So Angel of Vengeance. Cast all the light spells. There's not really a lot of versatility when it comes to favorite soul casters. Yeah, charisma or wisdom based nuker, both are fine. Just pick up spells and blast, blast, blast. You can do it as well as a you can, instead of using a blaster, you can do melee, and melee favorite soul works nicely because you can use your casting stat as your attack stat without having to do anything extra. You don't need any enhancement trees or anything like that. You just get to do it automatically, which is very convenient. So that is an option. A quick dialogue. So you can keybind the NPC dialogue if you scroll down to the bottom of the keybind list. So if I go to like options here, I can go to key mapping, and all the way at the bottom is the options for dialogue, and I just keybind the option number 1. Because option number 1 is usually the, hey, what do you know, we're moving through this conversation piece sort of dialogue. No, don't dispel my magic. I don't know which they got. And melee caster? Yeah, so the way the favorite soul works is it uses the highest of your wisdom or your intelligence for casting spells. Or sorry, not intelligence, sorry, wisdom or charisma. That was very wrong of me. Wisdom or charisma. And so if your charisma is higher than your wisdom, it'll use your charisma for determining your mana and your spell DCs. If your wisdom is higher, it'll use that instead. Additionally, when your character reaches level 2, you get to choose whether you want to use wisdom to hit and damage with your favorite weapon or charisma to hit and damage with your favorite weapon. Well, if you have, you know, a high charisma, and then you use charisma to hit and damage with your favorite weapon, then you get charisma on your spell casting and on your weapon damage, which is very cool.
This door is barred from within.
And there's a little more common than wisdom ones. Yeah, that can be true. The benefit of wisdom, though, is it filters into heal as a skill, and also it gives you will saves, whereas charisma doesn't do that inherently. You can do that with a feat, because you can take force of personality, but yeah.
King Bendex has ordered your death.
Welcome. Oh god, the Reapers. There's so many of these.
Gardak cries emerging from a secret passageway.
So I hit him. Also, I debuffed Gardak because his reflex save is super high. Like I'm missing with 51. All right. We're at the end of Cabal. Do you need Or can we go to Crucible? Sometime I'm just gonna be nice and help out. I'm done with regular class. I've done nothing the Iconics as of yet. Yeah, it takes some time to get through all of that. Yo, anytime, dude. Unless you were thanking somebody else, and that's also good. Wisdom version. Yeah, exactly. For healing, it's pretty good. And 3, 2, 1. All right. They didn't say anything, so let's go. Crucible next. Fuck 'em. Crucible. Let's go. But yeah, so when I get more points, like I said, my plan is to get Imbue the Blade so I can use armor and shield without dealing with the arcane spell failure, which will be nice because then this character can swap into light armor. And as a shield, I'm just thinking it might be better since I'm playing on Reaper mode to use a shield as opposed to using the more offensive option. Right now, I'm currently using Stygian Wrath, but I could swap this out for Giant's Platter, which would be massive offensively and defensively, so it's something to think about. Now, usually you would actually want proficiency, but as it turns out, proficiency actually gives you no defensive benefit with shield. Proficiency with shields just allows you to stop from having like attack penalties for using a shield, and gives you like more shield damage when you hit somebody, but like meh. Okay, blowing up stuff. Also, if you notice why I'm not hitting all these barrels, it's because they do a lot of fire damage. But I am actually breaking all the breakables, because if you don't break all the breakables, you're giving up on a huge amount of XP, because the Crucible is gigantic in terms of the amount of XP that you get.
The fight has not yet begun.
Huge XP. Huge. Whee. I gotta say, blowing everything up as a spellcaster with magic is so satisfying. Sonic Blast is still very good for this. So yeah. Did we do any of these? I didn't notice. We did? Okay, good. I believe we're good. We got the map. Whoever got the map from the knoll, give it to the orc, please. That's the what stops the bridge from falling. Nice. Who's playing DR like 10 good? Only good damages you? Yes, DR good, only good. Well, it's just everything that is not good, it has this damage reduced by 10. So if you have DR good, then if a monster hits you with like an evil attack, a slashing attack, a bludgeoning attack, that damage is reduced by 10. Yeah. Barbaric Dilettante for the sick +1 enchant DC. Bardic Dilettante and 3 casts of Inspire Courage. You know, great question. It's a great question. I like the fact that you asked that question. It's a good question. People want to know the answer to those types of questions. And you need people asking hard-hitting questions, you know? So, good question. I like that, Cruiser. I like that about you. Don't stop. Keep it up. Keep up the good work. Must blow up everything.
The sign reads, Maze
okay. So, whoop. Need someone on I. Oh no, that guy's oh no. I don't know how to do this. I need somebody to pull this for me. Callie, can you do I? Okay, pull I. Okay, perfect. We'll be done this in just like a minute and a half. 2 minutes? I don't know. I have the solo Crucible guide on how to get through this by yourself, but that only works with hirelings, and I don't want to deal with hirelings. No skeleton? Again, I'd rather do this with like the human people that are in my party, because it's faster and easier. Well, it's usually faster and easier. I got that right. Yeah, I got the crest. I have 2 crests. Yep, I do. Good. And crest and snake. Nice, nice, nice. I. Perfect. And now I'm going to go press I one more time. So we go I. Okay. And we're set. And then we need one more K and we're done. Basically what I did is I put one of the crests into something through the wall. Go away. Which saves a lot of time. Okay. Okay. Then all go middle. Yep. We're done. Yeah. Yep. There you go. Go there. Yep. Perfect. Oh no, we jumped into the trap. Uh-oh. Maybe it's our first time doing this quest. But it's good. We all through. Again, that one takes a little bit of time to make sure people get through. I apologize I wasn't talking a whole lot. I was kind of focusing on like the puzzle and making sure people do the things. Because I wanted to get through that. But that's always one of the harder parts about this dungeon is leading people through specifically that section. That can be a time and a half, depending on what it is. Press to the wall when Nobob is in the chat. They might not fix that. I'm pretty sure SSG knows about that one. But if they don't know about that one, I don't know, dude.
The sign reads, Chamber of Agility.
Also, if you don't break that barrel that I just jumped on, you can jump on the barrel. And then tumbling gets you even faster through here. And I don't care about taking damage because I have my extra damage reduction. I just want to make sure I break everything so we get all the XP. No! Break everything. I don't know, it was going to start until last week. I don't know how that one slipped through the cracks. I reported that on more than one occasion. I don't understand. That was definitely not new. That was not like a new idea. That was done before.
The floor of this hall has collapsed. The broken
oh, there's a mechanic in it that lets infinite numbers of zombies continuously respawn forever, and as a result, if they respawn, they can spawn as champions, and if they spawn as champions, they could spawn as Halloween champions, and they spawn as Halloween champions.
You approach a prominent book on a lectern, surrounded by 6 numbered
I guess you can just stand there and rip it over and over. And so what you could do is you could take an Aura Warlock and then leave your character AFK in front of the zombies for 10 hours while you go to work, and then when you come home, the room is entirely filled to the ceiling with chests.
The test of instinct has reset.
Nice. Must kill everything. Everything must die. I want to talk about other ones that worked in. Again, I'm not upset about SSG wanting to fix that because I have personally bug reported that in the past, so I don't know how it made it through. Like, just genuinely baffled about how that made it through.
As the puzzle wheel clicks into place, a loud gig
But yeah,
grinds
as I said, when it comes to stuff like that,
the path forward
I don't have an issue with SSG wanting to patch that, especially since they talk about issues with pathing servers and infinitely respawning monsters that are eating up pathing information from people that are AFKing in quests. I can see that they might be upset about that. I don't know even what percentage of people actually use that in the first place.
The rush of swift water emanates from below.
Probably a lot, not a lot of people, but it's probably enough. And we swim through the trap. So it's my reflex 42. It's not bad. I retried like 4 times. It's not still not working correctly. Wait, which bug in Ravager? They bug fixed a whole bunch of bugs in Ravager recently. Which one?
From the base of the wall on your right. The swift current churns as it makes its way around several stone obstructions.
People got their Reaper mount on day 1. Didn't they take those away from those people who were able to click it and get the mount right away?
A glittering pile.
I'm pretty sure they took that away. If they didn't take that away, that's hilarious, but I'm pretty sure they did. Okay, let's kill this. Can you please die? Thank you. Give me mana. Because I know that was a bug in, like, pretty much every hardcore. There's always a bug that if you just go talk to the vendor, you always get all the stuff right away for free. But I thought they took that away. They might not have the power to take that away, but it's like a problem with literally every Reaper, or not every Reaper, every hardcore league. Pretty much every hardcore league. If you just go talk to the vendor, there's a pretty good chance that they forgot to set it, that you actually have to, like, you know, do the rewards. And you can just talk to the NPC and they'll give you the reward right away. I would hope that they fix it, but yeah. It's been like the last 3 hardcore leagues in a row. You just talk to the guy and you get the reward instantaneously. Laughter only works on Construct too. I know that Slaughter works super well because people are doing crazy stuff with Slaughter.
A hobgoblin furiously bangs an alarm as you approach the arena.
So the way that you get Conquest in this quest is if you don't kill the guys that are at the bells, they can summon more ads. If you kill the guys at the bells, you're like 1 off or something. Oh, wait, are we going to be 1 off? Do we have the guy? Oh, no, are we 1 off?
You hear Grogan the bugbear's growling voice.
Oh, 1 kill off Conquest. I'm going to go find a monster. I'm going to see if I can find a single monster. We're 1 off Conquest.
Now these maggots must do the same. The new recruits will be harried by.
I'm just going to go see if I can find something. I got move speed. I got the speed. I'm moving. Zooming. There are monsters in the maze, assuming we pulled the lever, which I didn't do. But if we pull the lever to, like, let everybody down in the maze, we're fine. But if we didn't do that, we're boned. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, yes, it's here. What's up, Float? How you doing? Because that means I can go over here and find the hobgoblins that are in here. Probably. Yes, there is a hobgoblin here. Nice. Beautiful. Conquest. Because that should work. 97. Assuming we don't lose. Conquest. Nice. Nice. Found him. Yo, what's up, Float? How are you doing? You may be like, why are you going for Conquest? Because the quest is worth 66,000 EXP. It's good. Has asthma? Yep, I've been there. Large gem bag! Nice. I love that. Cool. That's a great reward. Yep. Madstone Crater. Yeah. I remember bringing the cat to the vet. Or a previous... Or a cat from a previous relationship, bringing the cat to the vet because the cat was like peeing blood, which is very bad. It means there's some type of infection. That's not good. So I was like, oh no, what's wrong with the cat? So I got to bring the cat to the vet. They got to do the Batteria test to make sure the cat's good. They examine the cat and whatever. And what was the problem? The cat was experiencing stress and was becoming anxious, and the stress was caused the infection to happen.
All this hate.
What was the cat stressed about?
It still
I changed the food bowl to a different bowl.
Kind. The best solution. The only solution.
So you know what I did?
Is the one
I put the food bowl back, and the fucking cat got better.
To us all.
I just put the food bowl back. Cat's fine. It was just way too stressful. This is the other cat's just a silly, goofy dude. Yep. Yeah, but yeah, that's cats. I mean, I'm happy the cat's fine. Cat was, you know, a lot better afterwards. But yeah, it was just, you know. Great.
Blaze calls out after you. Find the seer.
Alrighty. Well, I'm happy to hear that your cat is feeling better. You know, your furry friend is not feeling too sick. At least into the future, hopefully. Because it's always good when your furry friends start to feel better. But I am, you know, obviously that sucks. I empathize with having to spend a bunch of money to find out that your cat is fine. What was wrong with your cat? It's fine. Cat's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't want to talk about it. What's wrong with the cat? I don't want to talk about it. Cat's fine. Plague Reaper, eh? I can't even target the Plague Reaper. I've been trying to like target it just so I can hit it and crowd control it for like an hour. Oh, 10 hit points? Zoosh, you're dead. Yep, 100%. Is your first little buddy? Yeah, I know. That's always tough. They pass on. But you gotta remember the good times. The good times of your kitty cat. Yeah, because like here... Meow has the fucking... I didn't even notice that. The Meow has a little vampire thing, and the teeth move with the cat. It's very cute.
And beyond, a living giant
it's very cute.
In rage.
Yeah. The cat that I currently live with, she also likes to throw up almost, like not every day, but every other day. And the reason why she likes to throw up is because she just eats her food too fast and then runs around and then is like, oh, this is not good, and then throws up. So the cat's fine. She's not like sick. And she just does that all the time. And so, you just have to be aware that that is something that happens, because if you're not prepared for it, you just like walk somewhere and then step on it and you're like, oh, damn it. As I said, the cat's fine. Been brought to the vet and it's like, my cat's throwing up. And the vet's like, yep. Yeah, your cat just gets too excited. So she's fine. The most annoying part is she'll go throw up somewhere in the house and then immediately go and like refill. Just like recharge, you know, reload the cannon, as it were. Reloading. Blah, 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 blah. The vomit must flow? Yeah, basically. Divides the food so she can't make mouthfuls, or is used to eat so much she get nauseous and bloated. Well, again, this is the problem with the cat. Is the cat would this is the previous cat. The cat would eat too much and then would throw up. And I was like, oh, well, I can just help the cat from like eating too much and throwing up by just making the bowl that had a couple, or getting one of those bowls that has a few indentations. So it just takes a little bit longer for the cat to eat, and that's it. It's just like, it's basically like 4 little bowls instead of 1 bowl. So they have to like go from one bowl to the next bowl to the next bowl. stress. You know, $1,000 hospital bill. Whoops. Or vet bill. There's people that actually do that. People that can shoot water in their mouth like a fountain, where they like swallow a bunch of water and then they hold it into their stomach and then they can just release it. It's very cool.
Not much longer.
But yeah. Is this lava? Oh, he's vomiting candy corn. I've seen that. I see ya. All these Halloween themed emotes are amazing. Arcane supremacy.
From beyond the opened gate, the seer turns to you. I do the ritual. You keep me safe.
Can you stop? Yo, this guy is making his saves like his life depends on it. Oh my god. I guess my DCs are only 41. Can you go home?
The seer grunts in pain.
No, too much. I must start again.
My ancestors' bones, grumbles the seer.
There's abundance of food. She would eat herself diabetic and to death before yeah, the cat that lives here, she is also very, very, very dumb. This is not me being rude to the cat. She would not be able to survive outside. If she had to go outside, she wouldn't. And she doesn't even try to get out. Every cat I've ever known is like always wanted to escape or try to get out through the door. She doesn't even try. I think she knows that she would be completely helpless if she like left the building. On some level, she doesn't know a lot. She's not like a knowing sort of cat, but yeah, I think that she coming. I think that she is aware maybe that she can't fend for herself. She doesn't eat anything if it's not specifically the food in her food bowl, like the dried food, or garbage. She'll eat paper, she'll eat plastic, she'll eat hair, she'll eat dust. So if we don't vacuum enough, she'll just go eating all the dust on the floor, which is kind of like vacuuming. But you try to give her pretty much anything else. She doesn't eat really any treat. I've given her the squeeze treats a few times, but sometimes she just doesn't want them. She's not interested. She won't eat any meat. So if you give her like any type of meat in any capacity, nope, she refuses and will not eat it. Yeah, it's interesting. Go, go, go. Just make sure I catch everything as they come up here.
The seer turns to you.
The ritual begins. I come up here so I can see what I'm doing. Oh my god, dude. I can't crowd control these things because they're infected. That's why I didn't even see that thing coming up. I'm so bad at this. I'm just going to stay here so I can watch the angles. Yeah, because I can't slow them. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Don't get any of the candy corn. Put your credit card back in your wallet. Don't buy candy corn. There's so much Halloween and candy you can buy. Go buy a pumpkin pie like I did. And then eat it. True, I can't. Fact. Can you moderate Cruiser now? I'm thinking about it.
Them at bay.
I don't know, dude. Sort of bag of candy of her preference. You know what's really good? I buy at Halloween is the caramels. You know the little caramel squares? I buy those. I like those ones. They're like they're all individually wrapped in the plastic little caramels. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Reese's also good. Oh, the 5-gallon bucket of Reese's. I wish I could buy those. Unfortunately, that's not an option for me. But that would be amazing. But don't get me wrong. Don't get me twisted. I would eat that. Is this Reaper just chilling? Fear Reaper, eh? Good. I'm just absorbing all the hits. Kind of useless at Color Spray and Mass Hold Monster. Oh, yeah, that's correct. Yep.
Almost done, the seer screams. Not much longer.
So yeah, long story short, cat is good. Cat feel bad. Cat body do bad. Need to make the cat feel better. Catch. Oh yeah, there is no cattage. That's weird. I don't know how we fix that. Oh, that reminds me. I'm supposed to check out Diablo 4. Hold on. Let me go to Blizzard. Do I even have it installed on my computer? I don't even know if I have the game installed on my computer. So I gotta look it up. Do you like the molasses toffee candy? Not really. I'm not a huge fan of molasses. My brother loves molasses. He's a molasses fiend. He makes these like molasses cookies. Okay. Whatever, loser. Guy charges me and gets knocked off. Amazing.
The seer looks very weak.
Damn, the second giant's the longest one? Oh no. We're doing our job, but we're doing it poorly.
Stop this madness.
Dude, finish your dance, man. Hurry up.
The seer
Ah, beautiful.
and faint. I could feel him.
D-door. Let's get out of here.
Of the spell.
I have to re-log into BattleNet? I don't know my password. Ah, shit.
Says Blaze.
Look,
the gate to the spire's gone
oh
down,
god.
and a horde of
Why do I have to re-log in? I don't know. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, I was gonna check it because you're here and you reminded me, but I don't even know if I have the game installed. But I definitely am not logged into BattleNet, so that's interesting. Solve that problem. It is a problem.
The crater's large central spire lies beyond a gate
Welcome.
of bone. Does the caster
We're
of the
at
madness
end
magic
of
wait atop
Madstone.
that peak?
Hop next. Okay, let me see if I can figure this out. Let's guess it. Oh, I did it! Yo, let's go. First try. Now I have to go to the Authenticator app on my phone, which did not give me a notification. What's the Blizzard Authenticator called? Is it called Authenticator? I don't know any of this stuff. Blizzard Authenticator. The Authenticator app is going away. Okay, so it's BattleNet app now? Wait. So wait. Do I need a new app? Wait, what? Okay, I don't understand how this works. It's been a long time since I logged out of a Blizzard product. Don't make me log in on my... If I have to log in on my phone, I'm just going to delete every Blizzard product I own. Well, I am logged into the BattleNet client, but it's saying I'm in a different city. And it gave me the right code. So something's wrong with this. Maybe you're supposed to know that you're not in the right city. It told me I was in Toronto. I'm not going to try to get Blizzard services and say like they don't know exactly what they're doing. But I'm just going to be honest. Toronto is not close to where I live. Am I on Wi-Fi? Oh, ISP location? Yeah. That's literally 500 kilometers from where I live. Any dealings with Affirm? Who is Affirm? What is Affirm? I'm not sure who that is. It's a pretty distant area. Ooh, Con Ring of Feather Falling. That's a good ring. Anyway, I can confirm I do not have Diablo 4 on my computer at all. I have to put it back on the computer. So I'm not going to do that now, but... I still have my premium battle pass that I can install. I don't even know what you get from the battle passes. Do you get anything from the battle passes? I don't know. Did you powder an entire quart jar of them? Damn, that's a lot. New rooms got to show proof before they reverse charges. We can get you up to speed. Yeah, I don't even know how far I am from doing it. Like, I think I might just have to, like, blackout drunk so I don't hate my experience of trying to play the video game. That might work. Like the fact that at the beginning it was like you got to do every quest, find every altar of Lilith, discover every location in the whole game, and it's like, oh, do you want to have the basic stats for playing the game? Cool, you need 100% completion. Also, we put no effort into any of this. I was very mad. The notified affirm, interesting. Yeah, I don't plan on directly doing that. I don't want to install this game right now because I'd have to install it on my hard drive, but I'll do it another time because I don't even know what's on my hard drives right now or how much space I have. I'd probably have to uninstall something
has been ruined beyond repair.
before it lands. Yeah. What you do is you have to plan where it's going to land, right? So let's say the monsters are here. You don't flame strike where the monsters are. You want to flame strike like right here because the monsters will run into the flame strike. You got to learn how to use it better. You got to get. You have to do, as the Souls community will say, you have to get good with it. Takes a little practice, but yeah. Once you figure out how to do it, it's not too bad. I actually don't mind the delayed reaction, because again, it allows you to have control. Like, you can maneuver the monsters into the area. Yeah, exactly. It just becomes second nature eventually. Yeah, also color spray works really well.
A door with an intricate
Can I knock this? I'm plus 39.
Any further progress.
Not with a 4 or an 8? 19, got it. Me too, I also like Flame Strike. Same with Firestorm. Same thing.
Fly shut. A bone-chilling cackle echoes through the room. The warden falls back into lifeless
Down,
bones.
up, down, up. Down,
Fading
down.
from the room. As the valve locks into place, the barrier to the central chamber vanishes.
Yeah, I jump cast, so I throw down.
Large central chamber. It is likely all must be.
It's also great when you have monsters trailing you, because you can jump, throw down, and it'll hit the monsters that are coming behind you because of the delay.
The symbol for the
Go,
plane
monk.
of Da'anvi glows
Okay,
brightly in the center of this
I actually have to
room.
see what space I have.
Two receptors
How much
hold
space do I have
blue
on my computer
orbs
in total?
lit by
Let's see here.
sparkling magic power.
Drives. Okay. I have no space in my computer at all. Why do I have no space? I think I can delete a lot of this. I'm just going to delete all this without looking at what it is. These items are too big to recycle. Yeah, it's probably fine. What games do I even have installed on my computer that are so big? What's on this drive? It's 0.5 GB and it's full. One thing I don't like is that Windows itself won't tell you how big things are. I find that really annoying. That you can download third-party programs that will actually tell you the size of the files on your computer, but for whatever reason, Windows just doesn't do that. It's very annoying. All the folders.
The orbs at the back of the room are no
0.5 gig
longer
hard drive? No, it's a solid state. 0.5 gig solid state. My hard drive is 2 terabytes. I could upgrade the hard drive, but I haven't upgraded it in years. It does a pretty good job. I have a 500 gigabyte M2, and I have a 500 gig SSD, and then a 2 terabyte hard drive.
The symbol of Maybar marks this chamber. The dim light within has a dark, foreboding.
Well, we can't all be in here.
The plane of Maybar opens, and darkness
Cyberport PC site.
quickly returns,
Should I do the different thing? I got approved.
recede as the endless night is banished. The orbs in the room are free for the taking.
And my friend people I talked to, everything's to them, but they got told try again later. What a company. Well, that sucks. That's a shitty situation, dude. I hate that. Yeah, I'm not familiar with what you're talking about, but hope that situation sounds like it sucks. Okay. I think that's it.
The portal to Rizia
I think we're done.
opens.
Yeah, we're done here.
A rime of frost
And we
spreads
can put in the rest of the
quickly across
orbs.
the floor and walls.
Okay. Yeah, I just need to, because yeah, I gotta figure out. I gotta figure out where my files are. What's taking up so much space on my computer? Because I also don't know how big Diablo 4 is. So if I did want to install it on my computer, I don't even know what I would do with that. That's empty. Steam. Okay, apparently I have 400 gigabytes of Steam games on here. But I don't know what Steam games are 400 gigs. So that's a great question. 8 bytes. 12 kilobytes. I just wish I didn't have to do this one by one. That's so dumb. Baldur's Gate 3 is 150 gigabytes? We can't not have one. We did extras. Alright, looks like we're doing another room. Where do we go? Up, way up at the top. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't even realize that. Alright, cool. I'll have to find some things to delete then. Oh, well. Okay.
The chamber marked by the symbol of the Shavarath has the faint odor
This should be easy.
of iron. You find yourself in the center of a battleground.
Shadow of Maybar. She is immune to hold. Oh, she's not immune to death, though. That's good.
Small piece of the Shavarath.
And I got an extra key. I'll take it.
Orbs in the receptors
Alright,
are
so I gotta
lifeless
figure out what to
and
uninstall on my computer. I don't have that many Steam games even installed. I have to install so many games. Oh my god. Oh, we gotta get this one? Perfect.
The
Okay, we're good.
final orb lights
We're all
in
down
its
here. Nice.
receptor.
I'll go upstairs.
Almost
Okay.
imperceptibly, a fragment of dead
Well,
core.
we'll find out.
The plane of dream fades into the room.
Hit format on a couple drives and they'll be cleared up. Oh, good call. I should just format everything. Good idea.
The switch locks into place. A
Okay,
magical
let's get rid of some
voice
games I
comes
can
from
remove.
above.
So let's see. We can uninstall
The
this
chamber
one.
will seal on the count
Uninstalled
of 10.
Feeding Frenzy 2 Shipwreck Showdown Deluxe. I don't need that one. I can uninstall this one. I can uninstall this one.
The giant, the Quarforge speaks again.
I can uninstall this one.
He is the quarry screeches. And
I
the
can uninstall this one. I'm uninstalling games right now instead of actually
screams
having my
out
party.
as his body falls. Any other
Okay.
secrets it held are now
I don't know if that's enough
lost.
space, but we'll see.
Its docent detaches and glows with unnatural, a dark psychic energy stirs
That only freed up
within the
60
docent.
gigs.
It would be safer to let Nimbus collect
Shoot.
the ancient artifact for himself.
Yeah, I had to do that. To delete that folder? Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Can someone solo Ascension Chamber? I don't know. I've never done it. Uninstall DDO? No. Okay. Okay, giant hold tour. I'm gonna keep investigating this because it's interesting, but yeah. Yeah, it's not on my C drive, it's on my solid state. Although now that I think about it, I actually don't even know what's that is something I should investigate, is a couple games that are possibly installed in the wrong place. Because I think that's what happened, is some of my games were installed in the wrong place. I can do this one now. Yo, what's up, Craig? Give me your adventure. Let's go. Because I don't really have that many more games. Like, all my Steam games have just been uninstalled, except for Baldur's Gate and Destiny 2. So I can uninstall this game, but this is like 5 gigs, but whatever. I'll install this one. I'm just gonna keep uninstalling games until I eventually get to what I need. Okay. So Steam. Let's see what we got left. Oh man, these guys are already fighting. I didn't realize we were already in the quest. I feel like I'm so far behind, even though I literally ran directly to where I'm supposed to go. I'm not zerging fast enough, team. I gotta zerg faster. Is it pretty hard to solo Ascension? Like I said, I've never done it before, so I'm not familiar. Okay. So what? How big is this? That's a 0. Yeah, I just wish these game files would just like tell me how big they are. 300 gigabytes in here. How big is this? 0. Okay. New. 38 bytes. Okay. Dude, I have no idea what's taking up all the space. Because according to my computer, it's literally nothing, and yet my drive is full. So I have no idea what's going on. Okay. Oh, it's annoying. Trying to find the best product. Oh, what's this? Oh, beautiful. This is what I want. Aha, a program I can download.
With no more giants.
I know I'm not helping, but this is bothering me now. Because I just have no idea what's taking up the space. And I don't even know why Windows has the option where it's like, hey, here's like a size, and you can see the size of an object, but it just doesn't actually display. It is completely baffling to me. Okay. Oh god. Installing programs on my computer.
The magical giantish barrier is down. You are free to move deeper into the door.
I should actually probably help, but I'm not during that currently. Okay, I have a program. Should work. What version of Windows do I have installed? Windows 10. Like most people. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's what I wanted. Okay, now I go in here. I go in here. I go in here. Ah, now I can see it. Okay. Okay, so we got what's taking up all the space. So Baldur's Gate 3 is 150 gigs. Destiny 2 is 100 gigs? Oh my god. And I do have Wrath of the Righteous on, which is 42 gigabytes. Oh my god, that's so many gigabytes. Man. I guess since I'm not playing D2R, I can also... Apparently I had D2R installed in here, I didn't even notice. So I could probably get that sorted out. Press the window button? No, I'm not going to do that, but thank you for your offer. I got what I needed. I already just downloaded a program and it's all sorted out. So I can focus and, well, we'll still continue to multitask. Install most programs and files are still there. Yeah, I understand how that works. Also, I don't know what's been going on, but my phone has been going off constantly today. So I haven't been answering the phone. I don't know what it is, but I've been getting texts, like weird spam texts and weird spam phone calls all day. So I don't know if my phone number leaked somewhere, but something is going on.
Quest completed.
Which is not good.
Forward has opened.
Anyway, yo, what's up, Horse? Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing very well. Thanks, dude. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing super good.
Madden as the second statue breaks.
Oh, God.
The portal. You did not have to cut the glowing statue break.
Welcome back, dude.
The quartermaster snarls.
Your hard drive? I mean, do you want to fit 2, 3?
Well with one.
I know. That's the problem is, like, each game basically requires a hard drive now because they're so big. It was like the friggin' 300 gigabyte Call of Duty was insanity. I wonder how big my desktop is from just random files that I have on my desktop. It's probably pretty huge. Let's find out. My desktop is 12 gigs of just crap on my desktop. It's perfect. Kind of love that. All right. Oh, I want to get something good out of that. Necro 4 next. 2040 games will be 10 KB. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's just weird. It's just today it's been like this. It's been hammering. I don't know what's going on with it. Fortunately, my phone has a feature where it allows me to just auto block those things, which is very convenient. All right. Hello. Here's the switch to the phone. That could also be it, yeah. I blocked the bots on here, and then they switched to just sending me text messages. Those bastards. Okay, so what's in here? Oh, I can do this. Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, my posture could be better. Okay. Yeah, you know it's a good bit of content for the live stream? The old going through your computer and uninstalling a bunch of programs you forgot you had still on there. I will say, just having a program that shows you all this space is nice for that. So I can organize things easily. I just downloaded a program called Folder Size Explorer, and it's fantastic. It does everything that I want. It just displays everything as percentages so you can easily see stuff. Sometimes it's good to just like clean stuff out, you know what I mean? Like when you see an area that's just like really needs to be tidied up and you just take all the time to clean it. And then all of a sudden it's just beautiful. Temple of Vol next. This stuff, everything that's in their bags, but all alphabetical order. I mean, if I had a program that would do that for me. Yeah, because sometimes you just forget about it. Like last night after I turned off the stream, I went into the kitchen and I just straight up like tidied up a ton of things. It was great. So you should be good. Huh. Apparently a bunch of games I deleted are still on my computer. Interesting. So there's a bunch of games, like I uninstalled Final Fantasy XIV. Apparently all the files for the game were just still on the computer. That's interesting. I was wondering why that was so large. Yeah, I'm learning stuff. This is good. I'm actually really enjoying this. Download a feature that's built into Linux. Yeah, I know. I don't know why I have to do that. Oh, I thought you were referencing the fact that a lot of memory will still be unused. So, for example, like it just becomes unassigned memory, but the data is still there. Like the fact that, you know, in a lot of cases, just because you uninstall something from a drive, the information might still be there, but the computer will be able to write over it, but you won't be able to access it through like Windows itself. You have to use different types of software to be able to access it, which is not what just happened, where the computer was still able to access all the data on Windows, which is what I was talking about. This is a dangerous room. Yeah, Fairy's alive. He's still here. What'd you miss? I don't know, dude. It's the magic of being the middle of the day, is I don't know what you missed, and neither do you. We're all on the same page. Oh man, I'm finding all sorts of cool files. Apparently, I had some 20 gigabyte file, a video file, that was recorded by Solasta. So there must be a record function in the game, and I must have activated by accident. So it's the client, not the game. Oh, really? Oh, that would make sense then, yeah. Two viewers? I have a lot of viewers that do IT management. It's because you guys are all sitting in your offices waiting. Being like, I want to go home, but I got nothing to do. Or you have lots to do, but you still want to go home. Classic. It's just fun to go through all these files and find random stuff. It's kind of cool. What do I have, 74 gigabytes in my documents? No idea. Could be anything. Maybe it's just a bunch of screenshots every time I press print screen. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Probably have to go through that eventually. Yep. Yo, what's up, Kentos? How are you doing? How are you and how are things? Oh no, it's just 100 gigabytes of video. I keep finding hundreds of gigabytes of video in my computer in all these random places. It's really funny. Where I just like open up a folder and I'm like, why is there 100 gigs in this folder? Oh, it's just some random video file from God knows what. Fantastic. I love computers. You just finished D&D? It's over? Oh man, I'm gonna start up a new D&D campaign. I didn't know D&D was over. Do I have to turn off DDO? Is that how it works? Oh God. Dude, I had no idea. Oh. No! I hate getting locked up by that. Okay, where did these guys die? You died here. Okay. So now we wait. My LFM is up. Nice. I didn't even realize that. Genuinely didn't think it was. I gotcha.
We did it, lads. D&D is gone.
I try very hard to heal people, and it's basically impossible because I fail at pretty much every single attempt. It's like 55%. Oh, I got him. I got to heal. A single one. Let's go. Yeah, hashtag D&D is over party. How the hell am I level 16 already? I don't know. I sit at home and play video games as a job. What level am I supposed to be?
As the last of the honor guard falls, the high priest congratulates you.
Oh, did we not resurrect him? Oh, I thought he did. Sorry, I gotcha. All right. Inferno of the Damned. Is it playing games your job makes you level faster? Yeah, you can't beat my pace, okay? I got that pace. Oh, I forgot I have Guild Wars 2 on my computer too. I just totally spaced on that one. Sick. Completely forgot that I had that on the computer. That's good. Again, this is fun. I'm just going through all these folders and being like, what's here? What's this? So, Dungeons & Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online aren't very big games, but I just realized when I have DDO and the preview, Solomania, and then Lord of the Rings and the preview, that ends up with 100 gigs. Margrave, you must really like trading in weapons or something? Yeah, I still haven't started doing that yet. I haven't decided when I'm going to do that. Again, I find it just like very tedious, so I don't want to do it. Okay, I can now put Diablo 4 onto my M2. I have space now, which is good. I took me a little while, but I got it. We're good.
Seek the flame guardians, defeat them, then find me. The Black Abbot's cultists have sunlight streams in.
Yeah, you can't fail by forgetting a day, so it'll happen eventually. I just, again, I don't like things that have to make me wait 14 days. I was just describing how I was playing the game Dragon Age Inquisition, and in that game there's a mechanic where you literally have to wait like multiple days to have things get done. And I'm like, this is a single player game. Fuck this noise. So I just put a mod that skipped all of that. Did yourself? I don't know. Self-loathing. Like most people who make bad decisions. Oh, of course, every time I go through one of these doors, I lose access to my, thing. My auras, they all disappear. It's very annoying. And I can't enchant this at all, but I can damage it. But sadly, I can't enchant these. They resist my enchantment. You reincarnate midway? True, yeah, if you reincarnate, it doesn't count. In 3 days or something? Yep. I don't like that either. Although, to be fair, I did do all of that.
The withered plants somehow
okay.
withstand the
Go.
intense burning of the infernal flames.
I'll heal when I get through the portal. It's fine. Heal. Nice. I actually got a heal off. Sick. It is very uncommon for that to happen, but I got it. Yeah, well, I was playing the game since like the very, very beginning, so to me that was not a hard thing to accomplish. Okay, this guy needs healing. I'm gonna keep trying to heal this guy. But yeah, unfortunately my UMD sucks. I didn't buy UMD tomes on this character, which I probably could have. But I just keep failing, dude. It's 55%. I've gotten 4 heals out of 33 uses. That's crazy. My God, sometimes the RNG, you like lose your mind. Wow, what are the? I would say what are the odds, but I already just said the odds. That's crazy. Holy shit. It is literally a skill issue. I just can't heal this guy. Thank God. Hit the button harder. That's what I gotta do. When they introduced veteran levels. Veteran levels were in the game at launch. So did you quit playing in the beta?
The hallway continues unabated through the flames. Flames. This wall is curiously devoid of flame.
Like veteran levels were that was like the launch. That was game launch. Because you level up to 50 and then you had veteran 1 to 10. That was the launch of the game. I know, because getting to veteran 10 took 100 billion years.
The torches lie cold. The torches burn bright, then flicker as the guardian roars to life. The guardian is fallen, but his soul is
Okay, get this. Yeah, the champion system replaced the veteran system, so maybe you're thinking about you didn't like the champion system. Because instead of having veteran levels, which they ended up going to veteran 16 before they got rid of the veteran system and changed it into champion system, which is why champion 160 is the maximum gear level in the game. Yes, they did. They reduced the cost of several of the enhancements by 1, reducing the overall cost of the tree by 11. They also made it so the cores now stack with the enhancement bonus on your bow. So if you actually have like a magical bow, or if you take all the cores, you get +6 to hit and damage. And they also changed a lot of the abilities from being 6-pointer things into 2-pointers. So the answer is yes.
Seek it out.
Everyone complained it's more expensive, even though it isn't. Well, yeah, but people in the forums also think that the change to weapon skills is a nerf. Uh-oh. So, you know, you don't need to stress about arguing with people in the DDO forums.
This familiar-looking room burns with intense flame.
I gotta probably increase my hit points, huh? Huh?
He will arise when the
Okay, so we go here, line it up, and go. It's Reaper bonus XP, or Reaper XP bonus this week as well, which is nice. Oh, cures. Nice. 25 success boosters? Actually good.
While the flames burn blue, the guardian will not return. The final undead guardian stands before you. The abbot's foul lapdogs are no more.
ESO plus BG3 and DDO is the entire drive? Yeah. I just uninstalled ESO. Stop using fire damage, it's healing him. This guy hits really hard, by the way. If you don't have fire resistance, that's why this monk is getting destroyed by this guy, because he hits you back when you hit him. It's madness. Flesh Maker's Laboratory. So I have a lot of space for games. Yep. I have the 1 terabyte M2, and then I have the 500 gigabyte solid state drive. So I have some space, but apparently I have too many games. I have a lot of MMOs. So I just uninstalled ESO, but I still have, like I said, all the versions of DDO and Lotro, and then I've got Guild Wars 2, which I still play, actually. I actually log in and play Guild Wars 2 every once in a while. It's fun. I like it. Why do the instruments have an animation, but make no sound? You have to play music, Cruiser. Go to the keybinds, look up what the keys are for the notes, and play music. Yes, because you have to push the keys to play music. Yeah, all the notes are keybinds, so you have to then press the keybinds to play the music. That's why people have bands, where they will meet up in towns and play songs. No, I'm not trolling. The music system is one of the most complicated music systems in any MMORPG in the world. When the game came out, people were writing articles about the music system. Yeah, so that's why there's after the game came out, you know what there was on the internet? There was a video of a dude playing through the Fire and Flames in Lord of the Rings Online. Because why not? Also, they might have an unsheath button. Given the fact that you didn't know that there was that you could play music, there might be an unsheath button. I would investigate more.
Scorch marks stripe the flesh maker's laboratory.
So yeah. Why is that feature there? I don't know. But if you play on Crick Hollow, like I said, there's a Crick Hollow Discord, and also I think there might even be a subreddit where people post like all the events and concerts that are happening. Oh yeah, the lantern button. I always forget about the lantern button.
Smell of rotting death has soaked seas. Carcass eaters dine on body parts deemed unsuitable.
Yeah, at nighttime, there's a lantern there's a button you can press that your character turns on their lantern, so you actually have more lighting around you.
The stench of refuse is
Excuse me, Latro. It's not that bad of a game. I'm not gonna say it's the best game ever, but it's not that bad of a game. I enjoy it.
The smell of rot dissipates. A key glistens beyond the gate.
Golems. Alright, don't use lightning on these guys. I'm stupid. That's on me.
Acid
This guy over here? True! True. I literally said go try it out. Isn't it fun though? The only thing that isn't fun about Mariner is constantly getting stunned until you learn how to play it.
This passage leads behind the treatment rooms.
Yeah, when monsters, and again, this is one of the reasons why the difficulty selector is amazing, because the base game is designed for people who want to play Lord of the Rings because they want to read all the text and learn the world, and it's like their first time installing a video game on their computer ever. Oh yeah. Gonna talk for like 2 minutes and was like, why the game haven't started yet? Yeah, if you have no patience or you don't like very story driven games, I would definitely not play Lord of the Rings Online. It's slow burn and there's a lot of story in it. Oh, nice. That's good. Yeah, once you do that, then you can start making crazy combos. Because you can do, like, on guard into parry or riposte or whatever it's called. Is it parry? I don't know. But when you do that, you get 75% parry chance. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, cool. Or yeah, sorry, on guard into blade shield is what you're looking for. And then you're like, so you're balancing back towards the center, but you also have this parry, and now monsters can hit you, and it's great. I have the key, so I'm walking away from this guy. Okay, let's get this guy. Yep. Okay, so many scales in the shard exchange. Figures and exploits somebody just showed you. Don't discuss exploits in this channel, please.
The last apprentice falls, crippling the laboratory.
Yeah, if you find out what it is, you should bug report it. Not just because it's like, it's the right thing to do. But in previous instances, when SSG has found out how these exploits, or like when people have figured out how to exploit the game, when SSG has figured it out, they can track who's doing it, and then those people get in trouble. And by in trouble, I mean their accounts get taken away from them. It has happened more than once in the history of Dungeons & Dragons Online that some people have been caught doing just a little duping, and then they lose their accounts, and then guilds explode because turns out, you know, when a sizable chunk of your members get permabanned, it causes problems. Yep. When you find out stuff like that, don't do it. Bug report it, move on. Yeah, exactly. It's just a few autos box. It's not a big deal.
Above the room of life, you can
Sorry, can't heal.
conduits disappear into 2 passages.
I can't do it. I'm just not even going to try anymore. This guy's just running around with no hit points, and I can't do anything about it. Because every time I try, I fail. Because I had to hit a landscape monster a bunch to kill it. Just be like, no you.
And a large static charge fills the air.
I'm trying to heal, but I can't. UMD failure, 8 plus 30. I like literally can't do it. It's impossible for me to heal other players. It's crazy. Ooh. Oh my god, you gotta pull the things, dude. Okay, we're good. In case you're a big whale. Do that in case you're a big whale. You have a good chance of not getting permit. We had that case a few years back. I've seen people that have... I know of people that have spent over $50,000 on DDO that lost their account. Because they broke the terms of service.
The air elemental dissipates into the breeze. The laboratory is safe.
So I'm just saying I would not recommend doing it. If you have people who are telling you, "Yo, you're not gonna get in trouble or nothing," question those people's motives. I'm just saying. I just don't want people to lose their accounts or get in trouble. Just play the video game. Exactly. You check with 70% success rate. Yep, exactly. That's why I'm not even trying anymore. So of the heal scrolls, I've gotten 4 heals out of 40 scrolls. That's a 10% chance at a 55% success rate. That's insanity. UMD. Thank you. I do need more charisma and UMD. Appreciate that. Again, I do like the idea of possibly getting some heals and epics so I can heal others, but, you know, we'll see. Ghost of Perdition. Let's go. So if I can get, like, a... Maybe I'll use Primal Avatar or something like that. I don't know. Figure it out, but it might be good. Loving the nature cam of the window. Is there nature outside? Can you actually see outside my window? This window? Yeah, there's nature out there. You see how there's like a lot of green? It's because it's been too warm where I am, and so the trees are supposed to be like shedding all of their leaves at this point. And that tree out there, its leaves are still green. It has not changed color. Not ideal.
The tunnels run deep beneath the sea of woe.
Maybe you're using duped scrolls from Ricky's House of Legendary Stuff.
Legendary stuff? I don't know what that's a reference to, but that's really funny.
A thin layer of cracked ice covers the hull, blocking your descent.
It's legendary.
Deeper into the glacial abyss.
It's just really funny. You came up with that idea yourself? Damn. All right. Can you? Dude, I can't even target any of these monsters. They just die so fast. And like I'm playing wizard, but this sorcerer just is too fast because they casted double the cast speed. This is one of the reasons why I like playing sorcerers. You actually get to cast the spells.
Zotisi is slain, but cannot pass on without his brother.
There's random here. Oh yeah, yeah. It's pretty. Not winter. It's October now, so the weather is the way it's supposed to be now. It just wasn't for the entirety of September, where we had like summer adjacent temperatures, which is not supposed to happen right now. Let's go. Script, but it didn't show your shield in its slot, and I can't put other things there. I did have an issue with my offhand weapon disappearing previously to this.
Spring? Fall? No. Summer, winter, summer.
Yep, correct. We don't usually have fall here. It's usually fall for like 2 weeks, and then it's winter. Well, I can't light up again. It all burned. It's all over. Oh, so you can replace your shield and you get to keep the stats? So what happened to your shield? Is it just gone? Weird. Maybe there's an issue with the cosmetic system. Where it's like, so is your shield deleted? What happens if you put an item in that slot? Like if you equip, I don't know, a new item in the slot, does you get your shield back? Like if you put a new shield on, you just get both bonuses. Well, that's a crazy bug. I've never even heard of that. That's crazy. Huh. Well, I hope you don't need that shield on any other character, but yeah. All right, here we go. Try. Why did I try, dude? Why? Why did I try? Even if I had my greater heroism, I would have failed. I don't understand why I tried.
As the traitorous Doomsphere attacks. The frozen floor shatters as the battle rages on.
Any items again with that from Halloween? No.
The ice cracks and breaks once again.
No, the candies suck. I'm very happy that the candies suck because I'm a bad person, and also because I just don't like it when seasonal event things are really, really good. So then if you miss it, you feel like your character is bad because you didn't play during the seasonal event.
It was the only way.
Trey Tortoise. Where's the fan art of Jackie B. Drexelhan as a tortoise? Because he's the Trey Tortoise Jackie B. Drexelhan. But yeah, the candies suck. Like I said, I would like them to either remove, nerf, or delete the Hood of Unrest, but they're never going to do that because they like it. Second dagger vanishes? Weird. I wonder if there's like a specific mechanic that's doing that. Alright, well that's all the 14s that I want to do. I don't think I have any others I want to do. I do want to close my window though. It's too much cold air coming in. Nice jobs. Gotta level up. A minute. Gotta get that level up going. So I gotta use the bathroom. Yeah, weird. I'm not familiar with this like item disappearing and then you can put stuff in the slot and have other effects. I did have that happen where an item disappeared from the slot, but I didn't have it so the item disappeared and then I could put other things and it would replace it. I had it so it just wasn't in the slot when I was dual wielding, which was bizarre for me. Okay, how many keys do I have now? Key. I have 37 keys. I need more. I must have more. Here's D&D Archmages and take 17. Which means I get the best spell in the game. I got Mass Hold. Finally. I'm so excited. Come on. Mass hold. Yes! Finally, Enchanter. I've been waiting years for this moment to enchant the shit out of some people. And I guess Dominate Monster is also enchantment, so I gotta take that one too. Okay, I got it. I'm an Enchanter. I took the enchantment spells. Imbue the blade. Nice. I'm an enchanter. I have to enchant. You don't understand. I'm an enchanter. I can't not take the enchantment spells. I'll go to jail. They'll take my enchanting card away. And you might say, oh, maybe they should take your card away if you're going to friggin' do stuff like this. Well, you know what? Yeah, I know. There it is. Mass hold. Mass hold monster. Very exciting. And I got Arcane Tempest now. Look, I'm doing stuff. Okay, hold on. And then we go 7, and then I get Symbol of Stunning. That's enchantment. I go 6, and then I get Globe. That's enchantment. It's not. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Real bad. I really should have taken Meteor Swarm. It's so much better. Oh, God. I have to farm some stuff, buy some things when I actually start farming the event, which I have not started doing yet. I got myself a little snack, a little granola bar. Granola. What does this say? Snackage. Oh, wait a minute. Don't I have light armor? I have armor, not key. Well, this backpack is full. I gotta sell, but I have a wild card. So I can actually wear armor. I think I'm gonna do. Players are quite powerful, are they? What's your metric for quite powerful? How do you know that they are currently powerful? Is it because you've tried to throw dangerous challenges at them and they haven't been that dangerous? A lot of hats in this game do that, actually. Fubsy. A lot of hats do that. If you just toggle your helmet on and off, it'll do that with most characters. I don't know why. I assume that's because the camera tries to stay center with the total height of your character, and equipping a hat item increases your total height, so it takes the center of your top of your hat to your feet. Yeah, because Dragonborn and Tieflings and stuff can't have hats. They can only have, like, circlets and what have you. Okay, so in theory, I can use the wild card, which is armor. And I can use the giant platter, which is also armor. I'm not proficient with it, but it's fine. And now I have 80-73. My armor class is 72. I get more hit points. And yeah. Magical sheltering, natural armor bonus, vitality protection, mythic. I don't have the Stygian Wrath anymore, but instead I just have a shitload more regular defense. And I'm way tankier. So I'll take that. And they just kill stuff? Okay, let's go do Lost at Sea. With a lot of traveling businesses really hard to force encounters.
The Silver Flame are looking into cult activity in the area. Your help would be greatly appreciated.
The way that I started doing it is I started designing encounters, in the sense like I imagine my players are at full strength every time I design every encounter all the time. And so I throw something that would be a challenge for them at full strength every time. If they don't have access to all the resources, oh well. Not my problem. That's their problem. And then they have to sort it out and figure out what they're going to do.
You appear underwater, encased in a magical bubble of air.
I don't think I can hold the snapping crab. I think it's immune.
No doubt
like
she's
it's
one
a
of the
spider.
crew sent to
Vermin,
salvage
yeah.
the ship's cargo.
I don't have hold vermin yet. My death auras are active. Nice. I have almost 1,000 hit points on my wizard. I will take it. Hello, friends. I heal for so much. Again, I lost the crit, so I don't have the negative crit anymore, and my negative spell power is only 294, but still. You're welcome. Unfortunately, I can't tumble to catch up to this guy either.
Containers salvaged from the sunken ships surround the entrance to this underwater cave, but none have Vaunt's mark on them.
Right.
The Sahuagin must have taken Vaunt's cargo inside the cave. You step out of the water and into cool.
I don't know if I should heighten everything. I should heighten Arcane Blast and Arcane Bolt.
Have created some sort of magical barrier.
59, 59. Oh! Heighten works on Arcane Blast and Arcane Bolt? Genuinely didn't know that. I assumed it wouldn't work. So this is DC 59 in Heroics. That's disgusting.
More forces rushing from the caves nearby.
Hello? Hello? I was like, how come this one guy is getting stunned and nothing else? Also, I'm just gonna try and maximize to make it easier. Because I just always want to have maximize on at all times. That's how this character functions for the most part. I can't take the souls! Let me get the souls! Rah! Just everyone's one-off fight. Yeah, it's also complicated. I agree. I will say having a balanced fight in Dungeons & Dragons is, like, really, really hard. And I would hope that most players appreciate how hard it is to, as a DM, come up with a fight that is balanced from multiple angles. Where the players are having fun, but they're also being challenged. But they're also, so they don't feel like they don't have to pay attention or everything is a cakewalk. That line is very hard to ride.
Search is finally over, but a snarling gnome and thugs stand between you and Vaunt's cargo.
Get them, cries the gnome. I don't know what this junk does, but people back in Shan are
So
paying
yeah,
us
hopefully they'll
plenty
figure
to
that out.
steal it.
Yeah, let me just throw and don't care.
Pirates out of the way. You can finally
I felt like my encounters, for the most part, were pretty balanced. And my 75!
Covered Vaunt's mysterious shipment at long.
Oh, let's go.
It must be very valuable to have drawn such attention, whatever it is.
Let's go! That's very exciting. At time, you got it. Welcome. We are heading to a Sharn welcome. Sharn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, 75 points. Oh my god. Oh. Heading to a Sharn welcome. Finished. Lost at sea as you apply. Hello, Queen's Herald. Great hero. Yes. Purple wings. Let's go. Give me the wings. Yes. Maybe like, did you just spend 1.8 gold? 1.8 million gold? I don't give a shit. Yes. I got wings. Let's go. Yeah, I got my Reaper wings. Isn't that cool? Aren't you excited? Please clap. So if they don't finish in a short time, the enemies increase in numbers, and also help stop corpse looting. Yeah, maybe. So here's what I will say about this. When it comes to the balance in D&D and not getting helped as a DM.
You have arrived in the wondrous city of
It is also not helped by the fact that the character creation system in Dungeons & Dragons has been and always will be focused in such a way that the players are at a huge advantage, because unless you limit what people are allowed to do, the books give you a lot of options. And 5th edition is probably the most multi-class friendly edition I've ever seen, where there's pretty much no consequences for multi-classing and crazy benefits. Which again is not a bad thing. I think multi-classing is very cool, but it makes it really complicated, especially the fact that Wizards will continue to publish more and more books that have more and more crazier options as you go along that are just off the walls insane in terms of balance, and that you as a dungeon master have, like, you don't have a way to solve this. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. Getting a patch error? Oh, interesting. Is anyone else getting a patch error? That did happen last week, where people were getting a patch error. I'm just going to keep trying to crowd control everything. I feel good. Was that what's happening over the weekend? Pretty in purple, thank you. Is that upsides? Is it downside to multi-classing? Yeah, but a lot of cases it's not that big of a deal. It's the reason why, like, if you go on Reddit and you look up like crazy character builds, you're gonna find almost all of them are some disgusting, absurd multi-class with like 7 uses of different classes. And it's because it's not that there isn't a penalty; it's that the penalty isn't that steep enough that you can't solve the problem. Higher levels not going pure? But the problem is nobody gets the higher levels in the game. That's the main problem, is that you don't get to the higher levels in most D&D games. Because playing D&D games, most players aren't able to get to that high level because it's hard. It is hard to run a campaign that goes up to that level. For a whole bunch of reasons. One, because of getting people to actually sit at the same table for that long. And then 2, a lot of the game systems don't work as well at the higher level.
The figure on the sky coach ahead matches the description of Lucien Vaunt.
Because that's basically what happened to a lot of my players, is that my last campaign ended at 20.
I have a message.
And so, since we ended at 20, the people that multi-classed, that got benefits earlier, didn't get the crazy stuff, but the cleric, who didn't multi-class, was, like, insane. Because he got, like, this huge healing thing that made it so that all his heals were considered as healing maximum. And I was like, why is that even in the video game? Or pen and paper game? Why is it even in the tabletop game? Why is it the thing? And I don't know, it was really powerful. It's good. Max heal domain. They needed it, so I'm very happy that they had someone who was doing that, but yeah.
You step into Zelf Prospire's tidy office.
Anyway, it is a challenge to balance your pen and paper game and your D&D, so.
Zelf pulls a switch and nods toward the back.
Being Dungeon Master hard, man.
You hear the scrape of stone on stone as the concealed back.
It's why I can understand why people get mad when Red Rain. I can understand why people get upset or mad when their players don't either put in as much effort or pay in as much attention.
Towers loom high above, so tall.
Like if you're dungeon mastering for like a group of people, and then the people you're dungeon mastering for are just like, I don't think the best way to put it. They're like just not as interested, I guess, or like, you know, they don't know what's going on in the story because they're not reading anything or paying attention, or they don't take any notes. And you're like, man, I spent all this time doing this thing. Read my notes. You know, instead of crowd controlling things, I could just instant kill things. I mean, I can't do that because my DCs aren't high enough, but I could if I wanted to. Try to do that.
Open the door to the apartment.
Get some more necromancy DCs. No, I'm an enchanter, and I will stay an enchanter. Oh god, it's so weird playing a character with wings again. Oh, it's so neato.
Recent winnings digging himself out of debt.
Reaper wings. I did it.
Your end right after getting yourself
the first time I got Reaper wings, I like lost my mind. I was so excited.
After examining the corpse, you can see that he was killed by a poisoned crossbow bolt. His last gambling ticket lies just out of reach.
No, we can't.
Fell into just one big,
cleaning up on a match in an underground fighting ring down in the cogs.
Defeats
Despite
the
clear
gang
attempts
members?
to make this
Yeah,
look
we
like
got
a
nice.
break-in, all of Felon's valuables are still in their proper places.
Yep, this is my second character with wings. I actually have another character that's very close to wings as well.
Of the front door. You managed to make it past the Dusk thugs blocking your way.
Must
The
catch
Dusk
up
thugs let
to
you pass,
Monk
thanks to your
to
quick tongue and
assist.
winning personality. You strike down the
Yay!
last of this group
Ooh,
of
and
Dusk thugs
Revel's treasure.
and check to make sure
Yes,
there
2
are no
characters with
more
wings,
nearby.
and soon it'll be 3,
Not
and
to
then
leave
4,
the
and
way
then
you
5,
came.
and then 6, and then every character I own will
Learn
have
all you
wings.
can about these first two crimes.
No, I
Get
don't
back
farm that
to
hard.
the Wolf Gate.
Again, I haven't really done a lot of like endgame on this character. I think I've only done like maybe 3 rounds of R10s in this character's entire life cycle, because I just don't really care too much about like playing at the endgame. I like the leveling part. That's why I like DDO so much. Reincarnation, 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 reincarnation. It's so good. Oh, 2 keys in a row. I might not be able to heal anybody with heal scrolls, but landing on these keys, I'm feeling pretty good.
The door to the pawn shop is unlocked, just as with
Yep.
the other crime scenes.
It turns out the secret to getting
Inside,
wings is just play a lot all the
shopkeeper's
time
body
every
lies
day.
forgotten alongside all the other cast-offs in her
I
shop.
guess we gotta
A
gather
different
clues from the
body,
pawn
but
shop.
The same song. A
What did we
crossbow
not
bolt
do?
dipped in poison and a palm covered in slashes. Yet this time a new detail.
Oh, get destroyed, buddy!
Bearing Vaunt Arcana
God, that's so
symbol.
satisfying. Hitting them all with the
Closer
hold.
look at the keg
Even
reveals
though
a
I then
hidden
used Arcane Blast
compartment
with the 59 and most of them made their
filled
save,
with
I hate
goods.
Sharn so much.
The murderer could have emptied the pawn shop, and yet only Mord's life
Oh, DC 59 is like not good enough. It's really funny.
What connects all these gruesome crimes? Some small packages lie in the cauldron. No doubt they were hidden there so they could be fenced on the black market later. The last of the
The
heavily
Reaper's
armed
11 doesn't matter if I
halfling
want
thugs
TR or not. Yeah.
Another alley stretches before
Honestly, if you have like a reasonable gear set, you can do that pretty quickly.
You can only hope that Zulkus Crossbow.
Oh, you were doing it
holds the
solo?
answers you've been
Oh,
seeking.
dude. Yeah, I don't know
A
about that one.
tiefling
That one's a
stands
sketch.
before
That's
you,
sketch.
With a face you remember from your recent adventures. Despite
Oh my
your
god,
own
these guys are
shock
so
of meeting
fast.
him again,
This is great.
you hope that Zulkus is willing to answer your questions about the murders. Zulkus steps through a dimension door, his face glowing with the smug triumph of a man who thinks he's won. Though you're too busy dealing with his troll body.
Whenever for someone joins.
The
Yep.
troll
Yeah, yep.
topples.
Exactly.
Yet another
The
casualty of this bloody
undesired solo.
Now,
Where you didn't
to
mean
meet
to
up with
solo, you
Zelith.
just are soloing.
Zelith shakes her head. The weight of her
Involuntary
brother's
solo.
betrayal settling over her like the dirt that falls on the streets from above. But you've got a job to finish. Another crime scene waits for you in an alley to the
Oh,
south.
that's like Fun
You
Wolf.
stoop down to search the
Oh yeah,
contents
it's not
of
that you
Mayman's
can't
pack.
like do endgame
Looks
solo
like he was
Reaper. It's just
fleeing
way
for his
longer
life
than
when the
doing it with a
murderer
group.
got to him. More slashes on the palm. And this time you see the pattern.
Because if you have a group, you can do your what you would be doing on R4 or on R7 at the same speed.
Slashes were literally the killer's signature. Whoever did this wasn't shy about letting people know. You find a security ledger embossed with Vaunt Arcanotechnic symbol. A quick glance reveals that every victim had worked for Vaunt. It's too big of a coincidence to overlook.
Open basically R6.
especially
You just
since a
started.
note in the margin
Yeah, that also
talked
works as
about
well.
cleaning up loose ends.
Just
That
open the
ledger
group and
told
hope
you
that people
what
will
you
join
needed
in.
to know. The victims all worked for Vaunt and were killed because they knew
Hello,
too
Mortho.
much about his operations down in the cogs. You strike down the last of the attackers. You can't
No,
let these guards
fuck.
hold you back.
No, I
Not
hate
when
when
you're
monsters
so
separate.
close to the
Go
truth.
back.
You catch up
bastards.
with Zelda and fill her in on the clues you found so
Okay,
far.
and these
She
guys?
points you
Nice.
towards an alleyway northwest of where the goblin was last seen. A familiar voice echoes from
Again, the
behind
reason why I want to
door.
hold everything is because I hate dealing with evasion, and so by holding everything, no evasion. 2 hours and 25 minutes to get your last epic life?
Now Zelith is onto us.
That's pretty fast, dude.
Only a matter of time before she and those adventurers
Saga prep
come
plus farming.
Zulkus
What do you call
quickly
it?
casts a dimension
The
door. The tiefling and the goblin disappear
Slayers.
through.
I don't think I've ever done 225. That's way faster than me. Okay, best laid plans is the worst one of these. I don't know why we're doing this on Reaper 3, but we are, and it sucks, and it's going to be great. I can't wait.
This adventure, like so many others, begins in a tavern.
It's fine. I am Strim the Enchanter, so we're good.
He'll give you an off-the-record tour of the nearby
Scheme to install to try to bypass the error. Wish you luck. Good luck. I'm not sure why you would be getting an error with that. I will say, I don't ever use the Steam installer. I only ever use the regular one, but yeah. Over their character? I don't believe so. I play on Arganesson Quicks.
Sounds quite nervous.
Best laid plans and Wizard is not good. Well, you know what? Maybe I'm gonna make it good. Maybe I'll show you guys how to do it.
Then he hurries away, disappearing into the
Looking forward to blasting. Oh man, it's so good. Bard is so good in epics. Very satisfying character to play. Oh my god, this dog is so tank. Oh my god, the fire spells. I don't know who's casting fire spells, but okay, go away. Thank you. And by who's casting it? Me. Me doing it wrong. We're running R3, not R4? Yeah, we're running Reaper 3, not Reaper 4. Reaper 3 is only Reaper 3. It's not Reaper 2, it's not Reaper 1, and it isn't Reaper 7, but it is Reaper 3. 'Tis what we run today.
The roof! The roof! A more measured voice responds. What of it? The excited gnome bounces around.
Because my character doesn't do as much damage as some other builds of some other players in my party, and also some other builds, like builds you might be having that you are playing as right now. And so I kind of have to make sure that if I up the Reaper difficulty, I can handle what I'm dealing with. Because if I don't do enough damage, like the higher Reaper difficulties are more noticeable in terms of how much extra challenge they give. Dude, both of the technicians made their saves. Dude, this guy's a god. That's a 59. And he's like, yeah, no problem. Heroics, I'll make 2 in a row. Let's go.
You can't touch me. This is one of Vaughn's prototypes. Will make me completely invincible. Victor presses a button, and the sphere of force closes in around.
So they're doing that, so I'm gonna do this. So it should be okay. Please reset on TR? No. If they did, that would be the worst. Any of your current characters? I did TR a bunch. It's absolutely, yeah. If you already have existing characters, it's definitely worth it to log in and give them a check out and see what's going on. There's nothing wrong with starting a new character for sure, but yeah, if you already have existing characters, why not? See what's going on. The game has changed quite a bit from launch till now. It's basically a different video game. Like, it's still Dungeons and Dragons Online. You still go into dungeons and stuff. But for 5 years after launch, I mean, yeah, it's going to be very different. It's going to be very different. But also, in my opinion, much better as somebody who's been playing through all the periods of time with DDO. Right now is the best time to play DDO that there's ever been. So if you want to get into it, and you're like, oh, is the game still good? Yes, the game is very good. And so the group doing something else? No. I just, you know, if I run into a scenario where my character has to fight something by itself, I want to be able to deal with it. That's all.
Time to move, people.
So good. Yeah, if Reaper points reset every past life, that'd be the worst. Oh god, hello. Okay, don't cast fire spells. So you hit the Holler Golem. As an Enchanter, there's not a lot of things I can do against Golems, but, you know, it is what it is. XP bonus start? Thursday? Oh, like the 5% Reaper XP? Yeah, there's a weekend bonus going on right now for 5% extra Reaper XP. The weekend bonuses usually start when they announce it on Thursday, which would have been around 2 o'clock. Like 2:30. Limited loots on chest. You technically still do have unlimited loots on chest. You just don't get the named items an unlimited number of times. Zero cost spells for 30 seconds. There is something satisfying about that. No! We didn't get the optional. I couldn't do anything fast enough. I don't have any like crowd control for this. Ugh. Yeah, trust me. If I didn't think the game was good, I would stop playing this game. Like the changes they've made recently, they've done a whole bunch of like fantastic balance changes to the game to make several different character classes a lot more interesting in the general like gameplay loop. Like Archmage right now. A year ago, or for the past 6 years, Archmage has been very bad. Now, it actually feels really fun. I'm having a great time playing this Archmage. That's words I didn't think I would ever say. So that's very cool. The revamp to Epic Destinies was very welcome, and I have so much fun with the new Epic Destiny system and the revamp of the Epic leveling and all of that stuff, with the XP and what have you. So Epics, way better. Huge fan of that. There's another quality of life change that they did semi-recently that was really good, that I'm trying to think of off the top of my head. Oh, the stat squish was just great. I know a lot of people think like, oh, you know, why are you really getting that excited about a stat squish? Yeah, because it makes so many like different items in the game more interesting, makes the numbers easier to understand for people. Granted, we're at those numbers again, just because of, you know, general power creep, but it is what it is. The more recent item sets and armor sets and things that have been coming out are more generic, so that way you can use them and customize them on more different characters. The imbue system made it so that hybrids are way more like viable, so like your hybrid spellcaster melee type characters. There's been a lot of good things. I have a lot of good things to say. And as the game continues to grow, I'm going to continue to have good things to say. Presumably. They, you know, it's not guaranteed, obviously. And also the quest content. Like, dude, Vecna is so good. They did such a good job with the Vecna expansion. Than when you started 3 years ago. That's crazy to me. Every time I hear somebody say like, oh, I started a few years ago, that's mind-boggling, dude. Mind-boggling. Especially considering, Kentos, you've been subscribed for 31 months, which is almost 3 years. And you've been playing for 3 years? Whoa. That's crazy. Maybe because you powered side of Reaper, so I don't think it's fair to say it's just for challenge. What, Reaper mode is just for challenge? Yeah, but I'm against that personally. I have been against the idea of that. Like Reaper mode giving any benefit outside of Reaper, I've hated that idea. SSG did that because they said they wanted players to have like incentive to actually want to do Reaper mode. And I'm like, it's challenge. That's why they should want to do it. Because it's hard. Because doing things that's more challenging is fun.
But it looks like there may be trouble before you.
As noted in bio. Oh, there you go. You just wrote it. I installed it today. Installing Fixit, never using Steam again. Good. I mean, Steam is good for other programs. I just find for DDO, there's too many problems with the launcher. It's also why Dungeons & Dragons Online doesn't actively go, hey, install our game through Steam. They just have it there, because why not have be on like one of the biggest online marketplaces in the world? What's up, Yasuka? Yeah, look at my wings. I just got my Reaper wings today, like a few hours ago. Not even, less than an hour ago. Those simple items are really good. Oh, dude, like look at my outfit. Look at the armor. It looks so good. The art is so much better. Again, when people talk about like, oh, they need to update the graphics, like yes they do. True. But it's not like they aren't updating the graphics. The new things that come out look way better than the old things. There's just still a lot of old things they need to update and change. But like the new visuals, look at the Tabaxi. They look amazing.
You notice a sign on the door. Rat infestation. Exterminators have already been contacted. Do not open.
You're saying you want to take out and rebuild the engine in your neighbor's car? No, the guy's out there like almost every day doing that to his car himself.
Fenwick is relieved to hear that the club is safe and secure.
Like, I don't know cars, but that guy does.
Club Clawfoot's manager. A piercing alarm reverberates.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Regina turns to you and cries.
It looks like if Strim was a bald dark elf. Thank you.
Breaching our magical wards. It must be an attack. Quick.
Are you insinuating I am not a bald dark elf? R1 is pugs. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why a lot of people run R1s is because of pugs. He's going to kill this, and then it's going to spawn. Nope, it's running away.
More dimension doors have opened nearby.
Okay, then we go over here. And we go mass hold. Boom! Oh my God, so many things. It's just more damage. Stand for 30 minutes? Ugh. Man, I just sat down. Alright, let's go. I gotta put that cooldown on that longer. What's up, Fade? Great video, by the way. Your dream video? Very cool.
The defeated gargoyle cackles and
It really made me feel like I was dreaming.
failed, but the others will crush you.
Yeah, is it a little under 31,000? Damn.
More attacks are on the way. But for now, you have a moment to rest.
I honestly don't know how many hours I have in DDO, and I don't think SSG has a way to check that. They at least don't display that information anywhere. So one reason why I've thought about maybe installing the game through Steam, but the problem is it's missing so much information from history. Share a character for watching a stream. That'd be interesting. I could talk to SSG about that. Some type of partnership program. Yeah, people can level up and gain experience by participating in the live stream. Great idea. It's like when you leave your Pokemon at the daycare in the Pokemon games, and then they gain XP when you walk around and do other stuff. You leave your character at Strim Tom Daycare, and then they gain more stats or something. DDO and watching DDO to triple the XP? It's something. I do know that. I know that it would be something. Does that help? This is a first life only monk. Fuck. It's so many Reaper points as a first life character. There are some people that like don't reincarnate. Like on Arganessen, there is a ranger player named Claygor, and he just doesn't reincarnate. The exact reasoning why, I don't know, but he's just maximum level. So like he'll join the raid, and he's got lots of hit points, he does damage, but he just doesn't TR. I've also never spoken to them, so I don't know anything about them.
For your help in keeping her and Encore alive, Regina has promised to do everything she can to cut ties between the Boromar clan and Vaunt Arcana Technic.
Yeah. Chance to get keys. That'd be interesting. Here, it's worth every minute. Like I said, I like Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's a fantastic game. But it's so hard for me to imagine actually looking at the hours. Like just doing like a simple quick calculation. I usually put in a minimum of 40 hours. It's closer to 50 hours a week. And I've been streaming for the past 3 years. So like in the past 3 years I put in 7,800 hours. But like I've been playing this game and streaming it since 2015. I just haven't been full-time streaming it since 2020, where I was doing it every day. So yeah, it's just crazy to think about. And that's just in the past 3 years. It's a lot of hours. It's a lot of hours. Does he loot his stuff or give it away? Oh, he loots everything and asks for everything.
The streets are almost deserted at this.
Maybe he's just unlucky and doesn't get raids. Not everything, but a lot of stuff.
Idly on the platform next to a sky barge.
No.
About time you got here,
grumbles the old man.
They've already
This is
started.
faster you could technically gain XP you could get by finishing it earlier and doing another quest.
Remember, stay quiet as a mouse.
This is about your request to join the Platinum Concord?
Yeah, Amber Temple, when it first released, you could complete it in less than a minute on R10 without fighting any monsters. It's funny, Amber Temple was the reason why they added the kill 10 monsters limit to Reaper 10, if you didn't know, originally. And then they nerfed Amber Temple again. Also, for the record, I probably should make a video about it, about how to do new Amber Temple, but new Amber Temple is faster than old Amber Temple. So yeah.
Are those Zendrick bloodhounds sniffing at your heels? You're exposed, Mr. Vaunt. Not for long, my friend. Allow me to
There's no joke. It seems pretty tough.
Isabeth, please come in. Now, Isabeth,
Am I XP capped? No. XP cap is 90. But I'm not I'm not opposed to other people making similar or videos of the same type if you have like inspiration. Like, do it. Create something. I'm stupid and dumb and an idiot. And so, like, if other people have better ideas or can explain something in a better way or say something better, yeah, man. Is it faster? Yeah, it's faster. Because you don't have to find any of the passwords anymore. All the passwords are in the same places. Yeah, and if you don't know how to do it, it's like way faster because, again, the passwords are always in the same places.
We will adjourn to the yacht. It's time for the next act to begin.
You just let people come by? Yep.
A strange whooping bark.
So the first password is in the crypt below, being guarded by an iron golem. The second password,
shouts Casper. The old man.
Or sorry, that's where you get Marak is down there, and then you get Etherna from from killing the wolf guy or whatever. Not with the wolf guy. You know what I'm talking about? The guy up in the tower. So you just go down, get the password, go all the way up, get that password. Then once you have Etherna, Etherna gets you into the Lich, and then you get Mavris, and you click Zudun. But Madame Eva or whatever is at the beginning, as opposed to being at the end. So because she's at the beginning instead of being at the end, it means you can very, very easily find out the information and have, if you have two people, you can have one person go get the icon of Ravenloft while the other person just goes and gets the passwords and clicks the thing, the sarcophagus. On top of that, you can also skip the cutscene now and get the gear right away.
You need to clear the way so Casper can follow safely. He says to head to the southeast.
Level 50? Yeah, I thought they fixed that too.
First will help even the playing field.
If it's a bit of change Ember Temple, if I always follow the leader, it's probably gonna be the same. You might actually, if you do it once now, you can actually just learn how it goes because there's no more RNG. Like, they left the RNG spawns in the game still for the people that still want to be able to find the passwords in other places, but you don't lose anything for not knowing it anymore. Because you just go hit the places that are guaranteed spawns, and it's faster.
Cries Casper from behind you. A motley crew of creatures takes up position on the bridge, spoiling for a fight. The low bellow of an ogre accompanies the shrill cries.
That's right. Now you can be the hero because you know how it goes. You go in the temple, you go down, then you go come back up, and you go straight, and then you go around to the Lich, and then you're done. Done deal. Donezilla. Done dinner.
Those nobodies made mincemeat
Easy.
out of your fleabag gnolls. I told you the direct approach wasn't gonna work. I'm gonna go beat the hook on my plan.
We goblin meat. Vaughn said to work together as a pack.
We've got a new Amber Temple. It's not a bad idea. I could make a video guide on new Amber Temple.
A mob of gnolls and goblins have taken up positions atop a nearby wine shop.
Should probably do like how to do new, faster, Amber Temple, faster, new, faster, 2023 new, faster. The Night Rebel one? Yeah, I haven't looked at YouTube at all today, so I don't know if I have any comments on the video. Usually I leave the YouTube comments thing open, but I didn't do that today because I don't know, I read some comments before I started the stream. What we got?
Soften them up. Now move before the fireworks start.
Get him out of here. Let's see, comments. Love your videos, thanks for the info. Oh, thanks.
Shouts Casper.
I had all the other things, so I went and got the pseudo dragon. Yeah.
A swarm of bats clouds the street before you. Some kind of metal glints on their bodies as they flit about, blocking your path.
You do this. Can I do this? Oh, yeah! I can get out of here, bomb bats! Garbage! Stupid bats.
And another cloud of bats
No.
comes out. Inside the bookstore,
Okay.
goblins scramble to release one last clutch of bats from
Boom! Bomb bats! Get them out of it! Sorry, this is really exciting to me. I hate these. Quick clickbait, but it's actually sped up. It's an idea. I think people would dislike that. I like people do that on YouTube.
Exploding bats?
Trying to get energy to farm on spec. So the
This mess to the city watch come the morning.
I mentioned this in the video, but the Great Club is better because it has a +1 threat range on it over a regular Great Club. But also, Steelstar gave a winky face when people asked why there was a Great Club in the raid, which could mean anything. So I'm just, you know, it doesn't mean that that's definitely going to lead to something, but it could lead to something. We don't know. So if you go and farm out all the Great Clubs, you might be getting bamboozled when it turns out to be nothing. But I just wanted to give people that information. It's a blunt falchion? No, it's a 19 to 20. It's still bad. Even with improved critical, it's still worse than like other weapons. But because also Great Clubs are ×2, not ×3. Fragment archetype confirmed? No, not confirmed. I said, Severlin did a Q&A, and he answered some questions that people had about like the game and content and stuff. And somebody was like, hey, where's the new universal tree? And he said, oh, no universal tree, but maybe we'll do like an archetype or something. And he was talking about it. And the thing is, you have to take what he says with a grain of salt, because he is the guy who is able to talk about anything without there really getting in trouble because he's the boss. So, you know, it's like if he says, oh, you know, we might be doing this thing, then like that doesn't mean it's going to be happening. It means he's saying that might be happening, and he is just openly talking about anything in the future. So, you know, whether it comes to fruition or not, it's neither here nor there. So I'm always hesitant, because remember, he was also the guy that said, hey, by the way, we're going to be getting a universal tree, and then now he's like, oh, no, no universal tree. Because he even said, we're going to pump the brakes on the archetypes earlier in the year, and we're going to do universal tree, and instead we're getting, apparently, archetypes, which, again, also might not even be true. So, we'll see. 2 years for all the free classes? Yeah, they might. Oh, shoot. I was really hoping that there wouldn't be a Reaper here. I was also really hoping that if there was going to be a Reaper here, it would not make it save. I really got a shrine, dude. Night Revels! That's a guaranteed key, because it's a named, orange name. Nice. Take it. Where's my dominate monster? Oh! I can dominate the Reapers, right? Does that work? I've never cast this on a Reaper before. Bitch about value of an X-Pack. And they can see the player has played in that X-Pack for like 400 hours. Well, that's just the nature of anything else. Like, some of the people that will be the most upset and be the most mad about it would be the people that are spending the most time involved with your product. Because a lot of people who don't feel as like connected to something, they won't be posting about it or making angry comments because they just don't care. They're just gonna walk away. It's not the people who are telling you they're quitting, it's the people that aren't telling you. They're just stop playing the game because they find something more fun to do. Because they're like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go play Fortnite or whatever.
3 of them. Now I feel like
That's always the harder part.
Thank the host you were here.
Yeah, anyway. Free-to-play is still minimum level 7 to get into any of the quests, but you can trade candy to free-to-play characters, and they can buy anything from Joe. Good to use the Cloak of Night and Spectral Longbow for your ranger. Again, I was like, is the Cloak of Night good? And my answer is, I don't think the Cloak of Night is good if you own content, but if you don't own the content, like if you're free-to-play, Cloak of Night's not as bad.
Be careful.
Thanks a lot, Strim. Dang, you kinda dripped out, though? Yeah, man. Of course I'm dripped out. My character's got that Vecna drip. Yeah, exactly. Like, for me, I don't go on, like, a big crusade and be like, fucking, here's 17 reasons why I'm not giving you my money anymore. Number 1, I'm tired, and my wife said I can't spend any money on this game anymore. Number 2.
A tiefling sorcerer completes his spell on the ledge above you. Gish vanishes, reappearing at the sorcerer's side.
50 Reaper points? Yo, congrats, dude! Hot take video. The problem with hot takes is that I think that a lot of the people that play this game, and this is what happened, a lot of the people that play this game are either like older or maybe they just don't understand the idea of like what hot takes are. Because when I did it once with Linabelle, I was like, yo, give us your hot takes and we'll talk about them. And then most of the hot takes were like not hot takes. Either they were like cold takes or they were just people yelling stuff. You know, a hot take should be like your opinion about like a thing, like, oh, this should be like this, or like, you know, something that we can have a discussion about. But a lot of it just wasn't like hot takes. It was like, oh, can they add some feature to the game? There's a lot of like feature requests, which again is interesting. I don't mind talking about like cool features and things, but like a feature request is not really a hot take. It's like a pretty cold take in my opinion. I notice maybe you might disagree with me. I don't disagree with me. It's my opinion. And I'm a genius. I love hot cakes. Yeah, get some cane cake in you. Isn't there supposed to be like Urk dying? There we go. Oh good, he's right here. Very convenient. Got my arcane supremacy. Get him. He's not here. Whoops. Guild ships shouldn't be allowed on hardcore. See, that's a hot take, right? That's a hot take right there. It's controversial. Some people are like, yeah, they should. And some people are like, no, they shouldn't. And blah, blah, blah. That's a hot take. As a person that's semi-involved in the DDO community, I like playing DDO. Hot take. You enjoy playing Dungeons & Dragons online? Very hot take. Yeah. Not everybody has that same opinion, especially people that play DDO. Alright, smash and burn next. Let's go to smash and burn. I didn't expect to like cap today, but apparently that's just what I'm doing.
She's gone, gone, says the goblin.
Platinum Knuckles. Anyone?
With his new improved font. Why use your own when you can use someone else's? Sorry, sweethearts. Them's the breaks.
The goblin stands at the platform edge, an odd yet strangely familiar blade piercing his torso.
Remember this? Jack Jibber's blade? It's why we get to keep meeting like this. Anyway, can't stay. Need to see a fallen angel about a spell. You know
Beginning response and requesting a password reset. Day 2, send a request to help. Nothing. Anyone have any ideas what you could do? 2 days of not getting a password request help? Usually those are pretty simple because it's... Oh yeah, right, I forgot. Because the password reset is not like you just send an email. It actually has to go through customer service. Huh. I have no idea. One of the things that, as much as I love Dungeons & Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online, they're fun games, and they do a lot of good things right. Or they do a lot of things right, and they do a lot of good things. They have the worst customer service of any video game yet created, which is not ideal. Tips for Spellsinger Epic Destiny. So, I like Fatesinger and Draconic. For Spellsinger, I usually use Draconic Incarnation for the Lightning Dragon Breath, because you already have lightning spell power for scaling Horn of Thunder, and also Dragon Breath is good. Or you can use the Fatesinger Epic Strike as well, which is fine, but I still like combining those two because they both give like really good stats.
In the distance,
also, alternatively, if you're unsure about what to do, Primal Avatar is not bad because you can get access to like Thunder Snow, which is pretty good. Which is very powerful and useful. And what's the other one? Let's get this guy. I have Arcane Supremacy. Shit. And if you want, there is the like cheat code or the cheat method. So the cheat method is to go Primal Avatar and take Carrion Swarm and Shard Storm, and those two abilities will get you through the entire game. So even if you're not a spellcaster, you can just use Carrion Storm and Shard Storm, and it takes care of everything for you. So that's usually my recommendation to people if they're unsure about what they want to do. Carrion Swarm and Shard Storm will do everything you need. Oh, Dominate. Dominate. Yeah, now they'll just shoot each other.
They're sure to be useful.
Yeah.
You jangle the
The
iron
Carrion Swarm hasn't been
padlock,
nerfed.
but the door
It's because Carrion
remains
Swarm
tightly
isn't that good.
There's no way
That's
around
I think the reason is that Carrion Swarm, in terms of like the end game, is just not very powerful. It's great for leveling, but outside of the leveling, it's just not really that powerful. So it's great for leveling, but then for endgame, there's just every other epic strike does better. Like, yeah, you can Carrion Swarm and have it do like 13,000 damage every 2 seconds, which sounds like it's insane, until you realize it's like, yeah, but you can just straight up Dragon Breath for like 60 to 70,000 damage,
Take care of the special cargo.
which is way more efficient. Whoops. Ugh. Yep. Do they have an mana cost increase? I don't know. They could do it. They could nerf it. I just don't think it needs a nerf of all the things in the game currently.
You hear
If they
distressed
nerf
cries
Dragon
and the
Breath, they'll
pounding
have to
of
touch it.
fists on wood. The commotion
But they haven't
seems to
nerfed
be
Dragon
coming
Breath, so...
from the antechamber.
Oh, also Macrotech. I completely forgot about Macrotech. Macrotech is very good. Bring back death penalty and level loss. That is a huge, huge hot take. That's a hot take right there. Because personally, I think that losing XP when you die sucks. You already have to reset progress. Resetting more progress just feels bad. I don't like it that much. I don't like games that take XP away when you die. I get why video games do it. I understand the arguments. It just still doesn't feel very fun to me, and I try to avoid that experience when possible. And yes, I am aware that both D2R, which is a game I like, and Path of Exile both do that. They're not my favorite parts about those games. When I play like D2R single player, you can get mods that make it so you don't lose XP when you die, which is nice. Yeah, and you also already lose XP like when you come from the quest. You have the flawless victory bonus 10%, which you lose when you die. So you are losing 10% when you die anyway. It's still just a mechanic I don't like. Like, the punishment for death is that you died, and you have to restart if people aren't there, or it makes it harder for you to complete content. Like in a raid setting, for example, because on higher difficulty raids, there's like cooldowns before you can be resurrected. So you can't be resurrected instantaneously in the higher difficulty raids. You can only be resurrected once every like 2 minutes. And so if you die and you're an important person like a healer or a tank, well, your raid might just wipe because, oh no, the tank is dead. Well, what do we do now? God, doesn't everybody hate this quest? Don't we all hate this quest? Forge Wraith.
The last Forge Wraith dissolves.
Okay, we got all the Forge
into a
Wraiths,
smoldering
and now we just gotta loot the chest and find the secret cargo.
The last of the
Remember, we got the
special
secret
cargo
cargo.
crates
Nice, that was fast and easy. 5 minutes, not bad. Thralls of the Fungus Among Us. Just hit 15 million XP. Damn, dude, that's crazy. That's so much XP. Yeah, it's 24 million. If I added all my Reaper XP, I would be at probably 20 million if I added it between all my characters. 24 million's a little too far. Yeah. I got 5,600,300 and or 631,000 right here. And on my other character, I've got like 11 million-ish, and then on my DPS, I have like 4 point something.
Fighting arena. It seems to be closed. Another group of lumbering brutes attacks the fighting pit.
Yeah. Like I said, for me, I don't really have a goal when it comes to Reaper XP. I just get it passively, and I enjoy the progress of getting it, because I like playing in Reaper mode. I don't like this thing isn't dying. Oh, I forgot. You have to be careful about these plants. I can't let them get close to me because if I do, they're going to heal because they actually count as undead for some reason. And so they heal from negative. Why? Because they're called zombies? I don't know. You have a tank alt called Fillet? Is it Fillet or Fillet? I guess you can't tell me the phonetic spelling because you're in text chat, but still.
Draw your attention to the south. Perhaps this is the source of the zombie invasion.
These are not undead. They're plants that heal from negative. Yeah, they shouldn't heal from negative. That's my point. You know what they should do? They should go straight to hell. That's what I'm saying. No T sound. Oh, so it's fillet. Like a delicious steak fillet. Or like the classic McDonald's Filet-O-Fish.
Creeps through you feel a chill in the air. The draft seems to be coming from the western tunnel.
It has been such a long time since I've had a classic McDonald's Filet-O-Fish. At least 15 years. I have this weird, horrible, nagging part in the back of my brain that is like, you know what you should do? Go to McDonald's and get a Filet-O-Fish. I don't know why, but I'm like, can't be that bad. It's been a while. Can't be that bad. It's got to be fine. Can't be that bad. McNopoly is on. That's true. Yeah, I got my McNopoly board. I've been filling it up. Hot take. Racial past life bonuses should only apply while playing that race. I know that for a while, something people wanted as like a special racial completionist bonus is the ability to change your racial tree. So you can play one race but play a different race's tree. So yeah. I got my McNopoly. I got my little board. I put the stickers on it. Oh yeah. I'm not close to winning anything, but I got the board. Again, I will say this. I like physical totems. Stuff like this. You know, something that is like a token where I have this like object. This is one of the reasons why I want to do D&D in person. Is because when somebody goes into a shop, I can give them a list of all the things the shop is selling as physical printed on hard paper. And there's like that physical element to it. I just like that. Wraith colors. If I have already, some marginal improvement versus regular enemies. Is really just something more for fun. So guild crafting gives you recipes that let you automatically critically succeed at the best crafting items for the tier. So for example, if you're on tier 3 of crafting, so let's say you're like a tier 3 tailor, then the first items you craft with sturdy hides are level 22, and they go all the way up to level 30, with tier 4 starting at level 32. The crafting guild will give you the ability to create the level 30 items, but with the critical success guaranteed. And that's one of the benefits, is you can make the best version of the crafting gear, and also with the critical success that makes them better. The thing is, the way the recipes work in the game is you have 3 tiers of recipes. So like I'm going to use this example. You have the 22, which is what you get for free. You unlock the tier, you can craft all the 22 gear. Then you can buy the 25 gear from the vendor. So you can buy the recipes for 25 from the vendor and craft that. It's better, it's level 25, but it takes more materials. And then finally, you can find, while playing the game, the crafting recipes for the level 28 gear. It's the best gear that you can craft, but you have to go find the recipes. You don't actually get them automatically. But then there's the last tier, which is the single-use recipes. Single-use recipes are exactly as they sound. You can only make them one time, and every time you want to make it, you have to get not only all the materials, which requires the special rare shards you get from fighting rare monsters and stuff, but also it's one-use recipe, and if you want to craft a second one, you got to try again. Additionally, the single-use recipes do not accept the crit crafting component, which means it has to go just off of your skill in terms of whether you can critically succeed or not. So you can't just use the item that gives you like plus 50% that you can get from like mining and stuff. And that's why the guild component lets you make that single-use recipe as a guaranteed critical. And that's why the guilds are important during the leveling process. Then the guilds were important because that's how you used to craft legendary weapons. You needed to be a guild crafter. You don't do that anymore. So that's unimportant. You don't have to do that. And then finally, at endgame, there is crafting through the guilds, and there's going to be new crafting with the release of the expansion, where you will need to get special gear and upgrades. Usually it's like essences, which are things like basically like kind of like augments, because you like slot them into your gear, among other things. But endgame crafting is pretty good. There's also this weird dry area, basically the Arnorian crafting, all the way through Doomfold crafting, which is Mordor crafting, which is entirely useless, and they still haven't fixed that yet. But they did say they're doing a very heavy crafting rework coming soon. Yeah, they're crafting journals, exactly. And the crafting journals, by the way, are single-use recipes from scholars. But they have a huge crafting rework coming. So playing Baldur's Gate? Yeah, I haven't played in a while. I really need to finish it. I just haven't really felt motivated. Again, when I hit the 100-hour point on a video game, if I haven't finished it yet, it's like, I don't even care anymore. Do you guys feel that? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like you hit 100 hours and you're like, I can't. So yeah, that's really the reason why I haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3. It's not that I don't like Baldur's Gate 3, it's that I've spent so much time. Also, I will say, Baldur's Gate 2 definitely held my attention better than Baldur's Gate 3. Have 2 to 3 day cooldown. They also have 2 to 3 day cooldown. Also, leveling up your crafting guild is faster the higher level crafting you get. Yeah. I don't know how much they've actually talked about the new crafting system in terms of what's going to be there, but yeah. Well, and the symbols are better. So they give you, their symbols are, there's more symbols and they're higher rep per symbol. Yep, exactly. We only have 1 day a week to play, but we're almost in Act 2. Yeah, dude. Some advantage, some fun, no rush. Correct. Again, they will be... The crafted armor is the best armor you can get. So, like, if you do take all of the time, you literally won't find better armor than the craft... Or, like, equipment than the crafted stuff. But that's also, like... Do you need it? You know what I mean? Do you need to have the best, like, I don't know about you, but I didn't get challenged too much in the leveling process. So you don't need it. But if you're like, you want to solo the 6-man dungeons and stuff, because you want to give that a try, then you're going to need to, you know, work on the crafting. You have to speed it up a little? Oh yeah, absolutely. Just also bear in mind that crafting increases your experience points. Every time you finish a recipe, you get more XP. So if you don't want to become out-leveled, you may want to get yourself a tortoise stone so you can equip it while you're crafting so your XP doesn't go up. My shield on wizard? Shields give you defensive stats. And we're playing on Reaper 3, so I want to make sure when the Carnage Reaper comes out to me and I can't crowd control it for whatever reason, it doesn't kill me. Am I leveled by crafting? Yep. Yo, what's up, horse? Welcome back, horse. Everybody, it's horse, everybody. Horse. Horse, yeah. Yeah.
Triggering an explosion that flattens the remaining debris as the roar of the blast dies away. You hear a familiar
There is a person, I can't remember what server they're on. I think it might be Crick Hollow, where they are a hobbit who has they leveled to 140, only crafting pies. They stayed in Michael Delving, the Hobbit town, and only crafted pies the entire time.
Soon, my name will be known across Corvair. Malik the Malevolent.
The portal opens and fiends flood.
You may be like, yep, That's hobbits.
Now this portal to Kyber is mine. Demons!
You can't raise? That's, I mean, I've done that where I've joined a group and then not had scrolls and been like, whoops.
That you managed to best him in combat.
Is that Gordon Ramsay? I can't remember the name of their character.
This can't be. The world must remember my name.
One demon falls. But wait, another streams out of the portal in its place. The ornate artifact shatters. The portal dissipates. And the remaining demons are thrown back.
That's when you usually go, whoops, I forgot to buy scrolls. My bad. And then I go buy scrolls. I'm being pinged in Discord. Why am I being pinged in Discord? Oh, I see. I see. Do you get the thing? Okay. Okay, time to take level and do Sharn 2. Yeah, we're gonna level and then do the rest of the Sharn quest. Raise an R10s. Any more who never raise? I will say, I have also seen like fighters and stuff or barbarians who don't have raise because they just didn't put points into use magic device, which I would encourage people to do that, but that's not crazy. A bard, if they couldn't use scrolls, that would be amazing. It's possible they just don't know, but like, oh man, that's one of those things you gotta know that one, you know? Alright, so now we take Meteor Swarm. And probably Whale. And I now get +1 to the cast level of all spells, and Hold Monster committed to memory. The SLA. Excuse me. Hold Monster SLA. Thank you. And I have no idea where I'm going to spend the rest of my points. I think I'm just going to go Intelligence, and some crit. Call it a day. Meteor Swarm. I feel like Meteor Swarm is better than Delayed Blast Fireball, so I'm just going to do that instead. I'll grab Sunburst, because that's pretty good. I think we're good. I'm going to grab some quick levels and get to the base set of gear. Yep. Yeah, there's an item you can get. Oh, there's such thing besides Auto Stance. Nope. Arcane Tempest and Greater Shadow are the best.
Hey buddy, what do you think you're doing with Meteor Swarm? I don't think that's enchantment.
I took
stare.
all the enchantment spells first. There's no more enchantment spells. You sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Get in your chair. I don't want to hear another word out of you. You know how I know I don't want to hear another word out of you? Because I'd rather hear a word about today's sponsor, Rogue Energy. Do you guys find yourself having the inability to do things sometimes? You just feel so tired and you just have no desire to even get up and exist? Well, not for long. Rogue Energy is the type of product that goes into your body inexpensively and gets you all the energy you need. That's right. You can get some today. You can't get some tomorrow. Because you can't. Other people can because they have a Rogue Energy already. So get some Rogue Energy today, not tomorrow. Thank you. Okay. Anyway, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Also, yeah, I don't know what happened to that emote. It just disappeared. Ah, there it is.
Please turn back. Vaunt Arcanotechnic is dealing with a security problem inside this store. For your own safety, leave immediately or face the consequences.
Welcome. So now, check this out. I go, boom, security, got him, and then I do this. Oh my god.
The manager says that Vaught's security detail has kidnapped the informant you were supposed to meet. They're probably somewhere inside the store.
Meteor Swarm is so dumb. This spell is so dumb.
Get me out of this hellhole.
Also, get me out of this hellhole. What's up, Wolf and Raiders? Hope you guys are doing very well. Welcome to the stream. I'm your host, Guy, casting Meteor Swarm. And I don't have to do anything else. This is so stupid. Look at this. Oh no, there's a bunch of monsters. I guess I'm just going to cast Meteor Swarm. Meat Eater Swarm? Something? My god, dude. Damn it, I'm standing and you can't make me sit down. Damn. Shit. He resists everything. This guy's got, like, very high saving throw. That's crazy. Every time I try to do anything, he just resists it. bounces off. But what's up? Hope you guys are doing good. How was the stream? I hope you guys did some cool stuff. I don't know what you did on your stream because I've been here all day, but I hope things went well. And yeah, thanks for tuning in. What's up? Welcome everybody. My name is Srim Tom. I enchant things with my Enchanter character. Now you might be wondering, Srim Tom, what is an Enchanter? It's a person who plays Archmage and puts points into the enchantment part of Archmage, allowing me to have high enchantment stats. And you might think to yourself, okay, cool, that sounds good. Is it because its enchantment is good, right? Enchantment is good. Like you're making that decision because you're picking something that's powerful, right? Like you gain, like it's really good. So I'm an Enchanter and I'm having a lot of fun. And I think that, you know, you guys can also have a lot of fun if you give Enchanter a shot, so I'd recommend it. That's my recommendation. Longshoreman? Oh, probably a bug. You stream in French? Oh yeah, French. Français. There's probably people that appreciate that. You know, there's a lot of European players that play Dungeons & Dragons online. A lot of French players. I know Yasukai is a French man. He has the French as the accent. I don't know if he ever tunes into your stream or speaks to you in French. Yeah, Yasukai, you speak of the French, right? Some Counter-Strike? Yeah. Bayern, sir. Oh, I think that is French. I'm not sure. That's really hard to tell. But yeah, there's lots of Dungeons & Dragons Online players that do French and enjoy French and speak it as their main language. Although obviously if you're streaming Counter-Strike 2, you know, I haven't seen is Counter-Strike 2 better than Counter-Strike 1 from the people that have been playing it so far? No? Okay. Well, that's good to know. I was curious, and you guys answered that question very quickly. It's dog water. Uh-oh. Oh, you know, it's not a good thing when you see the dog water emote coming out here. Uh-oh.
Bonsoir.
Bonsoir. Bonsoir. CSGO player, it's dog water? Yeah, unfortunately for me, I am not a...
Unlock the door using the key to the manager's office.
What up? Welcome. Interesting. Why is it not good? That might be too hard to explain, but is there like a really quick TLDR, like... Because I don't even know what the goals were with CSGO 2. Is it like an Overwatch 2 situation where they just wanted to charge people more money for the same shit? I assume that's the case, but I honestly don't know.
You can't just blunder around breaking things. The people who matter in this city.
New engine, that's all. It's free. I mean, true. So I remember CSGO wasn't free.
I leave these barbarians to you, my dear. Give them a lesson in civilized behavior.
Anyone?
The Sky
Somebody might want this.
off, and the lone remaining Vaunt security officer.
It was already free? I feel like I bought CSGO. Counter-Strike 2. The Counter-Strike 1, but newer engine with better graphics and a small change in smoke mechanics. Elminster wants it. Here you go. Is it called Death House? No, it's not called Death House. House of Pain. Those are nice. TLDR, you can have your full selection of weapons, and there's less game options like Team Deathmatch are missing. I don't understand. Okay, somebody has to explain this to me. How do shooter video games release in the year 2023? 2023 years of human evolution and ingenuity. And shooter games release without Team Deathmatch. I don't even understand. Like, I remember when Halo released, Halo Infinite, and one of the biggest complaints is people were like, oh, it doesn't have, what's that game mode called? Team Slayer or whatever? There's no Slayer? And I'm like, remember a friend was explaining to me, it's like, yeah, there's no Slayer. I'm like, what do you mean there's no Slayer? That's the game mode. That's the game mode, Slayer. They're like, yeah, they didn't put it in. By the way, they have it now. But it's like, I don't understand how that's physically possible. Like, you can have other game modes, you can have other things, but why would you not include the most basic, simple, straightforward game mode in your game?
Way upstairs. The creepy gnome investigator nonchalantly
I don't know what goes through, because you know they're going to add Team Deathmatch to it.
What is really
it's like,
in
what was it?
A draft rises from somewhere below.
Destiny 2.
You have a
they always have,
was
it Clash? Is one of the game modes. You can always just play Clash. It's all the PvP modes in that game are like objective based, and there's all these different objective based game modes. A lot of them are really fun and way more entertaining than just basic Team Deathmatch. And it's basically an MMO, so there's like objective-based game modes are way better for play anyway, because you can actually use your skills and properly manage zones and do other things with your powers that you have. But they still have the option for people to just sit there and play Team Deathmatch. Hard at work at Team Deathmatch. I don't get it. It's not even like it's the best game mode. It's just, why would you ever not do it? It's so confusing to me. It would be like if a new car came out and they were like, look, you know what? We're not going to have audio. Your car won't make any noise. So it's like, you want to listen to music in your car? Guess what? You can't. No listening to music in your car. You can't do that anymore. It's gone. Everyone's like, but I like listening to music in my car. They're like, well, you know, you can't do it. Sorry. No more music. Like a ton of aimbotters? Yeah, there's aimbotters in every shooter. You gotta use, that's just one of those things, you gotta take the L and realize there's a lot of aimbotters everywhere. Oh, I thought someone grabbed the stone. Hmm? As long as somebody grabs the stone, we can get the raise. That's good. There's a radio. If you can't connect your phone, it's just silence. Wait, what? No way. You know how inexpensive adding radio to a car has to be? I don't know, but it's not. If the car costs $30,000, you can have radio in your car. That's insane to me. Go left. That's aimbot and wallhack, yeah. I haven't encountered anybody, at least as far as I know, like aimbotting in Destiny. I'm sure there probably are people doing that. People find ways to get around the anti-cheat software that's in all these games.
Yourself in a small corner of the vast sewers that snake beneath the city. If your suspicions are correct, the mysterious
before you go, Strimtomp, that's not enchantment. I can't enchant the rats, okay?
Look what the cat dragged in.
I want to.
Half-orc barely seems to be paying attention to you.
Well, an options you want, and the top of the line radio.
Bellows down the hall. That's the second light. Just one more to go.
Amazing. Alright, I think we got the doors open. Let's go.
Secret door just popped open.
No, stop eating the sorcerer. Stupid evasion having rats against my DC 59 reflex save. Sean! You know, I should have hold monster on here. Okay, so I should have hold monster. I think I'm not going to use hold person that often. I mean, I guess I can still use hold person.
At first, Lady Thora gapes at you like a startled deer. Then she sighs with exasperation.
Yo, welcome. We're at the end of House of Pain.
If you want something done right, you've got to do it yourself.
See, because this allows me to 6-second cooldown hold monster. That's actually sick. I can't hold these Warforges that I just casted on, but you know, that's fine. Gotcha. Yeah, I can just hold everything. Hold this guy. Hold this guy. I can just stand here. Blast him with holds. Ho ho! Leave from your phone like for a real how expensive normal radio? Yeah. I mean, you could just go and buy like a $10 radio and just slap it on the dashboard.
We had a deal, Talion. Thora calls out. When she
Time for
sees the
Dominate
lone
Monster?
inquisitive
No, because
among the attackers.
you don't count as completing the quest until all the monsters are
Nobody
dead.
quits the Dark Lantern, Sora.
I am a bad person, but I'm not that bad of a person.
Talion responds. And you're done playing house.
I have no intention of
That's all of them, at least for today. We need to keep moving.
I have no intention
Sora
of
says.
trying to
If you want to talk
make it
to
so we
Evan,
can't complete
you
the
need to do
quest,
it
but
now.
that would be funny. Nice. Malone Dead Line. Can you dominate the Reaper? Yeah, I can, probably. How long ago was I told to stand up? I don't want to stand anymore. An hour ago. All right, sick. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so much lower. Okay. Oh. Ah! Gotta reset that height. The height's wrong. Alright, we're good. Ah, sitting is so nice now. Oh, it feels so good. I gotta say, I've leveled this character way faster than usual. This is my 3rd day of playing this character. I'm almost level 20. Not like and just to make sure you understand, I'm not talking, oh yeah, I'm blasting through the game really quick because I'm such a pro epic gamer and I'm faster than all of you. I just usually level slower. But this character is really fun. I'm having a lot of fun playing wizard with enchantment spells.
The temple has just closed its doors for the evening. You wonder why Kol Karan's high priest wants to meet with you after hours.
Don't worry, Nightmare.
Gestures to the east.
Eventually, just like anything else, you get better the more time you would spend doing something. Just always remember that there's probably a lot of things that you're way better than at me, or way better than me at, because you haven't spent, you know, a few thousand hours this year playing the video game.
After a long flight through the forest of towers that comprises the Middle Memphis district. To your surprise,
Yeah, but I'm not rushing. I'm just leveling. Yeah, Archmage, dude.
The entrance is unguarded, so you slip inside. After a moment of stunned silence.
Have you guys ever played Archmage? This shit is good.
Intruders! Activate the alarm spells! Lock down the entire tower!
Lock down the entire tower!
There's a suspicious rumbling in the hall behind you. You've uncovered a secret passage.
Yeah, also just ask questions. If you ever see, like, let's say you're watching the stream and you're like, wait, how did you just do that? Like, you watch me do a trick or get through an area and you're like, wait, what? How did you what? What? Getting way better at soloing in this game? Absolutely. You just kind of absorb it.
A large group of guards.
It's the reason why, you know, while popular media might make it easy to be like, yeah, fucking kids are dumb these days and blah, blah, blah. Like, kids and people that are younger that are growing up are, like, smarter than ever because they just have this mountain of knowledge to build upon, and so they just get access to way more information way faster. And so they have access to a lot of tools. That doesn't mean they know everything, but, you know, people get a lot more information thrust into their mind way faster and way sooner. And it just skips a lot of the process of having to learn so many different things that you don't have to try to learn anymore. Because you can learn a lot more when you understand things better. You know, it's the reason why, like, if you're learning a new skill, getting taught by somebody is usually way faster than teaching yourself, because, you know, it's just way faster when somebody else is sitting you down hand by hand and being like, you do this, and then you do this, and then the rabbit goes around the tree and then through the hole, and you're like, got it, no problem.
And the machinery itself
Rabbit.
begins to shudder. Pulling the final lever causes
I'm gonna
the
shrine,
temperature in the room to flare
because I want
up
to.
as the system breaks down.
Yeah, switch for somebody to run. Yeah, Fate Spinner. Yeah, you got to see the Fate Spinner to level up. Held monsters can make reflex saves, but they are denied evasion. If they automatically failed reflex saves, that would make hold way better. But yeah, that unfortunately is not how that works.
The device overcharges and melts. The last piece of equipment
But you know, it is what it is.
sputters and stalls. Soon, the
Fear Reaper made his save. I hate that. Stop making your save, Fear Reaper. It's 59 DC.
Rupturous heat and concussive force tear through the building as the main manufactory collapses.
I'm really not sure what Epic Destiny is going to use on this character. Like, I kind of have no idea. My brain is like, you know, a combination of Fate Singer, Macro Tech, and maybe something that can heal, but I don't know. Primal?
The massive construct emits a strange metallic grating sound.
Stop killing my friends. You always got to take care of these constructs. These things are really dangerous. Magus? Burma's Magus sucks. And doesn't do anything. It has nothing to do with like force damage or enchantment. No idea why. Because you wanted to. Because you thought it would be fun. It's also okay to think something is going to be fun and then be devastatingly incorrect. It might hurt your, you know, sense of self for a little bit, but that's okay. It'll bounce right back. It fits well? Oh, okay, of course. Perfect. Yeah. Now, to be fair, if I'm going off the merit of, hey, like, I need to play something that scales off of enchantment. Well, unfortunately, then I can't pick any of the Epic Destinies.
The beacon will surely be
Because none of them work.
But that's never stopped you before.
Of all the skills that scale off of enchantment, I never would have thought it would have been the Epic Destinies that, or like, that would be the hard one to get to line up. Where it's like, oh yeah, I'm an Enchanter, so what do I take? Oh, I don't know. There's just no options for that. There ain't no goddamn options. What the hell is that? Posting a comment because you forgot to leave the feed on during your stream. Also inviting the YouTube watchers to come hang out in the Twitch chat. Our emote game is better than YouTube's. And then it looks like it's a guy flipping me the bird. Big straight for spellcasters? Yeah, it's illusion based. It's basically color spray, but worse. And before you say, wait, it's color spray, but worse? Yes. I don't design Dungeons & Dragons online. That's my answer to that question. Yep. It also has a really short range, too. There's a time where I thought I would use it, and it's not good. It is as good as Greater Color Spray when you get the upgrade for it that allows it to stun targets at level 26. And then you basically have 2 Greater Color Sprays. At which point it's not that bad. But then it's like, you have to invest so much for something that's like so mid. I don't understand how to come back groups that can stay together this long. Oh, that person left. I didn't even notice. My wife is upset that I've been playing this game all day. Yeah, me too. I'm upset. Get out of here. Illusion when Shadow Dancer has an illusion epic strike already? Well, it's pretty much all the epic strikes are illusion or evocation for spellcasters.
Here in Sharn, says
there's necromancy in Magus. Necromancy evocation is Magus.
Will be talking on stage for a while. Now's your chance to steal back the
not be bad. Well, a wizard enchanter isn't bad because look at this. Like, it's perfectly fine. It's serviceable. It's just bad for leveling because you only get the good enchantment spell Mass Hold Monster at higher levels. So it's not that you shouldn't play an Enchanter. I hope that's not the, you know, it's not the message I'm trying to send out, but it is unfortunately the message I'm sending out.
It's simple enough.
I mean, it's not unfortunate. It is what it is, but yeah. Oh, destroyed.
My charming assistant will now demonstrate. Lucy matters to Vault. Boss,
my eye is itchy. 15 hundo. Oh my god. Go Shroddy? No, I'm not gonna go Shroddy.
You listen to me. Troll lashes out in anger.
That was a mistake. What? How did I not hit this guy? Get out of here. Stop existing, my guy. Stop. Go away. Perfect. Okay, so I don't have a way to assist here because I can't crowd control these things. I can, however, do one more piece. Please.
Some of the new spells included in this version are locate object for finding things around the house. Detect poison.
Nope, can't get that. All right.
Amiss in the kitchen. Minor image and perfect for the garden. Leoman's tiny hut.
What's going on?
Lucian Vaughn crumples with a cry of anguish
Here
on
we
his
go.
lips. He died as he lived.
Yeah, they can both do it all pretty well. I would say that Wizard is probably a little bit better from being a pure crowd control user just because you get a bigger mana pool and higher DCs and lower mana costs. But on the flip side, Bard gets all the secondary utility of, as a Spellsinger, getting all of the Bard debuffs, which are, like, really good. It's because you get the ability to not only crowd control, but you also get access to healing built in, which is nice. But then you have the Bard song, the healing song, 10% mana cost song, +1 DC song, +1 spellcast level song, mana return song. All of those are very good. And that's not even including the fact that you can go secondary War Chanter and pick up some of the War Chanter buffs as well, such as the Double Strike song, which is very, very doable. So, yeah. But Wizard is more self-sustaining because being undead is very, very defensive, giving you 100 fortification, as well as probably other stats that I can't think of right now. Oh, my shield isn't on. Where'd it go? Where's my shield? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's because I put on the wrong item set. Oh, it says the item set. Why do I feel so fragile?
It had protected for thousands of years.
Yep. Again, it's not like enchantment is bad. I don't know where Tyria is. So I can't help them. Oh, they died right behind me. Oh. Wait, why is the favorite soul not healing themselves? I don't know, maybe they're a battle favored soul. Oh, got made helpless. Oh.
They are too busy healing you.
I don't need healing. Battle cleric, yeah. Hey man, I literally made a battle cleric last life. It was awesome. Take back the ship. Come on, get up. Give me my treasure. Do damage. Damage equals evocation. Yeah, but where's, like... I don't know. Get these rogues off my ship? What do you mean, get these rogues off my ship? What? Oh, these guys are here. Oh. Oh. I haven't fought these in literal years. I didn't even know these were here. Sorry. That explains so many things. Like, get these guys off my ship. Oh, I was so confused. Yeah, I also have 1,000 hit points on a wizard in heroics. Yeah, it's not apples to oranges, you know. No, it looks like we're detaining the dudes. 51,000 experience. Let's go. It was probably me. I probably clicked the wrong thing. I'm like kind of tired and spacing. You ever feel tired and spacey sometimes, so you just do everything wrong? These bracers are so good because they give you +1 key on hit for leveling and heroics. It's very convenient when you're playing as a fist monk, because then you get 2 key. Here you go. So I like those. It's those, Ichthyor's Signet Ring, and probably something else, but you need alchemical conservation. Take care. Hug myself off the platform to escape? Yeah. Cog 16s. Oh, everyone left. Oh, rip. I am, like, also kind of hyper-zerging, so I can't blame anybody for wanting to not be a part of the group. Not that I'm trying to exclude people. Scavenger hunt. But I'm kind of just, like, very much on autopilot right now. It's been that sort of day, you know what I mean? Unless they nerf it, it's going to be all Blightcasters again, yeah. Yeah, but you beat it, dude. You went up to that dino, you said, "Hey, dino, get ready for a beatdown," and you punched him up. And you punched him down. Going to kill you? Yeah. Oh, the Blightcaster? Because I guess your Blightcaster is now level cap. Has it been that sort of past life? Yeah. Oh, Air Sork. I have an Air Sork build? Amazing. I didn't even know that. Unironically, no clue what you're talking about. You could be entirely making this up and I would have no way to know. But yeah, that, and also I've only gotten like 4 hours of sleep the last 2 nights. I don't have a good reason for it. It's been just me staying up late a lot. Just like not going to bed. Not like I'm stressed or I have some problem going on in my life where I can't do anything or anything else like that. It's like just literally, I'm just like sitting at the computer just doing activities and I'm like, I should go to bed, and then I just don't. I stay at the computer. You guys know that feeling? Where you're like, I should go to bed, but you just don't, so you just sit at your computer. That's been me for like the past month. Again, it has nothing to do with like insomnia or like I can't sleep when I get to bed. When I get to bed, I'm out. I just lie down in bed and it's over. It's easy. It's the going to the bed that is the hard part. Oh, dude, I can't crowd control any of these monsters. That's a problem. There we go. Much easier. They just have a lot of hit points on these things. Wish they did not have as many hit points, but it is what it is. Uh-oh. Oh no, they're making their saving throws. It's too high, the DCs, it's too high. Yep. Half-elf call lightning with no master level. Oh! Half-elf call lightning. Oh yeah, I know, I remember now. Also, can I just say that Acolyted Skin is so fucking cool, dude. Isn't this awesome?
No sign of the
Yeah, it's not anxiety. I just like don't go to bed.
Follow the goblin that ran off. He may know
it's just like a bad habit I need to unlearn, but I'm not unlearning it because I keep staying up late. Actually kill him. Oh, you're only halfway through. Oh no. Oh no.
Of the trash system.
Yeah. Kentos, go take the computer and you know, just leave it on, so you leave the stream on, and then go take yourself to bed, you know? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm all about. Or, you know, turn the computer off. Do whatever you want. I don't know.
There's a blood-curdling shriek from beyond the door, followed by a deep rumble.
It's a good idea. Getting a good amount of sleep is good. That's why I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, you know what? I'm going to end the live stream early today so I can, nah, screw that noise. I'm not going to I'm not gonna be responsible. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna go to bed early so I can be more responsible. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Not because I don't think I should, just because if I'm just gonna judge my behavior tonight based on my behavior for the last several months, I don't think I'm just gonna go to bed. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Missing arcane assistant to the gnome scavenger.
I'll turn off the live stream and then I'll put on some YouTube video that's 2 hours long and just slackjawed be like, and just watch the whole thing. You know, classic move. I always thought the Junction of the Spheres was good. I can't believe how much people complained about that. The magma must flow. Like, I know I can believe it because, you know, people complain about everything, but it still just is, like, shocking to me that people still are upset. Seasons change set. Oh my god, I have the Wild Flame and the Giant's Platter. So I get +1 evocation DC's artifact bonus. I, like, straight up didn't even know. Well, you tried. You got it. Let's go. Virus? Been there. I've been there. That's really funny. I've done the exact same thing where I'm like, oh yeah, I can just swim through the lava and you insta-die. So that lets you leave without getting all the points? I mean, yeah, but it's pretty easy to check now. I actually really like the Junction of the Spheres. I think it's a cool area. It's well themed. People staying asleep really fucks with your whole life. Oh, I don't have that problem at all. My main problem is I keep just staying up till 3 in the morning for no reason, and then when it's time to get up at like 9, which 6 hours of sleep isn't very bad, but it's just less than I need. I really like getting that like 8 hours. My body gets upset at me.
For countless years, these sweltering caves have served as a comfortable home for the fiery beasts that inhabit them. Whatever is happening to the magma.
I wish. I would love to get. I'd love to get a full 8 hours. I need more sleep as you get old. No, I've always needed like more sleep. Well, I started needing more sleep a lot, or I started needing sleep a lot more when I got Lyme disease. Lyme disease caught me up on the needing sleep train. I wasn't as bad before, but yeah. After that, then I was like, oh yeah, I just need to get more sleep now than I did. Could have also been getting older, but yeah. I think if you use 3, take it or leave it. Horrifying. Do I have kind of cold on my action bar anywhere? Because I like totally need cold right here. I have a lot of stacks. You can do it, Cruiser. See, we determined that you are still capable of farming. Regardless if you thought you were like, I can't do this, I'm bored. I'm gonna get bored. No, look at you now. Look how much farming you're doing, even though you could be bored. You've conquered the boredom. Oh, it's not much farming? Oh, then never mind. Go, Fire Warlocks.
The magma reaver dies.
There you go. Now you can have everything you want, Fire Warlocks.
A blast of chilly air sweeps in from the now open pathway.
Healer dies shortly after. Yep. The entire day. Yeah, he is. So 10 hours every day for a few days? Yeah. I don't know why. I had an opposite problem when I was on my vacation where like I just couldn't get comfortable and I didn't sleep well. I've thought about like my brain's been like, what if you just like do one of those things where you do like a sleep study so people can examine your sleep and you can find out what the heck is wrong with your brain? And I'm like, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Anyway, back to the computer. Did I cast Mass Charm? Whoops. Well, that's fine.
I'm sorry, Master.
Whoops.
Failed. This master of hers must be responsible for this supernaturally frozen cave. A gnome wizard stands before a humming, whirring arcano-mechanical device. The jets of air released by the contraption are cold enough.
Boom! Got him. Go, my army.
How have you made it past? Not just my apprentice.
Oh, that's
Those
funny.
Boromar thugs and my icy minions as well. Well then, it seems that
Yes, and as one of them makes the save, they just swarm him. Swarm him. Yes, kick his ass.
You haven't seen the last of me, cackles the gnome as he teleports away.
Oh, good.
Wizard may
Oh,
have
you know what's
turned
wrong with your
tail and
sleep?
run.
What's wrong with your sleep, dude?
The
What's the
whirring
problem?
device continues to freeze the lava flow.
Historic, Dread,
You managed to
and
disable the device, halting the
Feywild's
flow
Tome of
of
Destiny.
frosty air.
Triax.
You can feel warmth seeping back into the
I think it was already told to you, but still, just in case you didn't hear
things
it.
are returning to normal.
Oh, security detail. Bad brain. True. Yeah, bad brain, not good. Bad brain, bad. Good brain, good, but good brain, hard get, bad brain. You know? Just get the old brain transplant. You know, someday someone's gonna do a successful brain transplant, which is basically just giving a dead person a new body, a living person's body. It's gonna happen. So just please sleep. Actually, you know what? I disagree with what you said. I think brain good. Yeah, I think brain good. Yeah. You say brain. Bad brain? I think good brain.
The explosion that destroyed Vaught's Forge seems to have left
Yeah,
this
you can
area mostly
epic
untouched.
reincarnate and then heroic
A
reincarnate.
bloodstained
That's
note
what I
hangs in
do
our
every
fresh
single time I reincarnate. Alright, I'm gonna get this guy out of here. Damn, this is going fast. This build is just like smashing its way through the game. I'm gonna be honest. Archmage completely blew my expectations out of the water, and I'm very happy with it. It just feels weird to say, but yeah, Archmage good. Because you hated Barbarian. Up at 3 a.m. Yeah. 100%. Well, like, I will agree, watching is the hard part. I can't, or I don't stay up all night playing video games, because eventually I do get kind of tired and I stop. But TV is the worst. It's the reason why I don't watch that much TV, because it's a nightmare. Like, I will start watching and then keep watching television, and I just don't stop watching television. Oh god. Oh god. Everyone's going different ways. Damn. Tim Burns using episode 8 to 2 a.m. You must see the end. Yep. That's what happened to me when I first watched Breaking Bad, the first season. I put on the first season, and then I just watched it till the sun came up. I just had to watch the next episode and the next episode and the next episode. Books and video games equally bad? Interesting. The attention span for that? Have you ever watched Breaking Bad? Every episode is so tense and ends on such a cliffhanger. It's like, you gotta get to the next one, dude. It's not about attention span. It's like, holy moly. Well, it also has like an uncomfortable level of violence as well. So yeah. Grizzly Zoomer brain? Oh yeah, his brain's zooming, I tell you what. You think it's booming, but it's zooming, you know?
You've activated the Mage Fire Cannon.
You know what that's Cruiser's motto, why be zooming when it could be booming? You're a boomer or a zoomer? Cruiser, don't limit yourself to just one thing. You can be both. You have the power to be that. I believe in you. And I know that because both Ipsum and I tell you two conflicting statements about your personality. Sure I'm not awful at this game? Oh, don't worry. We're on Reaper 3 and I'm mostly reading Twitch chat and just attacking the monsters. So, also my character, I've given up on trying to heal people because whenever I try to heal people, I fail. I've used about half of my healing scrolls failing, even though I have like a 50% chance. So I'm honestly just like not really paying a lot of attention. So if you're somebody who is in my party and you're dying a lot, don't worry. I don't even care. I will continue to resurrect because I got raid scrolls and I don't fail at that for some reason. I don't know. I wish I had heals though.
Seen lurking outside in the distance.
No, sorry. I used half of my heal scrolls at a 9 to 1. So 9 fails to 1 successes. So I just stopped using them. It's like they put meth in each episode. Yeah, you're just addicted. It's because of the meth, man. Oh god. Oh god. Alright. Roll call. Yeah. Also, I find there's also different types of like lack of sleep. You have like lack of sleep where you're tired because you didn't get a good sleep the night before. I find I can usually muscle through that because in those scenarios, you just like drink a cup of coffee or whatever, or like have some caffeine, or just be in a tense situation or a situation where you have to focus and like your energy comes back, your body figures it out. But then there's the I haven't slept a lot, or I've gotten just a little too little sleep for days. In the like, it's like this fatigue that sets in where it just blocks out a lot of your thought processes and prevents you from getting things done. That's where I'm at right now. I'm at the like, it's been too many days in a row where I can't just medicate with coffee. I have just this lack of interest. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now.
Expected to find forge
like I said, I can deal with getting only 1 hour of sleep because again, you just wake up, have a coffee, and as long as you're doing stuff, you kind of like keep on top of things. But yeah.
You need to track them down.
Tired is not my new emotion. Yeah, I don't really feel any of the other emotions. I got no other emotions, man. I just got tiredness. I'm just so tired. That's the wrong way. I don't know why I went that way. I knew that was the wrong way. And yet for some reason I thought it wasn't. Wizard, huh? I was actually gonna go get some rogue energy in a little bit so I get some more energy. Then my other part of my brain is like, maybe I should just like not do that today. And then maybe get a good sleep tonight. But then the other part of my brain is like, you're not going to get a good sleep tonight, so who cares? And then the other part of my brain's like, yeah. But it's not because I'm not going to sleep well, because I sleep just fine when I actually get into bed. I just need to get off of computer. I don't know how to do that either. To be fair, a big part of that is because I keep trying to convince myself to get up at the same time every day. I think that's the issue. I'm like, get up at 9 o'clock. So I get up at 9 o'clock and then I'm just exhausted. When you know what I could do since I'm staying up till 3, I could just like get up at 10 or 11 and then I'm fine. You want to leave computer? I don't know. I went the wrong way. Dude, I don't know how to play this video game. Who am I? I just went the wrong way in roll call. Oh, no. Oh, that's how you tell I'm tired. Oh, jeez. I never go the wrong way in this quest. I'm usually like telling other people like, oh man, don't worry, I'll come get you. It's super linear, says the guy that goes the wrong way. Reaper, eh? Another Reaper, eh? Is there any way to sustain key on a Shuri thrower? Yeah, you need passive key regeneration. And you can either get that from a passive in Shin'Tao. No, in Henshin Mystic. Or you get that from a passive in Ocean Stance. But yeah, it's all just about passive key regeneration. That's how you do it. Yeah, I don't know if more caffeine will keep me at computer, but it's also not like a far-fetched idea, so it probably will be. You get an attack called 10,000 stars that basically gives you like, well, I didn't mean to charm that, but I did. It gives you like 100 double strike for 20 seconds. But it costs like 50 key or 40 key or something on a key. But because it's on a cooldown, you don't need to have it all the time. So if you have like one passive key regeneration, you'll generate enough key, but that by the time you need to cast it again, you'll have the key. So you just need one passive key gen.
Dane tells you that the last student was taken captive by forged.
You can also get one passive key gen out of Grandmaster Flowers as well. Wisdom Stance. Yeah, there's one passive key gen in Henshin Mystic or Shin'Tao, one of the two. I can't remember which one.
You fall down a chute and
so there's lots of passive key gen in the game.
Pipes. A massive shield guardian protects the holding cell. A student waves at you from behind.
There are no filigree set bonuses or items that give you passive key gen though. So that one doesn't work, sadly.
It's not what it looks
but could you imagine if it did?
A cold and personal
just like close your eyes and start imagining it.
Shield guardian.
No, not the posture check. I'm tired. I want to do good posture, Dad.
Eliminate threat.
Sit up straight. I don't want to sit up straight.
That a student named Chance stole a Kenneth crystal from the power system, triggering the wing's security lockdown. You smash the shield guardian into a pile of debris.
Nope. I'll come get you. Yeah, I was supposed to kill that one. I accidentally charmed it and then forgot about it. I'll come get you. Yeah, well, we also haven't gotten a filigree in like 2 years. Sun Stance not work with ranged attacks? Yeah, it does, I think. Hello. Nice. Bye-bye, Kentos. Sleep well. Enjoy your evening. Get lots of rest. Don't catch a cold. What the hell? Let me out of this godforsaken heck hole. Hey, man. Look. I live in one place. It's up here. I live in my mind. And nowhere else.
The barrier vanishes.
Yo, what's up, Chase?
Quickly.
Is it Chance or Chase?
Unlock
Chance.
the security door so I can get out of here. Careful though. Pulling the wrong lever will summon
WTF? Why? What's your problem?
With a final
Guess the fuck is going on?
The locks holding Chance in his cell spring open. Now to rescue the errant student and escape before he gets you into any more trouble. You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
Oh, yeah. So Epic Elite is designed when you have all of the gear. Hard mode, you can do it like level 20, and Epic Elite, you need to have gear at level 32. I have no idea why it's designed like that, but that is the entirety of the game in a general, yeah. Sorry, I was actually writing a Reddit comment. Sometimes I gotta do that. Okay, bye, Kentos. Sleep well. You're tired. Go to bed. Get Get the hell out of here. Here, get the hell out of it. Alright, let's claim my reward tiers and see what I get. Yeah, give me that XP. 59k, it's pretty good. Give me that 59k, baby. It's pretty good. I'm gonna be close. I need a... What are we gonna do? We're gonna do Sane Asylum. We're gonna do Sane Asylum after this. Sane Asylum. Sane Asylum. You ever do Sane Asylum? Chat? You ever done Sane Asylum? It's a great quest. Basically, we just gotta stick together as a team. I have a video on how to do Sane Asylum. There's a fast way and a long way. The fast way is so much faster than the long way. I don't even know why the long way exists. However, you activate the long way by going the wrong way at the beginning of the quest. Next to the bank in Market. Yeah. We're going to go together because there's like a specific path you take through the quest. And if you go the wrong way through the quest, it like screws up everything. Okay, there we go. Okay. Get the quest. Everyone should have it. And then I'm just going to hang out and wait for everybody here so we do it as a team. Because I need 20,000 XP. And let me tell you, this is a good 20,000 EXP. My haggle is 4.5. It's not bad. Oh, yo, dance. Boom. Oh, I can dance on the horse, though. Because I got the Margrave horse. I love this horse. Oh! Look at the timing, dude! And completely unintentional. They're just synced up. And no, they don't run on a global circuit. If two people type at different times, they're going to be going standing at a different time. If only there was one, like, actual cycle that was global. It's like hypnotic watching both the horses dance at the same time. They're like perfectly in sync. This is great. And I get to get epics. I don't even know what to do. God, I can't believe this character's 20 already. I really just zerged it, didn't I? Like, I just straight up zerged this whole time. I don't remember where I've been the past 3 days. What happened? I was leveling, and then all of a sudden, boom, it's over. It's just done. It's just done. I started this character on Tuesday. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. I don't know what happened. I just had so much fun playing Wizard. What are the odds? Alright, let's go. Alright, follow, please. Like, this is so good. I'm really enjoying myself. Yeah, so basically, if you go that way and you walk through the front door, it sets a different flag for the quest. So we're going through the back door. Also, there's a fire trap, and I don't know how people are going to get through it other than taking 600 damage. But I got race rolls, so it's fine. What's up, Need More Chai? How are you doing? Enchanter bit and it went well. I mean, to be fair, I'm still enchanting the shit out of these guys. It's not like I'm not enchanting these people, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'd like to think I'm fairly enchanting. Okay, new 60... Wait, new Super Mario 64? Which category? Ow. Wait, there's a new 120-star world record? By who? Punkation has the world record in 120 star in current year. Oh, is that using carpetless? Yeah, because I remember I watched a video about the new carpetless setup. Yeah, Pancake Jones. What the hell? How is this even happening? It's probably the new carpetless. Yeah. A lot of people were... I saw a lot of people streaming and practicing the new carpetless strat. Because it was like, yeah, carpetless. It's been the dream for 1,000,000 years. And then it's like, hey, here's a thing you can do. And you just do a couple backflips and then boom, carpetless. Yeah. The new world record was definitely going to come with that because it saves like 30 seconds. So he's probably going to lose that world record pretty soon when other people pick up on it. But yeah. I don't know how consistent it is. Still, a world record's a world record. That's sick. That's so cool. Yeah, dude. That's awesome. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Well, I think it's both. I think both of those things are relevant. Like, first world record with carpetless is like, you know, the first person to actually incorporate into a run and get it done. Hello. We are doing the quest to the Sane Asylum. I forgot to update the LFM. You're more than welcome to come in and get a free finish, though, as long as you come in and stay at the start. Hello. Do you want to get free completion of Sane Asylum? I didn't update my LFM, and we're just doing Sane Asylum quick, so you can get a free completion if you step inside and don't leave from the start. I'm just going to share it. But it's like both things. Still, that's really cool. Damn.
You hear a voice.
Carpetless. What a time to be alive.
Including both sources.
I never thought I'd see the day. Record, but messed up late game? Oh, yeah. Well, because obviously it's not just a world record. It's a race to get it because everyone knew about it. You know what I can't wait for? I can't wait for the Summoning Salt video about the history of carpetless. Or like the history of Rainbow Ride or something in 100 star. You know that's gonna be a video that's coming. It's gonna be a good one. Oh yeah, of course he's gonna react to it. And he's gonna forget to take his shirt off. Go. Nice. That's maximum heroic XP achieved. Thanks, fillers. Yeah, I'm probably going to watch all the YouTube videos later, but that's crazy. World record. Damn. Ugh. And just when you think it's too fast and the category's done, a new trick is discovered. There's always a new trick. Take care, take care. I'm gonna bounce. Thank you, everybody, for the group. I'm level 20. How am I level 20? Dude, I leveled this character so fast. I don't even understand. I didn't even take any breaks while playing either. I just kind of just jammed video game. Didn't really take any breaks. It's kind of fun. It's good. It's good stuff. Cool. Let's go. Get more level 9 spells. I think it will take Rend of the Soul. I think I should probably take another 8 too, huh? Probably Shout. Wizard Intelligence and 11 Haggle. Nice. I got another feat. Augment Summoning for Charmed. Could you imagine? I'm gonna trap the soul in acid well, probably.
Through all
Could be
your
good.
accomplishments, you have transcended the title of hero.
There we go.
There are a
Cool.
talented
So now I
few
get
who could
crit,
teach you about what fate lies
Master of Magic. I have 9 more points to spend. I can get 3 more intelligence. I can get 3 more intelligence. I can get one of these. Is any of these MRR cap? No, they're not. Just hit points and plus 5 PRR. It sucks. Well, it doesn't suck. It's actually pretty good, but yeah. I think we just go 3 intelligence, right? That makes the most sense. So what do I mean by 3 intelligence? Mana, spellcraft, intelligence, intelligence, intelligence. So that's 1, 2, 3. Also, this gives me spell power. This gives me spell power. That's more mana. So now my character at level 20 has 61 intelligence outside of Reaper. Crazy. Cosmetic Night Revels and I feel already owned. God damn it. It's not a brutal loss, but you feel stupid. You might be able to also boil down the cosmetic if you want, if you don't want to keep the extra copy of it at the Glamour Dust vendor. So you go to the Glamour Dust vendor, I don't know if you know about them, and you can trade out cosmetics that you already own. If you've ever rolled a cosmetic from like a weekly reward or something, like a gold roll or a silver roll, and you're like, man, I don't want this cosmetic, and you just deleted it, well, anyway, you can come over here to the Glamour Dust vendor, and then you can, I have Glamored Armor I would like to turn into Glamour Dust, and you can put them in and it gives you dust in exchange, and then you can turn the Glamour Dust into armor pieces, and there's a whole bunch of armor pieces you can get from like the DDO store. You can just basically exchange them for the ones that you want. I don't know if you knew this already. There's tons of outfits. Also, this is how you originally got the Robe of Winter Ice. It was only craftable here. You couldn't get it any other way until they eventually added it to the Snow Peaks eventual festival. And also, the Thinking Cap. If you don't have one, you can get it here for Glamour Dust. I think it's Glamored Dust, but I'm going to call it Glamour Dust because it sounds better than Glamored Dust. Yeah, Glamour Dust. Glamored Dust. Glamour Dust. I hate this. I'm calling it what I'm calling it. So yeah. Now I'm a wizard. I did it. I played wizard. I successed.
Glamour Dust.
Thanks, dude. I too feel Glamour Dust. What do you do with enchantment? Oh my god. So like Magus of the Eclipse, Greater Beams uses Necromancy or Evocation, so that's not ideal. Now there is, I believe, in Exalted Angel, Holy Command is Evocation, but Delayed Judgment is Conjuration. There's nothing. Phaelites, Illusion. Oh, it's better that it's Conjuration because it means those characters can actually use it. I guess maybe it's just because enchantment's so good anyway, it doesn't matter. Like, Mass Hold Monster is such a game changer. This one spell on its own just, like, eliminates the need for anything else. So I guess I don't really need it, but still, like, what the fuck? As far as I can tell, the only thing that's enchantment is this. Cut the Strings. Which, by the way, is disgusting and is a very, very good ability. But, yeah. 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 All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. So what do I do for damage? You know, you guys know damage? You guys know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about damage? I'm thinking Macro Tech could be good. Go like Galvanic Blast over here. Or the Thunder Blast, Sonic Boom, something like that. Could be cool. It's got no save on it. In endgame, more than Color Spray? Yeah. to save on AP. No, you do it because it's got range and better targeting. Because Color Spray is the cone, right? So if you, like, let's imagine like this is a square. So if I cone, I'm only hitting like here to here, so I'm not hitting these corners. But if I jump in and go, boom, hold here, I hit the entire like square, all 4 corners. Beguiling Charms enchantment. Sharadi champion. Target may make a save or be charmed. Nice. True. How do I have 21 points? So the way that Epic Destiny points work, you can, like, if you're ever unsure about how Epic Destiny points work, there's a chart here. You can read it from mousing over the Fate points thing. And you get Destiny points from Fate points. And you earn Fate points from unlocking the trees. So just by talking to all of the characters to unlock all the trees in, like, the NPC area, you get 39 Fate points, which gives you 13 points to start. And then you can also get Fate points from Epic Past Lives, and you also get Fate points from Tomes of Fate. And then that gives me points to start out with. So that's why I get 21 at the start. And then also Destiny Tomes as well. It's got a pretty good breakdown here. Also, each Fate point you get gives you bonus health and mana. And the reason why they do that is because with 39 Fate points, or 50 Fate points, that means I get 50 mana, which is good because, yes, you should unlock all of them. There's no reason not to. So I'm glad that you can, hopefully you can, you take that lesson to heart. But also, you get health and mana. And the mana is important because let's say you're playing like a barbarian, but you want to use something like, that's a melee tree. Melee. Unyielding Sentinel. So Unyielding Sentinel has renewal, which costs 5 mana, but you don't have any because you're a barbarian. But Unyielding Sentinel gives you 20 mana per core, and you get mana for all of the Fate points. So your character might have like 60, so you can actually use this a few times. Is there no ransack for the holiday chests? I'm still getting stuff versus what I assumed was nothing. Which holiday chests? Infant Techian, like where? The Lich cosmetics? I don't like the Lich cosmetics. Because this cosmetic makes me look like a Carrion Knight from Elden Ring. You know what's a good video game? Elden Ring. Well, they might ransack, but it isn't. The rewards you get are not from looting the chest. You get the rewards from completing the quest. Upon completion, you get the ingredients. You don't get the ingredients from looting the chests. So they don't ransack. You can do them as many times as you want. I mean, the chests might eventually ransack, but ransack only prevents you from getting named items, and they don't drop named items. So, like, ransack doesn't affect Night Revels. Because, yeah. Dude, look at how sick my guy is. Yeah, ransack means you can't get named items anymore. That's what that means. That's all it means. So for chests that don't have named items, there's no ransack on them. It's the reason why you can run Isla Dread and just keep getting dino bones out of treasure chests, because if you ransack them, it doesn't matter. To the ER, Elden Ring, he's very sick. Look at my armor, dude. As far as I know, you can't. To my knowledge, you cannot. Dude, it looks so good. This armor set is so good. I don't know, there's something about it. They did a really good job with this one. I don't know why, I can like stare at this for hours. It looks so cool. I like that there's like an individual shine on the gems that are placed here that like are embossed in it. And they have their own, they reflect light differently. It looks so good. For this question, you're still getting ingredients? Yep. Again, the challenges don't give ingredients from the chests. You get the ingredients when you complete the challenge based on the number of stars. It is not from the chests. So if you're doing Night Revels, the ingredients do not come from looting. That's why most people don't loot the chests in Night Revels quest, because they just don't care. Here right now? Ooh, steak sounds good, dude. Steak sounds good. Anyway. I don't know what to do. I gotta figure this out.
Look at that wizard who tried taking a telescope to the sun, lol.
What? He didn't take a telescope to the sun? Why I oughta. How we doing? Welcome back to the stream team for 54 months. The tier 3 sub. Thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it, and I hope you're doing very well. That's very kind of you to stay here for all this time, against your will. I need to figure this out. I don't know what to do with this character. Fate Singer? No, I'm not deleting it. No. No, my character. I can't delete it. I kind of want to have a heal so I can heal people because I'm sick of people dying in my quest and I can't do anything about it. So I like the idea of taking on yielding just for renewal alone. But then I get less stats. And my worry is, like, if I take Fate Singer, I guess I can get Fate Singer and Hammer, but, like, I don't really run out of mana. Like, mana is not a problem for me, so I don't really need this stuff. Also, I agree with Kaiju Care's assessment. Because you can get the minus, or the plus spell cost reduction and reduces spell cost. I love how, because every tree is written by a different DDO developer, this says reduces spell cost by 3, and this one says plus 3% spell cost reduction. What does Draconic Incarnation say? Minus 5% spell point cost on all spells. It's so good. And the spell book they never fixed, so you can technically use that heal. I think it's level 6 spell. I don't think you can do that. I'm pretty sure you aren't able to do that. I'll go check, but I thought they patched that. I remember you could a while ago. Hold on. We're going to Jurasco, everybody. We're going to Jurasco. It's like hacking and banning. I'm not going to get in trouble. I'm just going to bug report it. Okay, I'm just going to bug report it. To find bugs, we have to experiment with them. There is no wizard version of Curative Admixture Heal. Well, I can't do this one. You can get me to buy all these spells, then I'm just going to, like, not be able to do anything with them. Well, I can get this one. That did work. I don't think I can cast it, though. Where'd it go? What spell level is it? Is it 4? 7. What is this? 6. 4. Oh, there it is. I got Cure Critical Wounds as a level 3 spell. There's no way this works. Why did that go into 3? Amazing. Well, I guess I don't need a healer anymore, or I don't need to get heals, because I can just be like, oh, did you take damage? No problem. Yeah, this is definitely going to get fixed. It's really funny, though. Oh, my God. Why is this like this? Okay. So now, Metamagics, Heighten. Dump Heighten in here. And I believe this is going to heighten. It doesn't. Does this heighten? I don't want this to heighten. So we'll turn that off. Everything else can heighten. That's fine. Yep. We're doing horrible things to your video game. Well, to be fair, you wouldn't know about it unless I was told about it. So... Show vid music. Is it a random tavern music in DDO? Can I find it in specific taverns? Hold on. Which music are you talking about? Do you mean this music? I'm just jamming, man. I'm not listening to the Macarena. Okay, so that song is called The Brigand's Tale from The Lord of the Rings Online Shadows of Angmar. Not appear on the character. So yes to both of your guys' questions. Just because I already opened it. You don't want Stone Skin to display. You go to disable full character overlay effects, and now you will not have that anymore. And then second is spells. Go to spell casting. There's the plus tab, and then spell casting. You can see all of your individual DCs. And then you can mouse over Arcane Bolt or Arcane Blast, and it'll tell you what the save is for the individual spells. Yeah, the plus tab is great. Do you remember when we didn't have the plus tab? So we just had to guess at all of these numbers all the time. By the way, that was like 3 years ago. This is a new tab in DDO's history. And I love the plus tab. Pack dice, blast dice, imbue dice. Max hit point scaler is nice. But yeah, anyway, the song is called The Brigand's Tale from the Lord of the Rings Online Shadows of Angmar. I know because I have that. Where is that option? Escape. Options. Gameplay. Disable full character overlay effects. Hopefully that is good. But yeah, it's not a DDO sound at all. There's a lot of good DDO tavern music, but that sound is for when you're standing in a few taverns in the Lord of the Rings Online. Specifically, that's the music that plays when you are inside of either the Forsaken Inn on the edge of the Lone Lands, which is next to Weathertop, or when you're in the Prancing Pony in Breetown. Oh, on all the effects? Yeah, I don't use the expanded tooltips. I turn them all off. Makes all my items so much cleaner. So much cleaner. Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom and get some water, and then we'll do some more things. I still got to figure out what Epic Destinies I'm going to use. I have literally no idea. Oh, the music, just also for the record. How is it, Infinite Tachyon, that you have the 1 month subscriber badge and then the 3 month subscriber badge back to back? Can you change your badge? That's crazy. And second, it just on my screen is displaying one and then the other. It's weird. And then the music in the Lord of the Rings Online is amazing and one of the best parts about the whole game. So it's just walking around the world sounds so good. They did a really good job with the music. And have continued the entire way through. Nowhere in the game has bad music. Which is nice. Yeah, I have no idea how it works. For some reason, it's just displayed wrong. Twitch does that all the time. Okay, cool. So, I haven't thought about the Epic Destinies at all. I walked away into the living room and I found the cat sulking. Which admittedly was very cute, but also like, get a life, dude. Yeah, cat was sulking. She's sad because my roommate's not here. Yeah. They do. They do like to sulk. They do be sulking. Here's another song from the Lord of the Rings Online you might have heard. I use this one all the time in like YouTube videos and stuff. Let me get rid of the DDO music. It's just nice. It's really good background music. How do people make music? I don't know. Magic. Witchcraft. Witchery. Speaking of witchery and craft, I am running a new D&D campaign soon. And in that D&D campaign, I'm going to be writing all of my own custom classes. And by I'm going to, I mean I already did it. Do you guys want to see? Enchanter, yeah. CC stuffs, maybe Magus the Eclipse thingy. I could also do that. Rose Session? Cursed? They're not cursed. I think they're all really cool. I hope they're cool. Let me get them out here. Okay. I bring a gift? What is this? Why is there a hole here? Why is there a hole here? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold on. I gotta move me. We gotta go over here so I can be part of the stream. And I also gotta transform. Transform to a flip. There we go. I'm on the proper side. I don't know what's happening here. So I don't know what this is. Let's see.
No! What the heck?
Got him, dude. It's a little hard to see, but if you notice, what happens here is this is a person. So there's a jet. This is Spies in the House, electric floor, and the jet is supposed to launch you up to a platform. So you go up here, and you launch up the platform. You go up. But if the platform pushes you back, so he goes up, and then he hits the ceiling. He gets bounced down. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
No!
All the way down.
What the heck?
It's
But
so
did
good.
it push me? In
Push
the hole, the
you
hole?
down. Shove him down the hole. Okay. You said it continues? I'm waiting.
For the phone.
Yeah, you can't get through. It's impossible. It's too hard. Oh, he made it. Nice. Good catch. Okay, go down again. Yeah. Down the same hole. Yeah. So, by the way, for those of you wondering, the hole that we're talking about, it's here. It's right here. There's a gap right here. I don't know why there's a gap right here. Conveniently, there's also a gap right here going upwards. So you can actually get super boosted and go right up all the way to the top if you kind of come onto this side. The downside, if you push yourself this way, is that if you fail the super boost, you go all the way to the bottom.
Like, why is there a hole here?
Great stuff. Great stuff. Why is there a hole here? I don't know. Okay, so let's load this up. Okay, so let me get this out of the way. Because like I said, some of you guys might be interested, so we'll see. So again, these are the classes that I've been writing. I got them all up here. They're for my players. They're playing in a new campaign. It's a new world, so it's all of my own creation, custom world, custom everything. So it's all homebrew. I'm still using the 5th edition rule set, but except for these classes are obviously different. I don't have all the descriptions in because I am waiting for character details to put some of this in, but this is like the basis of what you need to know for something like this. Otherworldly prison? No, it's Scion, unfortunately. And so a couple things that are important to note when you go into these. Number one is that it's okay that these might be a little bit more powerful than your regular D&D character at level 1 because I wanted them all to have a good basis for how their character feels that is different from the regular game. So it's going to be slower scaling. And number two, the world in which the whole game is derived is that Raise Dead is a cantrip, and that is integral to the story. So if you can use magic, you can raise dead, and so that is a big part of it. So here we have the otherworldly Scion, and also the hit points. You're going to notice the hit points are going to be higher at first level. I don't like starting players with like 10 or 8 hit points or something like that, because you just die in one hit. So none of that. So hit points are going to be higher at level 1. So when you get to higher levels, you're still only gaining the hit points. Also, we're rolling every time, but you start with a higher value. So you don't just die in one hit to the first encounter at level 1. I just want to get rid of that. So everyone gets a little bit more hit points at the beginning. So that should be pretty good. Now, I was going to say, something that is important about this character is that it has a split personality, because the otherworldly Scion is a host and a parasite. So basically, the idea here, can I squish this up a little bit? Yeah, squish it up just a smidgen. Yeah, it's a host and a parasite. So the idea is that the otherworldly Scion has a psychic parasite living in their brain that controls the body, but so they both share one body. And so they argue and they disagree about stuff, but that's kind of how it works. That's really important to know about the character. That's why the person themselves isn't psychic, but the creature inside its head is, or inside their head is. So as far as like saving throws, they choose either a strength, dex, or constitution based on the character, and then either intelligence, wisdom, or charisma based off of the entity in their mind. Sort of. They came up with this idea before Baldur's Gate, and also the argument is that it's a goldfish. I don't know. And then they're like rogue adjacent sort of thing. And they get a bunch of stuff. But yeah, so as a result of having split personality, the health bar goes to the host, which is in the mind. So the fish. That goes to not the host, the parasite has the health bar because it's the psychic creature. However, the host will also have a health bar, and any damage that the host takes can instead be put onto the fish. But the host can be resurrected from the dead. So if the host dies, he can be resurrected. The fish cannot be resurrected because the fish doesn't have a soul. So it can't be resurrected. So that is very important to the story because the resurrection happens all the time. So it's basically they can split the damage, that sort of thing. Additionally, any healing that happens affects both of them at the same time. And due to the nature of having two personalities, the pair are also extremely adept at multitasking. Any task that requires concentration is able to be done with advantage because there's two brains, so they can always concentrate on something. All the classes have the feature multi-attack, which is that they can make 2 attacks in one turn. The reason why I have that is, again, this is a huge increase in power in the early game, but the main reason is because the most dissatisfying thing is playing D&D, sitting down at the table, getting like 3 turns in a combat, and every turn is I attack and miss, I attack and miss, I attack and miss, and that's everything that happened. So I wanted to get away from that. This character also has psychic powers, and so they can either make 2 attacks, an attack and a psychic power, or 2 psychic powers, which they can use. And then things that give you an extra attack only grant 1 attack, as opposed to a full multi-attack. Okay, what's up, Alan James? Hope you're doing well. Anyway, so as a psychic character, they get a couple powers. So number 1, they get, while not wearing armor, they can up their armor class based off of their dexterity plus the highest of intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. Basically, like sort of how a barbarian adds their constitution. They get to add like their intelligence-based stat. The reason why I did highest of intelligence, wisdom, and charisma is because even though you would think you could just dump those stats, in a D&D game, it's important to have wisdom, intelligence, and charisma because those are your skills and those are important. And so I wanted my player to be able to decide which of their stat would be their highest, because that would be their dominant stat while sitting at the table. Are they more wise? Are they more charismatic? Are they more intelligent? And I felt like that was more important than actually having like one solid stat, because there's no multi-classing here. Everyone has a custom class. And so there's no situation where like, oh, if you can just choose charisma, then you could do like this with paladin and like none of that's there. So that way they just get to choose the stat that fits, matches with the way their character is supposed to act and who they're supposed to be. That just seemed more important to me. Also, psionic power floods the body and lets you move faster. And with 2 minds, you cannot be considered surprised. Again, it's just something that kind of fits with the fact that they have 2 minds, something basic to get them started. And then the psychic powers. So one of the big things I wanted to do with each of these is make the game more broad. I didn't want to make the damage numbers go up. I didn't want to add more numbers. I didn't want to add more powers. I didn't want to add more things, or like not powers, but like more bigger numbers, more dice. I wanted the game to be more complicated, that people can do more things on their turn, but not like, again, where somebody has to get a boatload of dice or spend hours doing calculations and stuff. And so, with the psychic powers of this character, TLDR, they get access to some psychic powers, and they learn a bunch of them based on this table, and they also have power points. So they can learn 6 psychic powers, and they have 4 power points, and their things cost power points, and they get their power points when they rest. So that's kind of the idea here. And again, the PowerPoints, I chose PowerPoints because PowerPoints is what they did in 3.5. That's how the psychics worked and stuff. How with telepathy? They can't currently use telepathy. That will be a feature later. Basically, I'm going to allow them to choose their psychic features. They just don't currently have telepathy because it hasn't been important to their character. And so their psionic ability, they use their intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. So again, you choose your psionic save and your psionic attack. Same thing. And they get all their power points on a long rest. So short resting will return up to half of their power points, while a long rest will return all of their power points, but it's up to half. So let's say they have 3 power points and they short rest. They don't get any because their maximum is 4. But if they have 0 and they short rest, they get up to 2 because that's up to half. So there's that. And then in terms of the actual powers, there's the list of powers that they can choose from. So again, they get to choose up to 6 or 6 from this list. So there's all these different powers. And so there's a lot that they can choose from. They could get Mind Crush, where they deal psychic damage to a creature. They get Push, where they can push a creature or object away, which has no cost. Brain Freeze, where they deal cold damage and give them disadvantage on concentration checks. They get Hand Cramp, where they can cause a creature's hand to cramp and force disadvantage on ranged attacks. Invisible Hand, where they get to summon an invisible mage hand to do stuff, which is sort of like telekinesis of sorts. Fast Friends, where they can just use the cantrip Friends. Remember that they're not casting a spell, so anything in here is not subject to like counterspelling, as an example. So you can't counterspell anything that's here because they're not casting a spell. So things that simulate spells are okay because they're not actually casting a spell, so it will feel different. And then Sound Mind, this is just a passive, so your resistance to psychic damage. Below, I have an appendix, which has all the durations and information on it. So like how Mind Crush works, Push, Brain Freeze, and all these other abilities. So like, why would you use Mind Crush if Brain Freeze also does damage? Well, Brain Freeze does less damage than Mind Crush, which just ends up doing more damage. So that's good. Or, where is it? Sound Mind, it's unlimited, it's a duration. It's just a passive that gives you resistance to psychic damage. So stuff like that. So that's on here. And then you have the things that cost power points. You have Scary Face, which costs 1 point, where you impose disadvantage on creatures who attack you. You have Psionic Leap, where you can spend a power point to gain the effects of a jump spell for 10 minutes. You have Read Minds, where for 1 power point, you can read the thoughts of another being, simulating detect thoughts. You have Brain Blast, like your Jimmy Neutron, which allows you for 1 power point to use the highest of your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma for a skill instead of the normal stat, or gain advantage on that skill. So for example, if you need to, climb a rope with athletics and you're not great at that, you could use Brain Blast to use your intelligence to climb the rope, or to give yourself advantage to climb the rope. An example. Power Down is 2 points, and it causes the creature to fall asleep. Painful Thoughts is 2 points, and it is the spell Dissonant Whispers. And then lastly is Soul Strike, where you can make an attack directly at the target of a mind, where you basically enchant either your weapon or the weapon of an ally to bypass a creature's armor so you hit them directly. And these aren't innate abilities. They get to pick 6 of them. So they look at this whole list and they say, cool, I want Mind Crush, Hand Cramp, Sound Mind, Psionic Leap, Brain Blast, Painful Thoughts. And those are the 6 abilities that they get. When they level up, the table's going to get bigger, and they're also going to be able to learn more of them. Permanent choice? Well, they get more of them, and they can also swap them out every time they level up. So when you level up, you can swap out 1 power. I think I have that somewhere here. Psychic power, something. PowerPoints. It's in here somewhere. I can't find it. I probably should be simpler. But anyway, they get 6, and they can swap them out when they level up. Exactly. And so, like I said, they can use any of these in place of an attack. So it's either stab a guy or use one of these. And because of multi-attack, you get 2 attacks. So you can either use stab twice, or I can stab a guy and use a power, or I can just use 2 powers. And several of the powers have no cost. So they can just literally every turn go Mind Crush, like their Eldritch Blast, if they wanted. So that's kind of the idea here. And then as they get higher level, they're going to get more powers, more detailed stuff, choosing how to do things. So yeah. These would make busted tanks. Maybe. It's disadvantage on close targets. So the way it works is that Scary Face, the enemies get a saving throw. So they get a charisma save. And it can only block 3 attacks as well. So it'll only work on 3 different attacks. And yeah, they get a charisma save. And also they have to be within 10 feet of you. So if you get shot by an arrow, this doesn't do anything. Or a spell in that case. So it's limited. Everything in here, there's more description in terms of how all these things work. It's just, this is the quick and dirty. So that's the first character. It's a psychic character. It's really cool. And like I said, it is... Oh, I'm just going to play the music. Can I play the music? Yeah, there we go. This character is psychic, so it can, how do I, there we go. It can do, lots of different things, and it can do its attacks, whatever. So it's kind of cool. As I said, I want to make something that fit differently. And so again, it is not magic. This is explicitly not magic. This is psychic energy, so it is different. As they get higher level, I have the separate chart for the whole level. I just don't want to display it in case one of my viewers or one of my players actually goes back and looks through the VOD. Later on, they get more powers. So for example, they'll get the ability to augment their psychic power. So they can decide, do they want to learn an extra psychic power, so they go gain one extra one, or do they want to increase their PowerPoint pool, or do they want to improve the effectiveness of some of their psychic powers, as an example. And some of the psychic powers they get later, like one of the ones they can learn at level 2, is called Synaptic Misfire, which is basically counterspell for level 1 spells. So you can, if somebody is casting a level 1 spell, you can spend power points to react and go, boop, no you don't, and you cause their nerves to misfire, and they actually can't cast the spell. But it only works against level 1 spells. As like an example. How do they scale damage? Attack number? They're very utility heavy? Yep, basically. Like Mind Crush deals damage, a d6 plus highest of intelligence, wisdom, or charisma in psychic. And then Brain Freeze, which does a d4. Or Push, if you shove something into something else, they'll take bludgeoning damage. But this is level 1. Because the idea behind the character is they told me that their character was more of a charlatan. Because the way I had people do it is they made their characters, and then they described their characters to me, which then determined their class. So they said that their character is basically like a charlatan. He's like a guy who has always, been the dude in the alley who's like got like, or like at the edge of the street who's got like the shell game, who's like trying to trick you to get your money or whatever. And kind of just like basically like a crook, effectively. And then he found this psychic entity, and then they've been working together. The psychic entity can read people's, thoughts and stuff, and he can like kind of make some more money on the street and what have you. And they kind of play off each other that way. So his character is not much of a I want to fight people directly, and so that's why he doesn't have a lot of I want to fight people directly skills, because he's not this type of person who's about to like use his psychic power to start crushing people and destroying everything. To make it scale up, is always stuck to level 1 spells. Oh no. Every time the character levels up, so in the chart, I'm also only showing them one level at a time. So they don't think, oh, I can't wait till I get to level 4 or 6. So they can't see this. They can't see the higher level, but I already have this the whole way around there. Instead, as they level, they'll be able to choose something. So for example, I already have it set in that at level 4, one of the options will be to increase the damage step of every dice in there. So it'll be like all D6s now become D8s, D8s become D10s, D10s become D12s, as like an optional choice, an optional power. Like my goal is to basically add so much granularity, but that it fits with the people's characters. So that way they can choose to make their character exactly the way that it fits in their mind with both the story they wrote and how it fits. You guys want to see the next one? It's going to be just as interesting. Maybe even better. I don't know. Okay, so the next one is the Forbidden Artist. This is a character who is a necromancer. Necromancy is insanely illegal because doing a necromancy, or everybody is really easy to be resurrected. So you can be resurrected incredibly easy. It is a cantrip. Everyone can be resurrected. I don't want to go into the full details, but let's just assume that is true, because that's how the world works. So assume that's true here. So the idea here is that necromancy being crazy illegal because, well, not illegal, but incredibly frowned upon, because if somebody can be resurrected from the dead, but you do a necromancy on them and turn them into a zombie or a skeleton, then you can't use the body anymore to resurrect them. The person's soul is effectively locked out of their body. And so this character here is somebody who died at a young age, like around 10, and you're supposed to resurrect somebody within 5 days, because after 5 days, too much of the soul is stuck in what's called the layers that are basically outside of the world. Because this is a whole custom world, by the way. And custom, afterlife and all that. But anyway, the soul is basically stuck away. And so if you resurrect them, they don't come back as themselves. They're missing pieces of their soul is just not coming back. And so they might be different in appearance or not in appearance, in like their mental state and what have you. And so this character is somebody who, when they were 10, they died. They got brought back by their parents who were desperate. And so like they basically found the body too late, but they were like, we got to bring him back anyway. And so it had been 7 days when they brought him back. And so he was this happy-go-lucky kid who got brought back and was no longer happy-go-lucky. And so he kind of had this changed perception and had a fascination with death. And there is no option to auto-target monsters instead of barrels and breakables. That's why I don't use auto-target. And so, as a result, his goal has been to do one thing, cheat death, and get away from it as much as possible. So he uses necromancy. His character studied under like an undertaker of sorts. So what do you call this, guys? The people that do not the coroner, that do the burials, whatever. And so, who they found out was actually a necromancer. And so this person, who is actually a necromancer, was kind of teaching them the ropes and everything. And then, in one day, comes a family who brings in their child, who's been dead for 7 days, to have them be buried. But this character goes, I've been here before. And they have the skills. I can fix it. And it goes horribly wrong. And they do not fix it. At which point, the family is understandably upset. And the old necromancer is like, how could you have done this? You betrayed everything, you necromancer. Basically being like, using him as a scapegoat to be like, I didn't have nothing to do with this. I had no idea. And so that is the character, the Forbidden Artist. It is a character that focuses on necromancy and death with the goal of cheating death, basically. So it gets a lot of life, and that will become relevant in a bit. So you get 20, it's a D10, and you get 20 plus con at level 1. It's got saving throws, dex, and wisdom, and you choose your skills and blah, 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 blah. You can get a vial of your own blood to start, and that's because as a spell focus, you can use a vial of your own blood to cast magic in place of a regular spell component, which I thought would be a more thematic. And they have to like prick their own blood to get new blood all the time. So this character features something called soul weaving. You're going to notice that every single one of the characters I mentioned is going to have, that there was that table with all the psychic powers? Yeah, there's going to be another table here. And there's going to be a table for each character, because the table basically, again, I'm trying to go wide with what you can do. So, the character can spellcast, it has cantrips, it has spell slots. Its spellcasting ability is intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. As I said, there's no multi-classing, so it doesn't matter which stat the character chooses. It just depends on how they interact with the world. Are they smarter and more knowledgeable about study? Are they more wise and they're looking at the philosophical aspect of death and life? Or is it charisma? They are, good at talking their way in and out of a graveyard, sort of thing. So they can figure that out as they go along. And then they can use a spellcasting focus. This character does get up to 9th level spells. You can't see it here, but it's 9th level spells because my face is covering it. But they don't get a lot of spells. They only get 1 at the start. And they also learn spells like a sorcerer, so they only get to know so many spells, and they get to swap them out when they level up. Sorcerer, bard rules, sort of thing. They also get multi-attack, because every character gets multi-attack. Again, I don't like the idea of somebody taking a turn and then whiffing most of the time until they get multi-attack at level 5. It's just not fun. So everyone gets multi-attack at 1. But you'll notice, just like before, they can use 1 attack and 1 use of soul weaving or 2 uses of soul weaving. So what is soul weaving? One of the things that several of my players said is that their character would never pick up a weapon. That's just not something they would do. They have some type of magical power that would be their weapon. And that's why I have multi-attack encompass the soul weaving and the psychic powers, because that way they can they don't have to be a combatant if they don't want to. In a regular D&D campaign, it makes sense for lower level players to have that weapon, and they might have them as backups in certain circumstances, because sometimes you just need a good stab. But this is going to be a different setting, so I'm like, yeah, they can just go all in on their characters and effects. So, this character manages soul weaving by using soul. So soul, for this class, is basically they can use the power of souls to fuel magic and powerful effects. But using your own soul is a very bad idea, which is why you should use the soul of others, which is why it's called soul weaving. As this character deals damage to enemies with either soul weaving attacks or negative spells, half of the damage dealt is added as soul. It's basically like an amount, and consider it like a quantity. So they have to keep track of that. So if they deal 10 damage, they go, okay, I got 5 more soul, and they've got to count it up. That's not my job. It's their job to keep track of that at the table. It's not too hard because, again, it's not that many numbers. You can have as much soul as you can have health, which then should play into why the character gets more health. It's a one split resource basically. And when you take a short or long rest, any unspent soul you have is added to your life. I should have said health, but I'm going to use the word life and health interchangeably in here. I'll edit this down later, but it is. And then your soul is returned to 0. So unless they rest, they keep any soul that they've gained from killing something, they hold on to it, and then they drop it upon rest, and it refills their health if they have any unspent. And you might be like, oh, that seems overpowered. Resting in D&D 5e is overpowered. If you rest, you basically get all your health back, so this is not really a big deal. If you've never played D&D 5e, you might not know that, but yeah, in 5, you basically get all your health back every time you rest, so including short rest usually. Okay, so now there's soul weaving. So soul weaving has several different techniques. Sometimes they will have a soul cost, and sometimes they will have a life cost or a health cost. And they all effectively, a soul weaving ability is an attack unless stated otherwise, or like the equivalent of an attack unless stated otherwise. And they start with 4 techniques at 1. They learn more as they increase, and at each level they can swap them out, just like the psychic character. Instead of learning 6 psychic powers, they learn 4 because they're also a spellcaster on top of that, and they have a list of spells. So you have like the list of spells here, the cantrips and the spells. You'll notice under cantrip, Raise Dead. This cantrip is auto-granted. You don't need to take this. If you can cast magic, you know Raise Dead, so they just get this one automatically. So what can they do if they soul weave? So again, there's the stuff that has no cost to it, like Wither. It's literally just hold your hand out and drain soul from somebody within 30 feet. You pull soul out of them, it deals damage, and you get soul for it, for doing it. Then there's Soul Shell, which is variable. Protect yourself from harm by using your soul to create a barrier. Basically, Soul Shell is if you are struck in combat, you can use your reaction to take the damage out of your soul instead. However, it takes your reaction, and 2, it's not a 1-to-1, so it's a 2-to-1. So if you have like 10 soul, then it gives you 5 effectively temporary hit points. You have Heart Strike, which costs a minimum of 5, and it's for every 5 you spend, you get more damage. You turn your soul into a spear and you throw it at somebody, basically. So you hone it into an edge. Basically like Bone Spear from Necromancer in Diablo 2. You have Lifelink, where you can spend your soul. Again, these things don't have a cost other than the soul, so you have to hit people to get these. To connect your soul to another willing being, splitting damage. So this character could connect it to the psychic character, and now any damage each one takes is split between the two, which could have its advantages or disadvantages. Say someone's in a dangerous spot, then boom, lifelink can come into play, or something else can happen. I don't know. I just thought it would be an option, because remember, they don't get all of them. They only get to choose 4 of this list. Then there's Siphon. Siphon is pretty much the exact same as Wither, except it costs soul, and it deals damage, and you heal based on the damage dealt. If anything that costs soul can't grant soul. So you don't gain soul by using Siphon, it only costs it. So that way I don't have a situation where, like, imagine there's an ability that costs soul and it hits multiple targets. It's not like then all of a sudden it's back to full soul and there's no real cost for it. So anything that costs soul cannot give you soul. Then there's Soul Mend, where you touch somebody and you just heal them, and it's cost 10 to do, and you can increase it by 10 to heal for more. Then there's Grave Stitched Magic, where you spend soul and life to regain spell slots. So this is an action, and as an action, let's say you have 5 soul, you could spend 5 soul and 5 health and regain a level 1 spell slot. 10 and 10 for a level 2, 15 and 15 for a level 3, 20 and 20 for a level 4, and so on and so forth. So that way, that's why there's fewer spell slots, because this character can get them back by hurting people. Then there's Death Resistance. This is just a passive, so they could just choose this to gain resistance to necrotic damage at all times. And then finally, Necrotic Wave. Basically, they raise their hands in the air and then suck all of the color and life out of everything, and then let loose a huge necrotic wave that deals damage to nearby targets, or nearby friends and foes alike. It deals damage, and it only costs a little bit of soul. So it doesn't cost a lot, and it hits a lot of targets. But the cost is it also hits your friends. However, the life cost is variable as well. You can choose, upon casting Necrotic Wave, to instead of hurting your friends, you take the damage instead. So you can make it so it's doesn't do friendly fire, but to do that, you have to take the damage. Basically, you get hit instead of other people getting hit. And then again, all the descriptions about the abilities and dealing damage and what have you. So I thought this was interesting for the beginning of a necromancer. As this character moves forward, it'll gain more different types of necromancy and necrotic focused abilities, such as it's going to get a homunculus, where the character will be like replacing and reattaching limbs and be able to do experiments on to learn more about death and to try to negate their own death effectively. And yeah, so I think that's kind of cool. Soul weaving and all that. As I said, each one is going to have like a table. If this is interesting to you, by the way, let me know. I'm more than happy to share some of the stuff in the Discord. The reason why I don't have any of the extra information here is, as I said, they only wanted to see level 1, so that way no one would be thinking, oh, I can't wait till I get to level 3 or 5 or 7. So that way they're really focused on the game, and then as their character grows, they will grow as well as their character at the same time, if that makes sense. A lot of talking. I need water. Okay. So, let's move on to the next one. Frozen Soul. This is another heavy magic user. This is the last of the heavy magic users, so it's going to be the last of the one that basically doesn't attack monsters, but instead will just use their powers instead of actually attacking. This is somebody who grew up in a warmer climate and ended up moving up to the frigid white north because they wanted to... they just had an affinity for the cold. And as a result, they realized that they didn't just want to move up because they had an affinity, but they actually had a pull. There was a part of their soul that wanted them to go up there, to go up to the north. And so, ice magic. It's just ice magic. Ice magic powers, ice magic. I don't have as much description because I guess I'm going to wait a little bit for that, but ice magic. So, D8 hit point. They also described it to me, this is a melee spell character. So this character is meant to be in melee range and not have a lot of ranged attacks, and meant to be in melee but be a spell user. So somebody who's has to touch people or hit people, but not with a weapon, but with a magic, if that makes sense. This guy next to the Necro will get used as a spell component. Oh, true. Because the soul, they'll just take it. Yeah, that's funny. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. So their saving throws are wisdom and charisma. They get spells, and they can also use axes. I figured the simple weapons plus axes made the most sense, because if there's somebody who lives up north, you need to chop down trees, firewoods. So they would be proficient with axe-type weapons and stuff. I figured that would make sense. Freeze and return tomorrow, find ice cubes. I know, isn't it crazy? It's ice magic. So they get 4 ice powers, and they have maximum frost. What is frost? Every character is going to also have a secondary resource. So you have, the psychic who has power points. Power points go down and you get them back when you rest. The necromancer has soul. As it deals damage to people, it pulls out chunks of their soul and can use them. Then you have the frozen soul. This character gets frost. How do they get frost? When they use their ice powers, they will basically build up layers of frost on their body, which they can then use to do things, to get access to more powerful abilities. But it's not going to be quite in the same way as you'd expect from some other stuff. So first, spellcasting. This is a spellcasting character. It's a charisma or wisdom based. Intelligence didn't seem to fit the bill for the character they were describing to me, so they can choose either wisdom or charisma for their spellcasting. And it is, again, a sorcerer type caster. So based on the tree or the thing here, they get up to 5th level spells, and they get... they only have 2 spells to start out from their list. They also don't have access to cantrips, because instead they have their ice powers, because again, they described they didn't want to have cantrips, they wanted to have something separate. So then on their turn, they can either make 2 attacks, an attack in an ice power, or use 2 ice powers, just like we talked about before. So the ice powers. Did I make a typo here? Oh no, I did make a typo here. It looks like there's a typo. It looks like there's way too much space between this period, but it's not. It's weird. So you can use each of your ice powers is considered an attack. So an ice power is considered an attack, just like a psychic power is considered an attack, and a soul weaving is considered an attack. You can make 2 attacks, so you can do 2 of these, if that makes sense. And then you may use the same power more than one time, as the only limitation is if a certain amount of frost is required, or if an ability that you have must have that amount. So what I mean by that is all of these abilities will have a required frost amount and a cost. Now, this is important because unlike with the soul weaving, where things just have a cost, this also has a requirement, which means, let's say Chilling Touch is basic, touch somebody and deal damage to them. In the future, they might have another ability that has a frost requirement. They need to have so much frost built up already from doing stuff, but it doesn't have a cost. It's just more powerful because they have more frost. They themselves are more powerful. So then the decision will become, do I want to spend my frost to do something big, or do I want to hold on to it to do something that's not as big but still more impactful in the moment? So that's why it's kind of more relevant there. Just Isla Dread got 2 ingredients on normal. I thought those amount of ingredients was not dependent on the difficulty. It's not dependent on the difficulty. You can get 2 ingredients on normal and 2 ingredients on elite. It rolls. That's one of the reasons why people don't like farming Isla Dread and why people just do whole sagas. And then same thing, they start knowing 4 ice powers, they learn more when they level up, and they can exchange an ice power as they go up. Also, when they get covered in frost, so their hair and skin become coated, their eye colors will change, becoming more white if they have more wisdom, or blue if they have more charisma. And also, the way they gain frost is only certain abilities grant frost, so it has nothing to do with damage, you just have to successfully use the ability. Frost also only lasts for 1 minute, with it falling off of you and disappearing into thin air. And so you will start with frost, 0 frost, unless the circumstance allows you to have initial frost. Which means, at higher level, they get something where they can just, like, let loose a burst of frost and basically start at max frost, or, like, automatically become at max frost and other stuff. So it'll be more a thing to play with in the future. And they have several abilities. Chilling Touch, touch somebody and deal damage. This is a melee spellcaster, so it's all the abilities are touch. You gotta hit somebody. Icy Raiment. Coat yourself in ice to gain defense. It's mage armor. But it's a frost ability, so they can choose to have mage armor. They do not get the spell mage armor. Frost Burst, which is just deal damage to all nearby enemies. However, it's variable. So Chilling Touch does more damage than Frost Burst, but Frost Burst hits everyone that's around them, and they get 1 frost for every person that they hit, versus Chilling Touch, which obviously only gives 1. Icy Raiment gives 0, because it doesn't damage anybody. Bone Chill, where you touch someone to slow their core, limiting their combat ability, so basically give them disadvantage on attacks and other things. Howling Gale costs frost to do a big cold breath, basically, so it's like a cone. Freezing Weaponry, no cost. You convert a weapon to ice, and it uses charisma or wisdom for the damage. So it's basically a way to convert a weapon into charisma or wisdom to hit and damage, should they want to do that. Frozen Bulwark, where they can touch themselves or an ally to grant them temporary hit points based on the frost. So you have to spend at least 1 frost, but then you give somebody temporary HP, so you just touch them and then go boom, and now they're covered in ice. They can do that to themselves or someone else. Ice Walk, a passive, which lets them step onto water and freeze it beneath their feet as if it was land. In the future, they'll be able to upgrade this to spread this to their friends. They just can't do that yet. And then lastly, Frost Shield, which allows them to use their reaction to reduce damage taken. So they can use their reaction to block it. Now, that might sound similar to the Necromancer, which can do that as well, but they're a little bit different. One, the Frozen Bulwark with temporary hit points, the way I have it set up is that the Frozen Bulwark gives temporary hit points 5 times the frost used, minimum of 1, and they last for 3 rounds, so they're not just 1 round. But they also give the person who has them resistance to cold damage, but the temporary hit points themselves are weak to shattering and take double bludgeoning damage. So it's like this counterplay. Depending on what you're fighting, is the Frozen Bulwark good or not? Whereas the Frost Shield is just straightforward. It's temporary hit points. However, you basically reduce the damage that you or an ally would take by a d6 per frost used. So instead, if it's a reaction, you go, oh, I have 2 frost. Boom, you can reduce the damage somebody takes by 2d6 from an attack, if that makes sense. So they're similar ideas, but they're different in terms of their execution. Frozen Bulwark is on average way higher, and it gives extra secondary effects, but it's an actual action, versus Frost Shield, which is a reaction. You can do it on yourself or somebody else by just launching frost at them. So this character is melee and supportive. It also learns a bunch of druid adjacent spells in the spell list as well. And yeah, so Frost, Frozen Soul, that's good. That's what it is. What is this? Future is very grim. Character will never die unless your monsters hit hard. Yeah, we'll see. What is this? Is this a piece of wood? I don't even know what I'm looking at. It's also important to note that I have no idea how strong they're going to be, but they will... Oh, it's a roast. Oh, God. This is what I'm looking at. It says roasted, and it is a roast. This is indeed a roast. Or at least it was. But this don't look like a roast to me. But yeah, so in theory, yeah, you're right. They may be like very hard to kill, but this character doesn't have a lot of armor class in general. So yeah, they get temp HP, but you know, just reducing the damage from one attack. Like, here's the thing. Imagine they go into a cavern and they get attacked by like 12 spiders at the same time. Yeah, you can reduce the damage taken by one attack, but not all of them. And also, death is least interesting consequence in your tabletop games. In my tabletop game, death is raised dead is a cantrip, and anybody can be raised dead. It's kind of cool, and it gets better as it goes up. So death is a thing that I expect to happen to a lot of people a lot of the time. Next, we have the Dawnblade. I've been playing a lot of Destiny 2, and I really tried to name nothing after anything from Destiny 2. But the person described a character that uses swords that also, like, erupts into flame. And I'm like, Dawnblade really fits. It really fits. So that's the only part. It's the only part. So the Dawnblade is a melee character that uses swords and fire. So that is the combination here. So it's a melee. It's got D10. It's got strength and constitution saving throws. And it's proficient with martial edged weapons. What's an edged weapon? It's a weapon that cuts stuff. So all the edged weapons. Pretty much all of the swords. The list gets more specific down below. I just didn't want to write the whole list. I just thought it would be more thematic to write edged weapons. And then they start with equipment. Also, you're going to notice the money is different. Insight, Steady, Sovereign, and Dragons. That's the name of the money. It's the Copper Insight, the Iron Steady, the Silver Sovereign, and the Gold Dragon. And this is done because the Insight is the Copper Insight is the lowest quantity of coin, but it's meant to show that anybody, even those of the poorest of the poor who only have a few insight to their name, still have insight and still have value. And they can have an understanding. The Iron Steady is how much people with a steady job usually make in a day. They'll make a steady. The Sovereign, the Silver Sovereign has depending on which locale you're in, it's always printed with the visage of like a ruler, the local ruler. And then the Gold Dragons. The gold are dragons, or they have dragons on the coins, and they're meant to represent the most powerful of the creatures in the land. So I didn't talk about that before, but yeah, anyway. So, you see this Dawn Strikes Known thing? Guess what? They get another table. This character gets another table. So, just like everybody else, it gets multi-attack. But you're going to notice there's no like, oh, if you use X or if you do something else. None of that, because they don't have they don't have like magic or whatever in the same way. It's just attacks. They get 2 attacks instead of 1, straightforward. So, heating up. And how does this character work? Basically, the character has 2 states, the heated up state and the cold steel state. By default, they're in their cold steel state, but some of their sword techniques cause them to heat up where they become heated. While they are cold, so cold steel, they have access to all their cold steel attacks, as well as any passive effects that use cold steel. And while they are heated, your weapon will change into fire, losing its original typing, and some of your abilities will change as a result. So if they are cold, they just look regular and they have a sword and they do whatever. But if they heat up, their weapon, no matter what it is, turns to fire and now deals fire damage. And also their visuals change, so like their hair starts to flow like fire and stuff. And their abilities change as a result. And they change between these 2 states by using either their cold cut technique or their solar strike technique, which they automatically learn for free, so they don't have to learn that. So when the techniques they know 4 Dawn Strikes, they don't have to learn this one, they get this one for free. I call this 1 because you'll see in a second. Also, they're a Blade Master, so the critical roll required with bladed weapons is reduced by 1, and those are these weapons. So they're going to stay in the realm of blades. Bastard Sword, Dagger, Falchion, Greatsword, Longsword, Scimitar, Short Sword. Kind of the area there. That makes sense. Well, the way I have weapons going in my campaign is I don't have a setup in terms of, I don't know if I've shown this off. I don't want to show it on screen because it's my Discord. But basically, instead of having a weapon that is like a lightning weapon where it adds a d6 lightning, a lightning weapon deals lightning damage. So a sword that is a lightning sword, it doesn't add a d6 lightning. The sword is lightning. So instead of doing slashing, it now does lightning damage in its entirety to change the enchantments. So if this person has a steel sword, which does slashing, and then they heat up, it's now a fire sword. Similarly, if they have a frozen sword that deals cold damage, then they heat up, it's now fire, regardless. And all the effects on it become fire. How do you hold it? Very carefully. Very carefully. And now we have the Dawn Strikes. So Dawn Strike uses highest of strength or dex. They haven't decided whether they want to be more strong or more dexterous, but, you know, it'll be there. The limitation on here, because there's no resource cost, is that some of these abilities can only be used once per rest. So that is the resource cost. Some of these things can only be used once per rest, and they only get to know 4 of them, except they automatically get to know the beginning here. Can I make this thinner? Can I do this? Yes, I can do this. So they only get to know 4 of these, but they automatically get to know the first one. So while they are cold, they can use these. While they are hot, they can use these. So they get different effects whether they are cold or hot, but it's the same ability. So let's say they choose parry as one of their abilities of their 4, because they get 4 of these strikes of these 8 down here. They get half of them. If they choose parry, they also get flame shield because that's just dependent on the state. So, and they get the top 2 for free because that's how you change state. Solar Strike is when you're cold, you heat up, and Cold Cut is you cool down. So you go from one state to the next. And they're just an attack, so all it takes is 1 attack. Also, these can be used without needing an attack. Can you get the damage but more? I don't know what that means. So, when they're cold, they can learn parry. It's a reaction. Also, the action cost is here. So you can see like, oh, this is a reaction. So you can see that this is a reaction, this is an attack, etc. So if they're cold, they can use a reaction to parry, react to a parry and attack, reducing incoming physical damage from an attack. But if they're hot, they can use Flame Shield instead, where they react to shroud themselves in flame, reducing magic damage incoming. Fighting magic users, maybe you want to use Flame Shield. Something like that. Maybe you're fighting physical damage users, you want to have your parry, what have you. You can go in between the 2 states. The next attack is Slicing Blow. Slice the target to cause them to begin bleeding. When a target's bleeding, you deal more damage to them on successive hits. Or, if you're hot, you Scorch them, where you set them on fire and they just take damage at the beginning of their turn. Then there's the bonus action. If they're cold, they get Watchful Escape. You can use your bonus action to leave up a combat without provoking an attack of opportunity, which is called Disengage. Rogues can do this as well, but you can do that if you're cold. Or if you're hot, you can use your bonus action to get extra movement speed and run faster. So again, it's the same theme, movement, but one is more calculated and one is more aggressive. The heating up is more aggressive. As an attack, you can use Steel Wall, where you raise your sword and protect your allies, increasing their armor class for a short duration. This is basically everyone within 30 feet of you gets the spell Shield of Faith put on them for up to 1 minute based on concentration. You can only do this once a day. Or, if you're hot, you can use Radiant Blessing, which is you raise your sword and the heat washes over your allies, giving them Bless for up to 1 minute. But the thing is, if you are using Steel Wall, so you cast it, and boom, it lasts for a minute, and then you slap them with Solar Strike and become heated up, it converts into Radiant Blessing with the remaining duration. So if you change states, the effect also changes. So now all of a sudden, the armor goes down, you lose the armor, and you gain the Bless instead. But it is a concentration, and you can only do it once a day. So if they're a melee character and they get hit, they have to concentrate or they lose it. That's why I thought, I don't know, it's kind of cool. They get Piercing Strike, which they can attack an enemy to ignore their armor class and hit their touch armor class. Is this character forced from one state to another? So maybe I wasn't clear about this, and I think maybe I wasn't. So to change state is a choice. You take what's called it's this ability right here. So it's at the top. It takes one of your attacks on your turn, and you either make yourself hot or you make yourself cold as an attack. The attack doesn't do any additional damage. It just changes your states. Okay? So that's it. It just changes your state. And you can also do that without attacking. So for example, if I go to Solar Strike, everything has a paired strike because that's the one you get with it. strike at a creature, dealing normal damage, and becoming heated, causing your dawn strikes to use their heated effects. You can also use this strike to become heated without striking a creature. So it's a thing you choose to do, and you can do it whatever you want, and there's no cost being in one state or the other. There's no cost. The only cost is your opportunity cost, whereas if you happen to be heated up and you really want to use Steel Wall, you can't, because you have to cool down first to do that. But you can do that by stabbing someone, so it's not terrible. Piercing Strike lets you ignore enemy armor class, but if you're heated up, Wave of Flame, you swing your sword and scorch multiple creatures, setting them all on fire. There's a passive where they could take this instead, where while they're cold, they take less damage from any attacks, or if they heat it up, they have resistance to fire type damage. And they can flip between the two, again, on command. Well, then by stabbing someone? Yeah, exactly. And then, some of the more powerful abilities, you can have a bonus action of Action Boost, where you take another action. It's a whole action, so because this is a bonus. Or, if they're heated up, Reborn in Flame, where they heal half of their life. Again, once a day. So very powerful, but only once a day. So that's why I feel like it's kind of balanced. Who the fuck is messaging me? Oh, it's Trade. I was like, what the hell? Love this, Blightcaster build, your build, longtime subscriber. Smile. I didn't even know I was in the trade channel. And then lastly, Breach Defense, which is an attack that reduces enemy armor class if you're cold, or an attack that reduces enemy saving throws if you're hot, because it breaches magic. This card might be weaker than the other glances. Their per turn damage spread over 1.5-ish turns. No, no, it's not, because it's an attack. Again, maybe I'm missing it. So if I want to go from, say I'm cold right now, because that's the default state, and I want to heat up. I hit him with Solar Strike, which deals damage, and now I'm heated. And then I can just hit him again if I want, with just a regular just hit him. So yeah, there is no opportunity cost here in terms of that. Yeah. I try to make sure that. Twitch chat is dumb, please. Okay, don't worry, I got you. And then we come up to the last one, which is the Kinetic, the Kinetic Juggernaut. The Kinetic Juggernaut is basically somebody who they grew up in a gnome or in a village with a big family of gnomes, and they had a lot of fun when they were growing up, and it was a great place to be because gnomes are really fun. But one day they got sat down because they always felt different. They felt different from everybody else. And they got sat down by their parents, and they had to explain to them that they are in fact not a gnome, but they're actually an orc. And they were adopted. So big reveal, big shocker, but there was always just something different. They just kept growing, and all their brothers and sisters didn't. It was so weird. Anyways, so as they got older, their temper kept getting a little bit out of hand, and they would notice that when they got mad, things would happen. You know, books would fly off of shelves, or like a snow pile would just get knocked out of the way. They grew up north. And they realized, after getting into a really heated argument and just like slamming their fist into a tree and watching the tree explode, that when they're angry, they can do a lot of things. And so they took off to become an adventurer and use their newfound power. So it's the Kinetic Juggernaut. So what is the Kinetic Juggernaut? It gets a lot of hit points, more hit points than anybody else. You might guess what this class is kind of based off of. If you guessed Barbarian, you'd be right. Its saving throws are Strength and Charisma, gets all the weapons, gets light, medium armor, and shields. It gets skills, etc. It gets weapons and what have you. It gets Fury and Tough Techniques. Actually, I changed this to Forceful Techniques. Forceful Techniques. I changed that. Wow. Did you guess that this class was going to get another table with a bunch of things they can choose from? Because you might not have. So they get Fury. So what is Fury? Fury is, they start with 0 Fury because they're calm. Most of the time they're calm. But as they fight, they can gain Fury, which can fuel their Forceful Techniques. How do you gain Fury? By missing. Whenever they miss, they gain 1 Fury because it makes them angry. If they roll a 1, they gain 2 Fury. The maximum amount of Fury they can start with is 4. and as they level up, they will get more maximum fury, and when they're done fighting, their fury will go away. So I thought this is interesting. It's a mechanic that's actually in DDO. The Ravager gains damage whenever you roll a 1. So I thought the idea of making a character, if you hit the target, you're doing what you want. If you miss the target, you get pissed off, and you can use that anger to then give you more abilities. Also, this character is multi-attack. They can attack twice instead of once. Holy moly. And they have big weapons good. Big weapons hit good, and you are good with them, where they get reduced critical roll required with two-handed weapons. Falchion, glaive, great axe, great club, great sword, halberd, maul, pike. Those are all the ones, so they get better usage of two-handed weapons. That's what they described to me. You might say, Shrimptom, isn't this really narrow? You're saying this character can really only use two-handed weapons? No. The player themselves, because these are classes based off the expressed wishes of the players, they told me, I want my character to be really strong and to use big weapons and to hit people. And I was thinking like barbarian adjacent. And I was like, no problem. And so they said their character wants to use big weapons. So that's why the scope is narrow for big weapons. So it gets bonuses with big weapons. Very nice. And then it has the actual techniques. Like with anything else, at first level, they get 4 techniques. They get more as they level. They can swap one out every time they level. Say if they pick something, they don't realize that it's very good. Again, they gain fury by missing, and they gain extra fury by rolling a 1. However, the DC save for the forceful techniques is based off of their charisma, because it is the force of their will. It is their willpower and basically their presence that causes this extra force. So then what do they get? They get a bunch of attacks, things that cost fury, and what have you. They get Enraging Strike. Enraging Strike is the only thing that costs no fury. And it's a gamble. They make an attack, but they gain fury when they hit instead of when they miss. So they have to choose. They can either take the regular road and just whenever they miss, they get fury, or they can decide to take Enraging Strike and then use this if they think they're going to hit more often than they're going to miss. It's all gamba, exactly. They don't have to take Enraging Strike. It's entirely up to them, because they always gain fury normally. Then there's Cleave, spend 2 fury, hit 2 people. Makes sense. Ear Smash, where they smash the head of a creature nearby them to disorient them and basically make them unable to cast spells. Driving Force, which is from Occult Slayer, where as a bonus action, they can spend their fury to increase their overall hit chance. Which makes sense, because they get fury by missing, so it kind of goes back and forth. Bone Shatter, where they basically just hit somebody and they deal force damage on top of their regular damage, and they can deal more damage whenever for more fury that they spend. Exhausting Blow, you strike someone, you knock the wind out of them, so they struggle, so you basically give them disadvantage on strength, con, and dexterity saves. Critical Rage is a passive they could choose to take with one of their techniques, where they also gain fury when they critically hit, which is an option. Then they have the reaction, How Dare You Hit Me reaction, which is after they're struck in combat, they hit back as their reaction, which I felt was appropriate. So I put it all in caps, because the character is based off of fury. They're angry.
I'm a rogue.
It felt appropriate to me. Also, Ab Horson, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. What's up? And then lastly, they have Sustaining Fury, where they can use a bonus action to spend 2 fury and heal themselves for 1d8. This one is probably the simplest of all of them, because it's just hit people and be angry. But I really love the idea of like every character's resource being different. So the Psychic has power points that just go down. The Frozen Soul generates frost and then, spends the frost, but they use it based off of successfully using techniques. The Necromancer gets soul from damaging people, and then it can spend it to do things. The Dawnblade has no resource. It just only some of its abilities can be used a certain number of times per day, or once per rest, basically. And then the Juggernaut, which gains its resource, its fury, from missing. So you don't want to miss, because when you hit, you do well. But if you do miss, it gives you access to the repertoire of extra abilities, which I thought would fit the character thematically. Anyway, so those are all the classes that I wrote for my players. I I'm really excited to get started playing this game, and it's gonna be fun. I'm stoked. I am pumped. Anyway, thank you for listening to me blather on about my D&D campaign. I love D&D. I love talking about this stuff, so yeah, man. It's good stuff. Yeah. It's nice because I also don't have to worry about like balancing it against all of the other D&D classes, because the whole point is just to make it fit for the campaign. But I can still post it and then people can use it later. Thank you, thank you. It was just neat. I ate good. So yeah, I hope I hope that was interesting. Man, again, it's just one of those like, where's the trade chat? I gotta get rid of this, thank you. It was a long undertaking, but it was mostly like I had to ask everybody very specifically what it is their character does, and I wanted to focus things on the people themselves. So that it would be more focused on who are the characters and what do their characters do, and less so like I had to get people out of the mindset where they're like one of my players was like, oh yeah, like, do you know this class? Something that's kind of like this class from like D&D or whatever. I'm like, no, stop thinking about class. Just to close your eyes and picture your character. You've wrote it. You know who your character is. Now imagine they're an anime character. How are they fighting people? Like, imagine they're an anime character. A place to share homebrew? Yeah, there's a pen and paper channel for sharing stuff like that. And so you can just like, and then that's how I got a lot of it out of people. They don't, my friends don't watch anime, but they are familiar with the concept because, you know, we all watched Dragon Ball Z as a kid, or as kids. And so they were like, oh yeah, I would do this and I would do this and I'd slam the guy doing this. I'm like, okay, great. That helps me a ton. Attack as long as he kept hitting, but every time he hits, he takes a penalty to attack since melee tend to fall behind spellcasters. Yep. Yeah, the spellcasters, I'm not too worried about it. Both the different types of, there's 3 different types of basically direct spellcasters, but they're more like attackers. It's all there. On casual, I don't know. I've never tried. That's why I didn't recommend doing casual, because I straight up have no idea. Oh no, dude, don't do it. Anyway, that was a really good break. I needed a break from DDO for a bit, because I was just like, I ground this character faster than usual, so I needed to have that kind of mental break. So that was good stimulus. Also, it's just, it's a lot of fun. I'm having so much fun. But yeah, I drew this like whole world and everything, so I have this like gigantic text document of all the world and details about it and what have you. And it's so huge. I have so much shit that I wrote. Because I don't know, I just like it. I just like getting the time to... It's one of the reasons why I think I play Dungeon Master a lot, is because I just can't stop thinking about these things. This is what keeps me, not so much keeps me up at night, but like keeps me busy when I'm taking a shower, because I'm in the shower and I'm like D&D and like thinking about, like literally last night before I went to bed, I couldn't think of the name for that barbarian character, and Kinetic Juggernaut felt right because it took me a while to think about it. Name pending, name still pending, name still pending. Hundreds of ingredients, yeah. DDO audience, try a YouTube upload. The problem is, and I've said this before, if I try to stream the D&D game, number one, my channel is monetized. So I have to pay the people that are in my channel. So I'd have to pay all my friends. Then it's in person. So I have to get mics. So I have to buy mics for everyone in my game. I have to then get them all mic'd up. I have to get cameras, which means I gotta get lighting. So I gotta buy studio lights. I gotta have people be comfortable standing under studio lights. All of the chatter, like, because we've been friends since we were kids, all that chatter's got to go away. No interpersonal stuff. We got to keep it focused on the game because people don't want to share them. Also, some members of my group, all of my members of my DDO group or D&D group don't want to be on camera, which is another thing because they're not entertainers or performers. They're just regular people. Then the story has to be more scripted and follow a more direct flow as well. And also, then I got to also, because then they become basically paid employees, I have to get rid of phones, so no phone time, because like, when people are playing D&D and stuff, people will check their phones, they'll do other things when it's not their turn, they'll just chat or do whatever. Yeah, but if it's on camera now, we got to get rid of all of that. All of that's got to go away. For a paid party of people, so I had considered it for a bit, and I realized something. The reason why I'm very excited to talk to you guys about my D&D game is because there's no money involved. It's a hobby. You know what's fun? Sharing your hobbies. It's really fun to share your hobbies. But when it becomes your job, it changes. I really don't play DDO off stream. I play DDO off stream sometimes. I would say I log in maybe twice a week off stream. But the rest of the time, I do not. And it's not because I don't like the game or I hate it. It's my 9 to 5. But I spend like 50 hours a week streaming this godforsaken video game. It's great, and I like it, and I love playing it. That's why I had so much fun playing Wizard, why I just blasted through without thinking about it. But yeah, it's the... I don't need to turn every element of my entire life into work. If that makes sense. I'm a workaholic, so I can do that. That's why I work so hard on my D&D stuff, but yeah. Does prevent you from getting ingredients? Oh, well, now we know. Look at that. Mr. Lift, you taught me something I didn't know. I apologize for lying to you. I thought I knew what I was talking about. Maybe they changed it. Yeah, that's true. So here's my thought process. I could use Orchid Blossom. It's basically giving me like a secondary Arcane Blast, which could work. Oh, it's Diaski. Hey, I know this guy. What are you horsing around for? Wait, is that the red Reaper horse? No, it's a regular Reaper horse. It's just a red outfit. I thought it was a red Reaper horse. Damn, I'll wave back. Yo, it's a... Oh, is it? No, it is the red Reaper horse. Whoa, look at that red. Wow. I'm going to farm mine out eventually. I still don't know what to do with this. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Where are you? You want to see something cool? So check this out. I am a wizard. Wizardry, eh? Good stuff. I do love me some wizardry. Stop trying to get SSG fixing stuff. Never. Guys, bugs are meant to be fixed. Okay? Bugs are meant to be fixed. Is it bad that I want to just run like Carrion Swarm and Shard Storm on this character? What ability is that? Oh, don't you know? It's the classic wizard spell, Curative Admixture, Cure Critical Wounds. You know. You know, he goes, wow, I can't believe these people abuse bugs. Can't wait for the SM64 patch to come out. No, it's a live service game. I think bugs should be fixed in live service games. They don't need to patch out bugs of titles, but yeah. It's a live service game. Playing Archmage? Yeah. You know the classic wizard Archmage ability, Curative Admixture? Power word kill. Yeah, that sounds bad. I think my character has lots of crowd control and other abilities. I think I want mana cost reduction. Like, my thought process is run Magus Draconic Fatesinger and get spell cost reduction, spell cost reduction, spell cost reduction. Not Magus. Whoops. Macrotech. And use, like, the Epic Strike here from Macrotech, and then get spell cost reduction and the Hammer Time, and then blast things. And probably go tier 5 of Fatesinger, because it gives Cut the Strings, which is enchantment. Be able to cast any spell? Oh, yeah, but I didn't. Is Macrotech a DDO store path? I believe, yeah, I don't think it's free. It comes with the most recent expansion, Vecna Unleashed, and you'll be able to buy it. Did Vecna come out in September or August? I want to say September. And you'll be able to buy it, I think, in February. I'm not yawning, you're yawning. Yo, what's up? Okay, all good. Got here, all I heard was wizardry. Oh yeah, over the past 3 days, I leveled up my character from level 1 to 20 as a Drow Elf Wizard using Archmage. And I decided to go Enchantment Archmage because Enchantment is, I thought would be like kind of okay. But it turns out all of the low-level enchantment spells are pretty much exclusively in the realm of bad. But the high-level ones, once you get to 17, ooh, Masshold Monster. Like, I don't need to explain why this one's good. So this is an amazing ability. But before you get to this amazing ability, you have to get to all of the not amazing other abilities that exist in DDO for some reason. So, yeah, that was a fun one. Anyway, let's grab this. Galvanic Blast sounds like it'd be better than Sonic Boom, right? Because it's like, I don't have any... I have like lots of spellcraft, so I think it's better to do this. No fail reflex saves on a 1 is kind of sick. But do I need it right now? I mean, I want Tonkeens. Tonkeens is pretty good, so we'll go Tonkeens. I'll go Fatesinger. What mantle am I using? Draconic Mantle? I mean, Draconic Mantle's a lot of damage. It'll help me out on boss damage, which is where I struggle the most, probably. So I go, like, Draconic Mantle. So let's go... I guess Lightning is a pretty good secondary, because I'm going to have the Tonkeens and stuff, so I can focus on those 2 elements. So I can go Tonkeens, grab this, so I can do, like, Lightning and Fire, and grab the Mantle effect here as well. And then go... Is someone in front of me? What's this? Someone's running around. Oh, is that Daisuke again? Yeah, it's him. That's him. What's up with this? What's around your neck? What is this? There's like... Oh, is this the outfit? It's the cloak? No, you're a Thornkin? You're a Thornkin. Oh, weird. Yeah, Thornkin. Oh, is he a Blightcaster? I didn't even notice. Oh, very cool. That looks neat. Do you get Saga completion if you do all the quests on casual instead of normal? I don't know. I've never done a casual Saga. You're asking the wrong guy. Look, people call me a casual, okay? And it hurts my feelings. But I don't really know much about the casual experience, unfortunately. Okay, so. What do I want here? So I can get spell power, because that's good. Jack of all trades is good. Mana's okay. That's bad. That's bad. Threat and pause spell power is okay, and skills are fine. And this is fine. I'm just trying to get to the mana cost reduction by the time I hit 23. Because I want mana cost, and mana cost. To reduce the cost of my spells by 25%. Then ransack the 2 fast chests and spiders and flies and get great ingredients each week. Look at this guy. He's got everything done. I love it. Okay, so now we do... I don't really need no-fail fortitude saves on a 1, I feel like. My character's already going to be pretty durable. So I think I'm just going to go with spell power generally. So getting an extra 10 spell power, 10 spell power, 10 spell power. So right now, like for example, my electric spell power is... Or my fire is 387. I hit enter. And now my fire is 429. I gained 60 spell power from just putting these points in. Oh my god. That's so much spell power. So I'm trying to get... Is ugly? No. You know what else is good? What is this? What do you need? Saga and One Night Brewing Coffee? You can. Club of the Holy Flame. Oh, thanks. Oh, hold on. Let me pay for this. There you go. There you go. Thanks. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Yeah, epic sagas have no cooldown, by the way. You can just do them again and 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 again. What's the fastest typical Isle of Dread quest order? I don't know. Okay, so Attune the Arcane. Oh, for me, it's Opening Quest, Crab Quest, Mud Quest, All Hail the King, Triceratops Quest, Spiders and Flies. Where's the zone? Where's the zone? Hold on. Isle of Dread DDO. Hold on. I'm gonna draw it. Okay, so let's assume that this is where you start, right? So this is how I do it. I go from, where's my paintbrush? Paintbrush, give me big. So I do the intro quest, then I go crab quest, then I leave, hit up rare 1, okay, tar pits, then go down, rare 2, all hail the king, swing over here, rare 3. Then if you have the power, kill Stonejaw or don't kill Stonejaw, one of those two things. So if you have the power, do it or don't. Then you're going to hook left through the Pixie Village. You're going to come up to Triceratops and you're going to do that. After Triceratops, you're going to hook it back and go kill Furpaw over here. After Furpaw, you're going to go to Spiders and Flies, but don't go in right away. Check out Tholbreer to see if he's here. Check out Tree Leveler to see if he's here. And if they're not here, then you're going to hook it back and do the spider right there, or go to the Spiders and Flies. Once the quest is done, you can check Tholbreer again, and if he's not there, Wild Thing. Check the Reticent Deviation, because it's the rare that's right here, then into Whispers of Return. After Whispers of Return, you're going to head over to Horgelmar and do Horgelmar, and then once you're done with that, you're going to sneak over here and do the Plundering Pirate's Point, and then from there, you go there, and then from there, you go down here. And then once you've done all that, then you can hit the Fall of the Forbidden Temple up here, and you can either teleport by going to town, or come down here, Steam Surger, come back up, Horgelmar, Reticent Deviation, and then go all the way back up to the top. Does that make sense? Is that clear? Do you want me to save this? I can just throw this on Imager if you want. Here, I'll just put it on Imager, and you can have it. This is how I saga. Isle of Dread Saga Path by Stram John. Here we go. Here's your Imager link. And you might be like, wait a minute, Strim Tom, you're going to link me to Imager? You're not even going to link me to the image itself? You're not going to right-click and link me directly to the image? Are you serious? Yeah, because I want you to be able to read Isle of Dread Saga Path by Stramjohn. I flagged it as not safe for work? No, I didn't. It has mature unchecked. How? It's literally not, it's not, on my screen, it's not flagged. I don't know, it's probably because it's new. It's definitely not safe for work. But anyway, yes, but anyway, you know what? You should be 18 to use the computer anyway. If your parents let you on the computer before the age of 18.
The picture is just too sexy.
Yeah, it should be jail, in my opinion, honestly. Okay, this is garbage. Let's get some spells. So I like this going here. I like Tonkeens. I like Galvanic Blast being here. So now I can blast some stuff. And that should be pretty good. I don't really need anything else. And then I just gotta change up my items a little bit. You're 18 years ago? Yo, me too, dude. Me too. I was also 18 years ago. I'm an old man. I'm an old man. I don't know what I'm doing. Dude, I'm so tired. My brain is melty. Again, it's just because I haven't been sleeping. Again, not because I have an insomnia or an inability to sleep. I have an inability to go get into my bed because I'm just sitting at computer. Do you guys know computer? You know what I'm talking about? Okay, so. Combustive Gloves, Insightful Combustion Potency. Honestly, sounds really good for somebody with Meteor Swarm. Meat Eater Swarm. So I'm going to take that out. I don't have mana anymore, but I don't really need mana. I got 2,600. Charisma necklace. Negative thing. Azure buckler. Azure buckler or Azure? Is it Azure or Azure? So I'm in a bit of a problem here where I need force and lightning spell power at the same time, and I don't have a way to get that. What I can do is I can Caneth craft a ring that gives me force and lightning spell power, and that solves my problem, and then I can just get like a nullification augment or something. Or an item that gives me nullification. Oh, I have the belt that gives me nullification. So I literally just need a force item. I could use the Ring of Winter's Chill, but this is level 5. So I think I'm going to go Caneth craft an item that gives me force spell power. Because my Caneth crafting items are just sitting there doing nothing. And I think I'm going to go get an item to replace the Wild Flame, which will be a lightning item. And I think I should be good. I think I should be good. Okay, let's try it out. Computer's life so asleep? Yeah. I always just worry about, like, can my brain hold up under such meager amounts of pressure? Okay, so I now have Heighten turned on all the time, so all of my spells are being heightened. And then my goal is to get mana cost low enough that I can just spam every spell in my spell book and never worry about it. So I can always use the best spells. Now, if you're worried about getting my character to deal a certain amount of damage, I actually don't have to think about how much damage I deal, because 1, I'm about to go get a lot of lightning spell power to shore up my lightning spells. But 2, and I keep in the Borderlands. My character also gets the mantle, which will deal extra lightning damage whenever I hit people, which is nice based on my lightning spell power. But also, I get access to this, Arcane Supremacy, which is a trigger that gives me a lot of extra damage. Additionally, I'll be able to get access to a secondary trigger that will give me even more damage once I get Mental Honing at level 24. So, where I can get Master of Knowledge. You wrote the Acid Arrow build? No. You'd think so, but no. I need water. Perfect. I was wondering why I'm using a shield. I don't technically have to use a shield. I just like having the extra layer of defense. It just means that when I'm leveling, like, I could get more offense, but it means that while I'm leveling, I'm just going to be taking less damage from every attack. And to me, I find that there's value in that, having the shield. Just means I can do slightly higher difficulty and take less hits, which is good. Okay, time to craft. This person also has the red horse. Damn. Now I know why SSG increased the price. Because a lot of people are probably mad about the cost of the horse, but that's a lot of people that bought the horse. I've seen a lot of people with that horse. I don't know if you guys have seen a lot of people with that horse on your servers, but I've seen a lot of people with that horse. Just saying. Oh, a noob lord, it was you. You were asking me. Or not asking me. It was your Reddit thread. I didn't notice. I was just looking at Reddit and I commented on the thread. I actually didn't read the who posted it. That's funny. You haven't seen many? Yeah, that's a very horse thing to say, wouldn't it? Hmm? Not supposed to out yourself? Yeah. Yes, I see. Jewelry. That's just a pick a bad item. Diplomacy swim ring. I don't know why people post stuff on the auction house, but it's very handy when I need to buy something for Caneth crafting. But I have no idea why people post stuff on the auction house ever. Like, thank you. I needed this ring, but okay. Alright, so we're good. So, Shattered Onyx. What do I craft on the ring? What can you put on rings? I don't even know. Yo, did that Caneth crafting website ever come back, or is it still down? It's back. It was down for a bit. Okay, so Prefix. Force lore. Suffix. Impulse. Okay, I can get insightful charisma, con dexterity, insightful magical sheltering, insightful physical sheltering, insightful spell saves, insightful illusion resistance. I'm gonna go with insightful physical sheltering. You can't go wrong with that. That sounds good. So now we go to the cadence crafting thing, slap in a 20. Bazinga. Then we go to force lore, and then we go to impulse and get an impulse shard. And then we go to physical. Nice. Now we're good. Wait, what do? You would use different colors to signify different times and recall points? See, that's too hard. That's too complicated. I'm already throwing up on the floor. Yeah. I'm already upset. White hot spittle pouring out of my mouth. Just recall and TP. What if I get stuck and I can't figure out how to recall? I just, the how to recall, I cannot recall. I'm not saying that your route isn't good or better, but could it be worse? You know, I'm just asking questions. Slam your TP item. Oh, true. You can TP from InQuest. That's true. Yeah. To be fair, if you didn't spend $130 on Isle of Dread, you can't do that. But let's be real. Who didn't spend $130 on Isle of Dread? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know, guys? Up top. Yeah. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, because you're like, oh yeah, right, the TP item. Yeah. You guys remember when we got to see how much that the average user at Dungeons & Dragons Online spends $60 a month on this video game? Did you ever question that? Because if you did, I don't know why. I put this in the wrong category. It's fine. Yep. Okay, so now we have Force spell power at 391, Electric at 466. Oh my goodness. Negative at 343. I don't have a negative spell power item. No, I do. And positive at 343. Yeah, okay, we're good. And I have unprepared spell slots. Why? Oh, yeah, I need 7s. Autos. That's pretty good. Trap the Soul. That's pretty good. Whale and Acid Well. That's pretty good. Emergencies only. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You've been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing very well. In case you were wondering, I'm still making good use of that tank build you helped me write out. So it was good. And by you helped me, I mean you wrote it and then gave it to me. I'm still making good use of it. So I hope doing you proud, Dad. Anyway, there we go. And now I'm ready to run around with my Tonkeens, Lightning Hammer, and Lightning Hammer people right in their Tonkeen. R10 Borderland? No. I was actually thinking about, you know, not doing Dungeons and Dragons Online for a bit, you know? Maybe going and getting some, like, I don't know, rest? I don't know. Maybe getting some dinner? Or maybe shirking both of those responsibilities and playing Baldur's Gate 3, which is also on the table, which is actually something I really want to do. Pathetic. Hey, just because what you said describes me well doesn't mean it's nice. So you think about your words, young man. Yeah. Just because it's accurate doesn't mean it's nice. Master of Magic is good. This is good stuff. What's my spellcraft? I'm not turning off the live stream. I'm just probably going to stop playing DDO for a bit. Oh, it's been 8 hours. You know, it's good times. I don't have a spellcraft augment. That'd be nice. Maybe I do. Where would I put a spellcraft augment? Do I have a level 20 item that a spellcraft augment would go well into? I should have bought an augment for this stupid ring. I don't need a spellcraft augment, but I want it. It's only 76 and it could be so much higher. Oh, wait. Great hero. Boom. 80. More spell power. Yeah, that's crazy to think. Look at all that stats. And then it gets even higher once I get the mental honing, because I get an extra 90 spell power all the time. Unless I actually can't hit the monsters. Then it'll become a bit of an issue, but hopefully it won't be that much of a problem. Yeah, I think that's actually going to probably be the end of the DDO portion of the live stream, just because I'm tired and I've been playing this game a lot and it's been fun and I'm enjoying it, but I want to do a little bit of Baldur's Gate. So I think that's what we're going to do. So let me just cut the video feed